morning, everybody, and welcome to the live stream for day number 2 of the GWA Wingfoil World Tour event here in Fuerteventura, Sotavento. Wind is a little bit lighter today, but there is still forecast around 30 knots. We have all of the athletes getting ready to battle as we are continuing on with the surf freestyle. Let's find out who our champions are going to be here in Fuerteventura.
And good morning, everybody. Welcome to day number 2 here for the GWA Wingfoil World Cup Fuerteventura. What a place to be. Amazing action happened yesterday. We blasted through a load of surf freestyle action, an amazing level. And today we're going to continue to push on to that. But first, what we're going to do is we're going to throw it to those heat highlights from yesterday.
Good morning and buenos dias here from the Canary Islands for the 35th anniversary of the World Cup here in Fuerteventura, Sotavento. Registration is happening now. We have a big fleet of athletes ready to battle it out against themselves and Mother Nature. Skipper's meeting is going to be coming up very soon, and we're going to be starting off with the surf freestyle.
Yeah, so we're just coming out of Gran Canaria, having a blast of a competition there. Massive airs, the biggest jumps we've ever seen in wingfoiling. Moving on to the next island, Fuerteventura, to another very historical sport when it comes to water sports. A lot of windsurf and kitesurf World Cups have been going down here in Sotavento Beach. Definitely one of the windier places here in the Canary Islands as well. We're changing the rock scenery. We're on a sandy beach here. We have sandbanks, the water is blue, we got nice little kickers. Conditions are maybe not as rough as in Pozo, but it's going to be some big show. Very technical, well, that's what we expect here. Rides have been warming up yesterday and we've been seeing already crazy action going down. I think we're going to have definitely maybe some new moves in these competitions, and I can't wait to see this action the next days.
Finally we get some sand, so not the rocks from Pozo, so we will shred everywhere on the sandbank where some waves. So my goal is to finish on the podium for this event and yeah, land some new tricks.
Highlights of the men's elimination definitely has to be the 3 Spaniards, Jerome Clotans, Anker Sosa and Xavi Cor, throwing down big maneuvers here in the Canarian waters in front of the local crowd. Number 1 man out there, the man to beat, Christopher McDonald, once again showing why he is on top of the world with some of the highest scores of the day. But without a doubt, Noe Cuyala, the youngster from Corsica, entering the water with style and ease is going to be one of the men to look at in this competition. On the women's elimination, the 2 standouts are Arancelis, who has a smile out there on the water. She is dangerous, landing multiple backflips and starting to hit innovation here in Sotavento. Bo van der Linden also looking very strong, the winner from the Lucat event, coming in with power. Let's see what happens here in Fuerteventura. That's it for day number 1, surf freestyle action at the Fuerteventura World Cup. We have seen the guys and girls throwing down innovation once more out there on the water. Completed all the way through to the quarterfinals of the men, and then on the women's we completed round number 3. Can't wait to see what happens on the final day of action down here in Sotavento.
And what an amazing highlight we have there of yesterday's action. And one of the big words that is really being thrown around is innovation. We're seeing new tricks pretty much landed at every single GWA event we go to now. The level is going through the roof. We were in Gran Canaria last week. Now we're in Fuerteventura. Amazing conditions, especially as that tide in later on in the day pushed a little bit higher. It gave our riders a little bit more of a playground. They were able to have some more ramps. You know, the wind definitely picked up a little bit in the afternoon. It sort of crossed offshore a little bit here as well, but those riders sure are making most of all the conditions. And one thing that is happening at the moment with this sport is it's just reaching new heights and new levels. And we were able to catch up with our race director, Juan Antonio, who just gives a little bit more of an insight in where this sport is really going.
Okay, so good morning everyone. My name is Juan Antonio Aragon. I am the race director of GWA. So I want to start talking a little bit about the the situation of the sport. No, so it's an evidence that it's a young sport, but after Pozo Izquierdo, we saw that the level was in another universe. Let's say we saw the best hit ever, and I could say that the understanding that the condition here, it is a little bit, let's say, easier, you know, because the lane gonna be easier because it's less choppy, you know, more flatter. The wing a little bit more balanced. What I would say that my prediction is quality. So watch out about this because we're gonna expect the best show ever. And what can I say? So all the best for you guys.
Great to grab some words there from Juan Antonio, our race director. And now Joe joining me in the booth once again for an exciting day of competition. It's going to be a good day.
It certainly is. Wind is a little lighter, as we saw down there just a bit earlier, but it is going to be a very good day. The energy, the vibe on the beach, everybody knows it's finals day. There's something about a finals day where there's a different vibe. You can see the competitors, they are friends on and off the water, but they know there's going to be a battle out there as we are going to be seeing who are going to be our champions here in Fuerteventura. We are just going to be getting going. We're going to be starting off with the women. But before we get into the action, we have an interview with one of our judges, Emilio.
So, hello everyone. My name is Emilio. I'm one of the judges here for the competition. Judging criteria, talking about what we want to see in the water from the riders, is like we are focusing in technical moves, but also high moves and with a lot of amplitude and power, and also good landings. Good landings are important now that they can, almost everyone can perform the highest scoring moves, so now they have to focus as well in having good landings, clean, and it's a way to differentiate the riders as well. A new thing that we are seeing more and more now is the combo moves. Now we reached a point that the riders can perform a super nice trick and then finishing the move with a lot of speed and power that they can jump straight in another one. So we are seeing this kind of combo moves now in every hit. And now we are here focusing in the combo moves because now they have to be cleaner, and the second move has to be a good move, not just sliding in the water and to just add points. No, now you as a rider, you need to think on your and take your risk on the combo move category, because now if you perform a super good trick, backflip or front flip or whatever, if you add the second move for the combo, you need to do the second one as good as the first one. If not, your scores are gonna be dropping compared to the first one.
Great to get a few words there from Emilio. He really is touching some of those points that we were actually discussing yesterday on the stream, more so especially with that combo. When we saw the combos originally sort of be presented to us on the tour back in Lucat, you know, the judges now are not going to say reward that second pop as much. If it's not a pop, it has to be pop to pop. They've got to come sort of back out the water. You see Chris McDonald do it so well. And if they don't do it pop to pop, they're not going to get the points.
Yeah, judges have really been critical. They've been cutting those scores pretty much in half for exactly that reason, like you're saying, Liam. They want to see execution. We are looking for quality versus quantity. It ain't going to be a spin to win, so we don't want to see them kind of hop, skipping and jumping and just trying to, let's say, force maneuvers together. We want them to have the flow, for there to be kind of a coexistence in between the two moves, and the one defining thing for the judges is that foil to foil pop. Like you said, Chris McDonald's, we have the likes of Bastien Escafet. These guys, they come down, sink, bounce out, full release of the foil, do the second move in the air and then land. And then, of course, it ain't all just about combos. We have the innovation that has that multiplying factor. If they do a move for the very first time, we've already seen new moves out there on the water so far. And then, of course, add in style.
Yeah.
We want, there is nothing like a simple move done properly. If you hit it textbook, judges are going to like it. We've seen it, for example, Alan Fedit, how he goes vertical with his back foot, really goes over the top, comes down, adding little bits of style. And the one thing that I really love to see in this such a new sport is there's different characters coming up. You can see you've got kind of like the flips of Alan Fidit. You can see obviously Chris McDonald, who is kind of one of the guys going for all of the big spins.
Sure.
You also see on the women's side, we've seen Oranze, we've seen Pozo pushing on those backflips, and now suddenly we're here in Fuerteventura, and we've already got probably 4 or 5 athletes that are doing the backflips on the women's elimination. We're going to be starting off with the girls, so let's go down to the beach as it looks like they are getting ready, as we were going to be going in to women's elimination of the surf freestyle.
And there we have it. Red flag has just been raised in the sky. So that means now we have just under 3 minutes to go until this heat. So just a little bit about the flag system as well, for anyone that's just tuning in and doesn't actually quite understand that just yet. So what happens is the red flag goes up. That tells the riders that there's 3 minutes until the heat is going to begin. And then on the last minute, the yellow flag goes up. And then that tells the riders 1 more minute to go. As soon as that minute is up, the green flag is then raised, and that is the sign that the competition or the heat is underway. Now, here we go. Female, the woman, round number 4, heat number 1. We have Isabel Trudinho with also her sister, Lucia Trudinho. We also have Maria Camilla Montolini and Charlotte Balauzzi. So 2 Italians and 2 Spaniards.
Yeah, we have the Latins going out and going in. And so first is going to be Isabel, who is out there with the blue lycra. There we can see her on the screen, the F1 athlete. Next to her, that is Lucia in the orange. That is her sister. Then we have Maria Camilla, the Italian, who did a very good frontside free yesterday. Talked to her a little bit this morning. She said now she understands the competition format a little bit better. Didn't quite understand that if you get one family, then you won't get scored again unless you improve on your score. So hopefully we'll be seeing some bigger things from her. And then Charlotte Barussi, who unfortunately was very overpowered yesterday. We were wondering what size wing she was on. She was on that 2.9 Nova. Looking a little lighter today. I know the girls are a little bit happier, but there isn't as many kickers as there were yesterday. It looks like the waves, the bumps, or kickers, whatever you want to call them, have dropped ever so slightly.
Yeah, and especially at low tide as well. We're sort of at that low tide stage in the day at the moment, and there is actually a sandbank out there. So maybe, I don't know, 20 meters off from the sand, there's a little sandbank, and then at high tide it gets covered and you see a little bit more rolling swell.
All right, so Lucia Trevino, she and her sister, they are also very involved in the windsurfing. There you can see 18 knots to 29 max, so already almost at 30 knots. It's just coming up on 12:30 in the morning. If you are just joining us, welcome to the GWA Wingfoil World Tour event here, the Fuerteventura World Cup, the debut for wingfoiling in this competition, and this is the 35th anniversary of the Fuerteventura World Cup. There is so much history at this event, and it is an absolute privilege to be here once again.
It's crazy. I mean, it's the event's older than I am, and it's great to be here for me. First time as well. Fuerteventura, windy all the time. The Canary Islands just keep on delivering day in, day out. And it's also important to know as well, you can see the wind in the top right-hand side. I think throughout the day, it's always going to have quite a big difference between the low wind reader and the high wind reader. We've sort of got cross offshore winds here, so it is a little bit gusty. I mean, yesterday, I'm pretty sure we had a low of 8 knots and a high of 43. crazy, crazy winds here in Fuerteventura. But when you're on the wing and you're on the foil, you can sort of get away with it a little bit more. I remember the other day, I actually went out for a kite, and it was just one of the gustiest sessions I've ever had. But still great to get out on the water, get a little bit salty. So now we are underway. Round number 4, heat number 1, waiting for that green flag to just be raised. And we have the green flag that's just been raised. And we saw there Isabel just going for that Rayleigh as we watch the replay. Goes up, extends out. Nice bit of height there for her. But just can't link that landing together on the way down.
All right, so now it's going to be her sister's turn out there. Really cool to have all the different color lycra so we can make sure we know what's happening and who is going to be going out there. So Lucia Trevino's toe side here on the inside. Let's see what she has for us.
I think one of these sisters was actually trying backflips, or maybe a front flip yesterday as well.
We did see Lucia going for the front flip, and that's a front flip if I've ever seen one. Ooh, scratching the wind there, but fortunately not piercing through that canopy. There you can see on the new F1 V3. And here we have, this is Maria Comina Montironi out there in the yellow lycra. Did very well yesterday, as we were saying. Let's see if now that she understands that format, that she could be able to throw some bigger moves. All right, so let's go. Up and away, stretched out Rayleigh. Not too bad. Opener there for her.
Yeah, sometimes it's just about getting some of these scores on the board and just getting a little bit of confidence. And, yeah, getting some tricks dialed down. And then once you've got those scores, you can start experimenting and be a little bit more, let's say, ambitious with some of the tricks that you want to go in the later stages of each heat. So here we have Charlotte now coming in right foot forward, looking a little bit more comfortable than what she was yesterday as she just goes for the pop-up. I think maybe the same wing she was riding as well, that 2.9. But let's see. Back to the rest of the sequence now as we return with Isabel. So focus now back onto the blue lycra. So here we go. One of the Trevino sisters riding the F1 gear there, the strikers Joe mentioned. I think she's on a 2.5. So definitely some good solid wind out there. And here she comes, right foot forward. Nice big little bit of air there. Does link it together. Pretty much straight back on the foil. A lot nicer there from Isabel. You can see, gets a nice bit of height. We always say as well, you'll see later on today as more riders take to the water, as soon as they get past that sort of skyline where the water in the horizon meets the sky, if you know they're going higher than that, then you know they're going big. We saw in Gran Canaria with the big air division, the highest jump in the men's was 11.2 meters on a wing. On the women, it was near Suardias, where they think a very high 6-meter jump. So plenty of air to be caught when it comes to wingfoiling, as these ladies at the moment are just going for some air maneuvers. Nothing too serious just yet. No frontside 3s or frontside 7s or anything. But that is definitely moves we'll start to see as we go through the later stages of this competition. Currently just a couple of scores on the board. One for Isabel, one for Maria. And yeah, you can see the scores on the top left-hand side, the wind reader on the top right-hand side. As we go for that front side 3, Maria there just keeping it together. You nearly there, lost it there, but Charlotte now up next for her second trick attempt. So with this round as well, it is 7 trick attempts, 3 of which are going to be counting. So that's the same system we used yesterday. Now that might change later on in the day, but we're going to wait and see. The sports team decides on that. But at the moment, 3 tricks counting, 7 trick attempts, roughly 30 seconds these riders have to perform each trick. So that's sort of what we're dealing with out here. Roughly the heats are lasting, I'd say, around the 10-minute mark, no less, no more, sorry.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I just got the information in from the sports crew there. So as of the quarterfinals and semi-finals are going to be 8 attempts and 4 tricks counting. And then for the finals, we're going to have 9 trick attempts with 4 tricks counting. So that is what is going to be happening over here for the surf freestyle of the Fuerteventura World Cup. And what a beautiful day. Oh, there we can see Lucia going for that frontside free, but just getting caught up on the foil there. Just not quite getting around, not getting that foil all the way around, spinning it around to be able to complete that maneuver. So that's going to be a crash for her. So let's have a little look at the overall. It looks like we have Maria Camila is in first position on your screen at the moment, 613. Let's see what she's got for us here for her 3rd trick attempt.
So first event as well for Maria in the GWA. Goes for the wing pass, like it.
Well, yeah, that's a backside free with the wing spinning underneath the wing. Just kind of going a little bit off sidewards and coming down a bit hard there, Liam.
Yeah, that's going to be a crash for her, as you can see on the scoreboard. Charlotte there just going for a little bit of an air, but not again being able to link it together. Struggled a little bit yesterday. First 3 tricks for Charlotte are the crashes, but 7 trick attempts. But the later it gets, you do want to try and get a nice score just early on.
Yeah,
don't want to leave yourself in a bit of a pickle.
Absolutely, mate. I mean, a lot of what these athletes are doing, they are kind of getting those base scores. Nice frontside free there from Isabel in the blue. Now we're talking. That was a very nice maneuver there from her. That, I'm going to say, that's going to put her into first position after that. As you can see on your screen, on the left-hand side of the scores, you can see the 1, 2, 3, and 4. That is who is in first, second, third, and fourth. But at the moment, just waiting for a score to come in there for Isabel. That will be her 3rd score, and there it is. An 8.96 total, 4.53 for that last frontside free. That is going to be first position for her at the moment.
So here we go. Next rider to jump, coming in right foot forward now, is Maria.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a little bit of a battle in between Isabel and Maria out there. Let's see. She only has 2 scores on the board, trying to get a 3rd. Up and over, backside free. Spinning underneath the wing, trying to get that move again. But you can see when she takes off here, Liam, you can see her body is already off sidewards and the board just not going flat. So he hasn't got that horizontal spin axis, and then just dips the board in. Okay. There we have Charlotte going for the frontside free. Someone's just woken up.
I know, someone had their breakfast this morning. That's what we want to see, though. Riders pushing it a little bit more, stepping out of their comfort zone. Bit of a slap, and definitely not the nicest of landings, but, you've got to get wet out there.
Yes, you do. And, I mean, just look at that watercolor. This is Sotavento right in front of the Renegli Center over here on the Canarian island of Fuerteventura. After Fuerteventura, we will be going with the GWA Wingfoil World Tour. Nice. There with that. I think that was a backside free, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what the replay is there. Let's have a little look here. Isabel. Very nice 360 there from her. Passing the wing, and she's going to get a good score there for that one. After this event, the next time we will be going for the waves on the Wingfoil, and we will be going all the way to Saquarema over there in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. That's going to be happening in the first week of August. So looking forward to a little bit of the Brazilian warm waters.
And a nice little air there for for Lucia. Well, the 2 twins out there can be a little bit confusing, but we've got the lycra colours. So next up, we're going to be seeing Maria jump.
Here we have Maria coming towards us. All right, that is one of the better. Oh, just such a shame. Bouncing out at the end of that one.
That's a real shame there. That was great height. Pops up. Little tweak as well. We love a little tweak. And also can help with the rotation in the move itself. So when you tweak it out at the top, it can help, put that body in the right position to just make that rotation a little bit quicker. Charlotte there. Can she keep it together? No, she can't. Unfortunately, another crash for her. As we see there, nice bit of air here. But just kicks that foil from underneath her and not able to have a nice clean landing. So we return to sequence. Trick attempts number 5 for our riders. Front side 3. Not landed there. That's going to be a crash. So currently, Isabel, this rider there, is in the lead. And her sister is next to jump. Just again going for the air. So Maria now is chasing that first position. A little bit of a score increase now with Isabel on that 11.96. But Maria does still have a third score to drop. And you can see here the positioning of her hands. She's going to go for something different here. She's got that backhand over the front hand. But that is now a crash for her as we are on trick attempt number 6.
Trying out that toe side, front side 3 there. Like you said there, Liam, when they cross their hands, it's because then the way when the wing kind of passes, their hands are in the right position. All right, Charlotte going for a little bit of a Rayleigh there, so that's going to be a landed move for her, starting to get it together. But she is quite far away of the rest of the pack when it comes to the scores as we hit the final round of tricks. Trick attempt number 7 here. Isabel, who is your current leader, is going to be getting ready for her final move attempt. Toe side air, nice and controlled and back up on the foil.
Yeah, a little tweak as well at the start of it. Very nicely done. If you watch the replay here, goes up, riding toe side. Little tweak at the start, sort of a 180 tweak in fact.
Yeah, looking to improve on the 2.20 that she had for that first attempt. Don't know, I reckon it's going to be there, maybe just slightly above, waiting for confirmation on that score. Lucia Trevino now going for her final move. Who is going to be making it through to the next round? We will soon find out.
So we can see there just going down for a crash on her last move. So Lucia's score is not going to be changing from that 3.30. This is a rider that can make a difference now.
Yeah, Maria, backside 3. Oh, but going down, just over-rotating a little bit. Not once again, it's that horizontal axis that is the issue. You can see she's already, her board isn't flat, so when it touches the water, it kind of nosedives. That's going to be a crash for her. So as it stands, we have Isabel in first. In second, we have Maria Camila, and in third is Lucia Trevino. That is the top 3 going in, so it looks like, yes, that is official. It is going to be Isabel Trevino Delgado and Maria Camila continuing on. Let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. we offer the latest rental gear. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Un gesto puede despertar tu felicidad. Podemos sentir amor a través de una fragancia. Un pequeño detalle tiene un valor incalculable. ¿Y si pudiéramos despertar el alma de las cosas poniendo toda nuestra pasión, todos nuestros sentimientos en ello? Bienvenido al lugar donde todo tiene alma. Meliá Hotels and Resorts. Soul Matters.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. And coming up next, we have heat number 2 of round number 4 of the surf freestyle for the women. Elena Moreno, Sofia Machetti, Eva Ries, and Kylie Belouv. Those are the athletes that are going to be going out there for this next heat. And starting off, we can see getting ready to go. That is Elena Moreno.
So Elena Moreno to jump first. Here she goes, riding the Cabrina wing. And we're probably going to see Elena jump left foot forward. That's the way she likes to jump. Looking pretty powered, goes up. Just going to be a little simple rayleigh just to start things off. And quite a nice clean one there. Next up, Sofia Marchetti. As we watch the replay there from Elena. And score is going to shortly be dropping. Sofia now, next rider to jump. 7 trick attempts for these riders. 3 of them are going to be counting. You can see there we've got just around a max of about 27 knots. Yesterday was a full day of surf freestyle action. And today is going to be the same. We're going to be crowning our champions. Okay, Sofia, got to jump quickly. Got to get engaged now. What has she got for us? Come on. Let's see it. Coming in with speed. Here we go. Edging off, going up, going for the front side 3. Not quite getting the full rotation, but it is going to be a move that's scored. As Sofia there opens up her account quite nicely. Next up, we have Eva.
All right, let's see what Vise has here. Yellow Lycra, one of the first instigators when it came to the surf freestyle on the women's side. And a whole family of wingfoilers together with Baus Muller, her partner. All right, going in for the front side 3, keeps it together. Nice move there. That is probably going to take her into the lead. As move number 1, let's not forget, at the moment, this is going to be 7 trick attempts and the top 3 moves are going to count. As soon as we move further on in the competition after this round of the women, it's going to be 8 trick attempts and the top 4 moves count. As we saw with Emilio Galindo before, one of our judges, what the judges are looking for is execution, it's the quality. It's not just the spins and all linking the moves together. We want to see determination and execution of every single individual trick. If then you can link it together nicely with flow, with power, and with speed, of course you're going to get extra points. So here we can see Kylie Belouv just with a nice extended rayleigh on the way out. Judge is going to be liking that one, and that's the first round of tricks for each one of these athletes, moving into trick attempts number 2.
And here we go, Elena Moreno coming in toe side. I reckon she's going to turn around. Yep, here we go. So second trick attempt coming our way. The start, we just saw the rayleigh. So let's see if she wants to switch it up a little bit more. Yes, she does. But goes down into the water there. That's going to be a crash. So second trick there for Elena is going to be a crash. We watched the replay here. Just that back foot comes out of the board and not able to keep the balance on the back end of that trick. So up next, Sofia, who, looking at the scoreboard, that first score that she did do was a 2.50. So she is currently in second place. And lands that one really nicely as well.
Yeah, nice backside free. You kind of wing spin underneath there. We saw her having trouble getting that one yesterday, but it looks like she has that one today. And that is looking like it's going to be probably one of the highest scores so far. Just able to keep the power in the wing to be able to get her back up, releasing that hand. And there it is, a 4.77. So it is going to be Sofia Machetti getting into first place so far.
Yeah, nice move there from Sofia. Definitely saw in her last heat. Oh!
Toe side, front side free there from Eva. Very nice. Answering back if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, it was straight on that one. As we watch the replay here, running toe side, as you mentioned, gets a nice bit of pop. Good rotation.
All the way around, nice and clean, and then is able to get the spin as well. So that is probably, let's see, we have a 7.27 for Sofia. And it's going to be very close in between her and Eva. Let's see who is going to be taking it. All right, front side free from Kylie. Can she keep it together? Yes, she does. These girls are really on it today.
Yeah, they're having a good heat. All second trick attempts for those riders. Haven't seen many crashes.
No,
keeping it together.
You can see having to use the wing a bit there, so she was able to get round. So judges are obviously going to be slashing a few points out on that one. If we can say, just kind of
even on the landing afterwards as well. You can see as well, around 24 knots at the moment. We did see pushing more up towards a 30 about 20 minutes ago. So maybe there's a little bit of a lull out there, but it's a very gusty place as well. So sooner or later, those stronger winds will definitely come back. You can see it's windy out there on the water just with those white caps. As Kylie there going for the same trick and linking it nicely together. As we watch the replay now, riding that toe side. Switches the wing around as well. That'll be a score trick for Kylie. Don't know if it will improve her from third place, but let's see. Maybe it will. She currently sits on a 5.37. Second place is 8.17. So not far off.
Not far off the free. Let's see. So Elena here. Front side free, catching that bottom edge of the wing.
Wingtip just causing a few issues there.
Yeah, unfortunately that's going to be a crash out on there for her. Let's see now, Sofia looking to improve, I reckon, on that low score of the 1 for that air. And she has two decent scores. She has an air drive of a 2.5 and a 4.77 for that backside free with a wing spin.
And she's having a good heat.
Here we have her going toe side. So are we going to be seeing the toe side front free? I've seen her land this before. Yep, there's the switch of the hand, the old crosseroo. Up and around. Sofia she's got her stuff together today. Will say she isn't going very fast, so judges are obviously going to be kind of taking some points away. But she's consistent. She's getting the landings. She's really doing well this morning.
Yeah, and when we think about the judging criteria, chatting to those judges this morning, one of the things they like to see is commitment. That always is a word that gets thrown around, and it means being committed going into your jumps just as well as during them as well. So definitely speed is a big factor. Coming in with plenty of power, plenty of speed, a little bit quicker here.
Looking for that backside spin, just got caught up underneath the wing there, unfortunately, there in that trick attempt number 4.
And the replay shows it. So that's a crash there as we're on trick attempt number 4. So 7 trick attempts, 3 of which are going to be counting. And now the wind has just picked up that little bit more. And now Kylie is going for her 4th. Then all riders will just have the 3 remaining. Kylie, can she grab that back handle? No, she can't get it in time. That's going to be a crash. It's a real shame there. Just struggling to grab that back handle. As soon as she can get that power back in the wing and probably stop herself from falling in. But now we return to the sequence with riders having 3 tricks left to perform.
That's better, Elena. Can she get out of it? No, just loses that foot. She has the power, she has the height, but she's just missing a little bit on the landings. Really keeps that board nice and straight, stomps it down, but it's that backhand. It's that backhand, the foot came out of the foot strap, and that's just not been able to continue on. All right, so current leader, Sofia, in a very comfortable place at the moment. She's trying to improve on that 1.0. But no, so she has a 4.83 for the toe side, front side free. She has a 4.77 for a backside free with the spin of the wing. And she has a 2.5 for the air jives. And Eva-Vis here is her lowest score is a 1.10. So looking to improve on that. 5th trick attempt. Okay, she's going toe side, so maybe we're going to be seeing a maneuver on the way out. Oh, going for the toe side, front side free with the wing pass, just missing the handle.
You can see really trying to fight it and get it back. Gets a little bit of pop. Could have maybe done with a little bit of a high. These boards, these riders around, what do you say, Joe, the 50 litre mark?
Yeah, talking to
0.86.
All right, so Eva, let's see what she has. She's got an 8.17, smaller score of 1.10. Is she going to be able to improve this and apply a little bit more pressure to Kylie Balouf, because they are very close in between the two of them. Elena Moreno, unfortunately, not going to be continuing on in the competition. All right, here we have Eva. Let's see. Up and around, front side free. That is better than the one she did at the beginning of the competition, if I'm not mistaken. Excuse me, the beginning of the heat. She has a 3.10, and it's going to be maybe slightly improved. Waiting for... It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Hard to remember. I think it's maybe slightly or very similar. All right, so Kylie Balouf, she has an opportunity here to continue on. She needs to land this move. Going for an air.
It's not going to be enough.
I don't think that's going to be enough. I don't think that's going to be enough, because she needs to improve her scores by about 1 point. And I don't think those airs are going to be in the free range. So we're just waiting for confirmation on that. And while we're waiting, let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat. Coming up next, we're going to be moving over to the men. And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on with the surf freestyle. Next up, we're going to be seeing the men. We have Bastien Escoffet, Clément Hamon, Nathan Berger, and Malo Guenolé. And talking about Malo Guenolé, Liam has just jumped out the booth and has a short interview with him to see how he is feeling.
Joining me now, Malo, our current surf freestyle world champion from last year, looking for a good result this year. Fuerteventura, are you enjoying the conditions here?
Yeah, the conditions in Fuerteventura are pretty epic for freestyling. Like flat water with small kickers and side of shore wind are like perfect for the freestyle. So yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot.
And I was speaking to Bo van der Linden just a second ago, and she was telling me about yesterday night. You had a session with really nice waves and a good training session. How nice is this spot as well at high tide with the waves? It is good. Is it good?
Yeah, yesterday we had the chance to get some waves at high tide, and it was like super fun. I trained a bit for Rio, and yeah, like the waves are my favorite thing in this sport. So yeah, I enjoyed it a lot.
I heard that maybe you landed a new move yesterday as well in training. Maybe was it a backflip into maybe something else?
Yeah, I did a backflip into 360. I still don't know how, but I did it. So yeah.
Well, that's exactly what we want to see today. So best of luck today. Can't wait to see you on the water.
All right, well, welcome back, everybody, as we are now going to be moving over to the men. There we could just see Leon catching up with Malo Genole. He's going to be running and coming back up into the booth as we are going to be starting off. There you can see in the blue, Bastien Escoffet coming towards us, and yeah, that is what I call a sprint. Liam, welcome back.
Cool. Caught him there, Joe. I was saw him at the corner of the booth and thought, yep, that's a rider that I want to get and chat to. So a little bit out of breath now, but it is what it is. We got the rider, and now we're commentating back in the booth on the men's heat, which is always an exciting start as we come and continue with the men now. Round number 5, heat number 1. Bastien Escoffet, Clement Hamon, Nathan Berger, Malo Genole. Big riders, big heavy hitters, as I always like to say. So here we have Clement Hamon, your under-16 surf freestyle world champion, going for the backflip, keeping it calm and collected. As you see here, gets a nice amount of pop, goes big, pretty much straight back on the foil, little slap down to the water. But now we have Nathan Berger. Now this rider is one of the youngest we have in the competition, and a rider that really did impress me in yesterday's performance. He loves doing this sort of like toe side, front side 7 with a wing pass as well. It's really the innovation factor that Nathan brings is very, very interesting to watch. And he's coming in now with plenty of speed. Big front loop, over rotates that one though. Big over rotation. I think that'll be a crash. Yep, that's going to be a crash from the judges. You can see here, just comes in a little bit heavy. And now we have Malo Genole, the current surf freestyle world champion from 2022. Sitting rather high in the world ranks at the moment. I think he's around 3rd place. But a very, very talented rider. As he goes up, back flip into maybe, no, he's going to keep it there. So Clement Hamon's back flip was a 5.93. Malo's was definitely a little bit bigger. So let's see what that scores. Probably around the 6s, I would say. Bastien Escoffet now. Big team gong battle out there on the water. Big front flip. Relatively clean landing there from Bastien, covering a lot of distance as well. As you see, he really snaps into it. Boom. Not crazy amount of height, but a nice bit of pop. And it's looking like a nice score there for the French rider. So all Bastien, Clement and Malo, they all ride for gong. So teammates on the water and off the water. Been hanging around as well. And they'll all be joining over in Rio de Janeiro very shortly. The front side 720 there for Clement. Doesn't land it though. Not able to keep that one together. But we're seeing now those front side 7s, sort of bread and butter for a lot of our riders out there. Pretty much getting all the way around there, but just not linking the landing together. Nathan Berger is another rider that has that in the locker. As we see, he likes to do his jumps coming back in towards the beach. So here we go. Your yellow lycra rider, Nathan Berger, coming out from Spain. Pop, front flip, nicely done there from Nathan. Very fast getting back up onto the foil as well. That's always a bonus. Good amount of height. Nice rotation. And the attention now moves on to Malo. Goes trailing edge clue first. Back flip. But going down there, not really getting any height there on that second trick attempt from Malo. You can see here sort of trying to pump a little bit of power into the kit there, but just not linking it, catching the wingtip on the water. Bastien Escoffet, here's a rider that when you watch, he always comes in with load of power. He's really coming in fast. 1, 2, 720. Nicely done there from Bastien Escoffet. Very nice maneuver there. Pops up, 1, 360, 720. Beautifully done there. And it's going to be a nice score as well for Bastian. He's going to have another score on the boards, which will increase his position from in first position, sorry. Clement Hamon, front flip. Ooh, maybe he wanted the combo there. Maybe he wanted the combo. So you watch the replay there, whips right around. And the riders that always jump right foot forward always struggle to get that little bit extra height as well, because they're sort of jumping on the back of the wave, whereas riders going left foot forward jump, you know, on the steepest part of the wave. Nathan Berger there linking a nice backflip together. Not quite straight back up onto the foil, but still a nice move, as he only has one on the scoreboard, which was that big 7.03 that he had. This one's going to be coming around the high fives, I think. So Malo now, your current 4th position rider. Not a position he wants to be in. As right now, conditions very flat. Malo making use of a little bump out there. Big front flip. One of the biggest we've seen of the heat. We saw a similar one from Bastian. But Malo here going a little bit high. You can see getting towards that sea to skyline, which is always a bonus. But here we go. You see Nathan Berger now in 2nd position with the 5.63. So top 2 riders will be making it through. Bastien Escofet. Sort of little bit of a front roll there, it looked like. Quite inverted. Clement Hamon now in 4th place. As it's very close actually between all 4 riders. There's not a lot in it. I mean, Bastien, yes, has the 3 biggest scores. Between 2nd, 3rd and 4th, it's very close though. Clement Hamon going for the frontside 720 again. That's a lot better. That is a lot cleaner there from the Frenchman. That is definitely going to be an increased score. If you watch the replay here, he's done one of them already, but that one was a lot cleaner. Good pop. Nice tweak out. 1, 2, and it's the landing here which does it for me. Straight back on the foil. So I think, yeah, we're going to be seeing the big score of a 7 come in roughly for Clement. Nathan Berger now. 4th trick attempt, goes for the 7 as well. Can he keep it together? I'm not sure if it's going to be scored. If it is going to be scored, it's going to be a low one because of the landing. You see they're just not being able to keep the balance there. It is coming in as a score, but I don't think it's going to improve his current score. Well, no, it will improve because he's looking for that 3rd trick. But you can see now Clement Hamon has a little bit more of a commanding lead over 3rd and 4th position because he has that 19.50. That 7.60 was for that last frontside 720. Malo is also going for the frontside 7. Very similar executed to what Clement last did. So if Clement scored that 7.6, I would like to think that Malo's will be a little bit similar. As scores starting to drop, it was a very similar height, very similar execution, very similar style on that last one. So Malo, I'm pretty sure, will bump his way out of 4th place, as Bastien Escofet now is currently in 2nd. Yes, Malo now bumping up into 1st. Very tight at the top now.
I just pop my head out there, Liam, and I tell you the wind is looking like it is nice and constant. And the boys are really throwing down. Oh, that is a big crash there from Bastien. Like you just said, Malo in 1st position, but it looks like we have a battle in between Malo Guenolé and Bastien Escofet. Let's not forget, this is round number 5, so quarterfinals of the men. Let's see the top 2 riders will be making it through to the semi-finals.
A place that everyone wants to get to. Clement Hamon now 3rd place, but look at the scores. It's very close, and this rider knows what to do. It's going toe side backflip. But no, not getting the height needed to get a nice soft and well executed landing. That's going to be a crash for him. 5th trick attempt now for Nathan Berger, who is going to be the next rider. Don't take anything away from this youngster. We haven't yet seen him do that wing pass maneuver that he really was going for yesterday. Let's see what he has for us. Getting a little bit of downwind distance covered. So, toe side now for Nathan. Going for the toe side backflip, lands it just about. Very nicely done there from Nathan. You see he just about whips himself round, uses that small kicker to his advantage, and just about keeps it together. Nice score there for him. Up next, current heat leader, Malo. Some big scores from him. What is he going to do for us?
Current world number 1 backflip. That is what we call a pop-to-pop clean combo. We saw from Emilio Galindo, our judge, he was saying that's what they're looking for. Wow executed move number 1, wow executed move number 2. There's flow, there's kind of a dance in between those two moves. He's going to get very good scores for that one. And looking at the numbers, your current number 1. Now Bastian flying across out here like a freight train or a bat out of hell. Let's see what he has. Up and over. Oh, but just missing out on that landing again. We're actually going to be joined in the booth, Liam. In the next heat, we're going to have a teammate of Bastian, Max Robinson, is going to come and join us and have a little talk on the stream, as we're going to be getting some of the riders in here as well. But yeah, the Gong team very, very strong out there at the moment. And obviously, you know, bragging rights out of the 3 Gong riders to see who's going to be going through to the semis.
For sure. It's always good to get a rider, especially someone like Max Robinson, who has a big impact on the GWA as well. He's part of the committee, so maybe we can pick his brains a little bit, which is always good. He's a good character to have on tour, Max, and had a good performance actually in Gran Canaria, and also competed here in Fuerteventura. He's also going to be in the FreeFly-Slalom, which is going to take place tomorrow. But nice big toe side backflip there from Clement Hamon, who's currently in 4th place. But just look at the scores, top left hand side of your screen. You can see just how close it is between these 4 riders.
Yeah, so Clement there with that toe-sided backflip. He's got a 5.93 for the normal backflip, and now looking to see if he can improve on that score. Nathan Berger coming up next, the youngster from Spain, currently in 2nd position. Let's see how he does here on this one. Going for the 720 with the wing pass.
Oh, he knew it.
Oh, just missing out. The only guy, I can't say guy, the only kid that can do that move. That is the innovation for him. There we go.
Oh, he just doesn't get the hand on that handle.
Just missing out.
Yeah.
Just missing out.
He can do it, though.
No, very good, very good. All right, so Malo Genolé already has a 29.80. Let's not forget we are at 8 trick attempts with top 4 scores counting now. So the perfect score would be a 40, and he is already at a 29.80. Going, trailing edge. Pumping to get some wind in. Up and over. What's the thing with Malo is how vertical he goes. He is doing it nice and textbook, and different to some of the athletes when they do that trailing edge. Have a look here. You can see pumps it up, gets over, keeping that verticality, but also lands with the wing still trailing edge first.
Bastien Escofet now in 4th place. Not a position that he wants to be in. Bastien there, landing that one nicely. Will that push him out of 4th place? Waiting for the scores to drop. It's looking like a nice score, though, for him. As next up, his teammate Clement, one of the younger riders in this heat, him and Nathan together, were competing in the Youth World Championships, along with Malo, actually. So here we go. Clement Hamon, big front flip, really whipped himself around there.
That's what I call throwing yourself into a move. You can see him out there with the gong, with the boom. And just pushing it, really whipped, like you said there, and throwing himself into that move, but just coming up a little bit short. So, as it stands, we have Malo Genolé in 1st position. 2nd position, Bastien Escofet. And then we have Infer Clement. Going for oh, does he get it? No, he doesn't. Going for that 720 one more time. He knows that is the move he wants to get, because he knows that can make the difference. It is so close at the moment to see who is going to be making it into the semi-finals, but it is still Malo Genole who is in that first place, and then we have a battle for second as only 2 will be going through. Here we have Malo looking to improve on his lowest score of a backflip with a 6.53.
Malo, plenty of speed, left foot forward, looking for a little bit of a kicker, wants a little bit of a ramp, big front flip there, going for the combo as well.
Yeah,
the backflip he did with the combo was better pop.
I would say it was. He did go higher on the front flip though, and is technically maybe a little bit more difficult, but then the second part of it didn't quite wrap it together. His combo score is an 8.10. I'm pretty sure that is not going to be an improvement over that one, so he's going to be sticking with the same score. All right, the speedy Gonzalez from France here, Bastien Escoffet, always flying through the competition area. Going for, all right. That is a very nice rotation grab here on the inside. If I'm not mistaken, let me have a look. Yeah, so going, that would be a back loop one-handed with a grab. Mixing it up, adding additions of style, adding different moves into there. Bastien, it is less than a point difference in between him and Malo Genole. So let's see how that's going to come out on the scorecards.
Clement Hamon, trick attempt number 8. So as you mentioned a few tricks ago, we've bumped it up now so these riders get one more trick attempt and one more trick attempt counting. So that's why you can now see 4 scores on the scorecard. Here we go, Clement Hamon, currently in 3rd position on that 26.37. Front flip. Clean landing, not crazy height though, but some distance covered.
Yeah, actually that's a very intelligent move from him. He's doing damage control there. That is his final move, so he is looking to try and improve a bit. He needs to be above a 28.70 if he wants to be making it through, because Bastien Escoffet in 2nd place has that. Now, Nathan Berger here. He also has an opportunity because he needs to be above 28.70, so he needs to improve his scores by a big number. I reckon he's going to go all in to see if he can get that backside 720. Would be the only option to be able to make it through to the semi-finals as round number 5, quarterfinals out here on the water. Let's see what the young Spaniard has.
He's got it in the locker, but can he deliver when it needs it most? Nathan Berger here, currently 4th place, needs a big score. Are we going to see it? I think so.
Oh, just missing out on the pass there, unfortunately. It was a better attempt, but that is going to be a no-go for him. So unfortunately, Nathan Berger is not going to be continuing on, but a big felicidades to the young Spaniard who's been putting on an absolute killer of a performance. And now, victory run here, Malo Genole. So it is going to be Malo Genole and Bastien Escoffet making it in to the semi-finals of the surf freestyle here in the Fuerteventura World Cup, and just ending it off there with a trailing edge backflip. And while we're enjoying hop, skips and a jump here from your heat winner Malo Genole, let's have a look at the highlights of that quarterfinal. And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on with the surf freestyle round number 5 of the quarterfinals. So coming up next, we have Francesco Capuzzo, Anko Sosa, Luca Vimet, and Alan Fedit. And just earlier this morning, I caught up with Francesco to see how he felt about day number 2 here in Sotavento. Thanks a lot, guys. So standing down here with Francesco Capuzzo. Francesco, another day. Look
a little bit lighter. It's expecting some more ramps because we're at 7, and I like some ramps to go bigger and bigger. But hopefully I'm gonna find something.
This rider, definitely, we heard it yesterday, and we're going to hear jump next. So here he is, Luca, the yellow lycra, riding for F1. What has he got for us? Goes up, front flip, comes down, nicely done, pretty much back onto the foil. And now we go over to Alan Fedit. Now this is a rider here which, when we talk about innovation, it may as well be his middle name, because he loves to innovate new tricks, bring new styles, and I reckon he's going to dial down some of his early moves, the front flips, the back flips, all of that jazz, and then maybe, hopefully, we can see the cork 7 that he does. Chatting to Alan earlier this morning, he was saying that he brings that from his skiing background. So Alan there with a little bit of a messy landing as we watch the replay here. Giant Rally Crudo 7 there from Francesco Capuzzo. And you can see there just absolutely giving that wing full beans on the pumping. Trying to get some momentum back, get back on that foil. But just look at that. It sort of looked like he could have even gone round again. Mr. Francesco Capuzzo landing the trick, whereas Anko Sosa there having an absolute back slap. As we watch the replay here, gets a nice bit of pop. Yep. Messy front flip there from Anko. He knows he can do better than that. So here he is, the spinner, the Mr. Tornado, Luca. The judges were saying that he just spins and whips around when he's in the air really fast. So let's see if he can do what he's been known so famous for. Lining up a kicker. Pops up, spins. Frontside 7, textbook stuff there. Very nicely done. As you can see, starts off the maneuver quite slow, tweak, and then 1, 2, bang. Nice execution. Alan Fedit now. The Predator, we're going to call him. He's got that look with that Simba helmet on. Off he goes. Left foot, big back loop, wanting the combo. Okay, so that's exactly what we were discussing about earlier when we talk about the pop on a combo. You can see big backflip there, but does not really get a crazy pop on the way down. I don't think that's going to be a crazy score because of that. Yeah, I'm looking now, and judges definitely not rewarding that one too seriously. It's going to be around the 5s. Mid-5s maybe. Francesco Capuzzo now coming in loaded with speed. We saw him do a huge front flip yesterday, and here is another one. Big crash. Thought his orange helmet there was going to be popping through one of those windows. So up he goes. Big front flip. Not as inverted as what we've seen before, but still very nice there from the Italian. Anko Sosa now, 1 score on the board, back flip, wanting the combo but not getting it. Still though, you can hear the cheers and the screams from the beach. He's going to be wanting a place in the semi-finals here. You can see he's on a 3-meter wing. So definitely not as strong as yesterday. We haven't really seen over the last nearly close to an hour now of the wind pick up towards the 30 knot mark, but you can see there's a big difference between the low and the high. And that's just because it's a little bit gusty. Luca now, front flip. Does he want a combo? Yes, he wants the combo. Not a crazy amount of pop, but still a nice combo there for him. All right, so I'm treated to a nice little special guest, actually, and Max Robinson joining me in the booth. Firstly, how are you?
Man, I'm absolutely fantastic. It's been awesome to watch the action already today. Gong Gang threw down.
Yeah, I was going to say.
So I'm stoked for the boys and stoked to be here too with you, Liam.
I know, it's great to have you join us, and you were in the water yesterday. How are the conditions out here in Fuerteventura? A little bit lighter today for our riders?
Yeah, definitely a little bit lighter today, but honestly, I love the conditions here. You know, it's strong still, just like Pozo was, but just a little bit easier on the body for sure. So, yeah.
So we're in round number 5, heat number 2 at the moment, and it's this guy on the screen who's in first place, Francesco Capuzzo, putting some big scores together.
Oh, nice backflip, trying to get the combo, just couldn't quite link it, but yeah, he's looking strong. He's up against me yesterday as well, and was 100% throwing down during that heat too.
Yeah, and one of the things that the judges were saying as well, now with the combos, we're seeing them a lot more regular. We've got to see pop to pop. It's got to be pop to pop. And actually one of the things that we discussed in the committee as well, as we see Angkor also wanting the combo.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, with Capuzzo, you know, again, not really getting that second release, and same thing with Encore, I guess, as well. Yeah, and you know, that's something that the guys just have to train. It's a new move or a new kind of style of move that is part of the game now, and you just got to put in the work and make those combos happen.
For sure. I mean, when they're nicely executed, they look great. And we also saw a triple combo as well from Chris McDonald in Pozo, where he went up. I can't remember what he did. I think it was maybe a back flip or a front flip, and then he did 2 frontside 360s just off the back. So,
no,
I mean,
was savage for sure.
Luca now going and looking for his trick attempt number 4, 8 tricks counting. So the halfway point for him.
Nice backflip attempt there from Luca, just going down the end there. But yeah, this kid is
he's improving quickly.
He's improving crazy fast, and I remember honestly seeing him, meeting him for the first time actually in La Ventana. You know, there's a big group there that train together with Chris McDonald as well, and this kid, you know, was just doing 360s. That was like 3 months ago. So it's crazy how these young athletes are upping their game so fast and making it onto tour and then quickly becoming one of the best riders in the world. So
yeah, we're getting a lot of young guns now really pull through and make it through into the later stages of, you know, all the competitions. I mean, we had the Youth World Championships for the GWA in La Palma a couple of weeks ago, and a lot of those riders are still in the heat, so in the competition here in Fuerteventura. But it's guys like yourself and guys like Francesco Capuzzo that just keep it going.
Yeah, we're trying. And nice front flip attempt there from Capuzzo, just going down the end. But yeah, I mean, especially when it comes to pushing the sport and trying to keep everybody kind of on their toes. You know, Capuzzo, myself, we really pushed a lot for innovations as well as combos in the committee, and now you're seeing the level just absolutely go through the roof as Encore has a sick front flip there. Stomp, pretty dry. Stoked for this guy over here.
Yeah, didn't get his hair wet there, and he's got the local crowd favouring him as well. It's always a big plus.
Yeah, 100%.
As the replay shows there, Angkor just firing through. Getting pretty much back up onto the foil. All right, Luca now, trick attempt number 5. 4 tricks counting, 8 trick attempts. We're here for the GWA Wingfoil World Cup in Fuerteventura. If you've just joined us, send us a comment in the comments box, and I've got Max Robinson next to me as well. If you want him to answer any questions, fire them our way, because we've got plenty of competition coming your way as well.
And Luca stomps a nice backflip right back onto the foil. Decent scores for that one. And puts him into second position.
Yeah, second place, and it's this guy now, Alan Fedit, who's currently in first. Francesco actually popping back down into 4th now, but Alan Fedit.
Oh, with that signature cork 7.
He loves it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
One of the only guys and riders that's actually doing that at the moment.
Yeah, I know
that well
Jerome's
executed.
trying it as well, but man, that's like super cool. I really want to start practicing that move, man. It's stylish.
He said he got it from his skiing background. He took it from sort of skiing this morning.
Oh, really?
Those are the words that came out of his mouth.
Right on, yeah. I mean, a lot of these athletes for sure, multi-sport athletes. Francesco, the guy on your screen right now, one of them, he's doing the kite tour as well, and he's also a super amazing windsurfer, one of the best in the business, and as he does that signature.
Signature
front
Francesco.
loop, yeah, and stomping.
Also pretty hot when it comes to the FreeFly-Slalom as well. Very fast out there. So performing well in surf freestyle, and then we'll be kicking things off for the last 3 days with FreeFly-Slalom. That's the plan today, to crown our champions in both the men and the women for surf freestyle. As Anchor here, not getting a crazy amount of height there for that backflip.
Yeah, that was like kind of stalled. Almost didn't even look like he used the wing at all to get any height, but somehow manages to get it around, and it won't be one of his best scores, but man, this guy's still stomping.
Luca now up next, second place. He is chasing Alan Fedit on a 26.10. Luca on the 25.92. I mean, just look at those scores. It's very close. I mean, between all four, I mean, even Anchor on a 19.93. You know, we still have 3 trick attempts for Luca. The other guys have 2. So plenty of chance to sort of switch around these positions. Luca going in, finding a little bit of a kicker. Big front flip.
Oh, geez. And just actually over-rotating a little bit on that one, even in these light wind conditions. Very impressive by Luca.
How do you stop over-rotating on the front flip? Is there a little technique that you have?
Yeah, so right here, right when he's about to, right when he finishes the rotation, you have to parachute down. As well as kind of sheet in a little bit to make sure that your board keeps forward momentum, but also falls out of the sky. It's, to me, I just kind of started to learn how to stomp it correctly, and yeah, so hopefully those tips help some people back home. Alan Fedit with a perfect backflip 360, one of the better combos I've seen today.
Yeah, when we talk about the pop, you will notice here on the replay, Alan Fedit always looks pretty extended as well on that backflip, as you see. Big pop here, all the board and the foil comes out of the water. That is what we want to see from combos.
100%. This is what we were looking for when we were talking about it in the committee for sure, and combos are here to stay for sure.
Capuzzo, does he want the
trying
combo
to
as
do
well?
the same thing, and I'd claim that for sure. Nice one, Capuzzo. Definitely not as going to be as high scoring as Alain's, but a nice one for Capuzzo, who just started doing combos a few days ago as well.
Yeah, just a few days ago.
Yeah, he was telling me he just started practicing just before this event. He tried them. He was one of the OG guys trying them, over a year ago, but, really starting to put it together just over the last couple of days. And, yeah, we got another combo from Encore again, just... it looks like a backflip 360 fest over here. It's just cool. Really, really cool to see.
For the riders that are coming in right foot forwards, and not being able to necessarily use the steep wall of the wave, especially when it comes to higher tide, how much harder is it, not going left foot forward and using the wave to its full advantage?
To be honest, I think it's a lot harder. When I'm using the waves for combos, I feel like I get, honestly, like an extra level of spring from, especially when they're so close together like this.
Yeah.
You kind of like hit the next wave you're riding up to, and then it just kind of bounces you back up into the air. So,
got to train both sides.
Yeah, you got to train both sides, exactly. It's interesting. Like with wingfoiling, we haven't really seen that yet. Everybody kind of really favors their good tack, and I think in the future for sure we're going to see guys doing both things, goofy and regular, and. Maybe we might even start judging people for doing switch moves like that. I don't know, but it's going to definitely be part of being a complete rounded athlete for sure in the future. Another cork 7. Looks like he even over-rotated that one. Maybe he's trying to do the cork 10.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. No, I think it's coming for sure, man. With the kickers, this guy can definitely throw down.
Yeah, when it gets to the tide comes in a little bit higher as well. We saw yesterday at the end of the day, everyone was going out for their sessions, Mallow, and it was some really, really nice waves yesterday.
Yeah, oh man, what an epic session to end yesterday. I mean, unfortunately, I'm out of the competition, but I enjoyed that sunset session, like one of the best ones of the year for sure.
Puso, frontside 7.
Fortunately, going down on that one. Where does that put him? He's still in second.
But it's his last trick, so he has no more tricks now. So that's all Capuzzo can do now in this heat. So ideally wanted to land that because it's extremely tight at the top at the
Yeah,
moment.
there's some pressure for sure. I think if Luca gets that front flip, or what does he need?
Going for the front side 7. And
encore.
Corsosa with a combo as well.
Combo that 7. A little late on the linking, but that could potentially score pretty decent. We'll see what the judges think about that one. I know Bastian Escofet, teammate of mine, was the first guy to drop this one. He did it, right back foil to foil on his link. And that move went viral. This is a little bit laggier than that one for sure, but impressive nonetheless.
Yeah, looking at some of the scores, it's looking maybe it's going to be around the high to mid 6s.
That is incredible by Luca. The only guy doing that. Toe side, front side 7, jibe out to the 900. Look at that. That is incredible. To spin that quick and to land that dry, I think that might put him in to the lead. Let's see what the judges think about that one.
Yeah, he's currently in 3rd position. Looking at Ancor's score, they still need to be finalised yet. So what you see on the scoreboard isn't confirmed just yet. But Alan Fedit,
unfortunately, going down on that 7. This is quite the battle, this heat, huh? Mid to high 20 scores for basically everybody across the board.
So there we have it. That is that heat over, and we will have final scores coming your way very, very shortly as judges just finalising the scores from Ancor, Luca, and Alan. But don't go anywhere. Keep watching these heat highlights, and we'll have results to you very soon. So welcome back, everybody. We're underway here at the GWA Wingfoil World Cup in Fuerteventura. And as you can see, Max Robinson joining me. It's finally good to put a face to the name for all of the people watching at home. And what did you think of that last heat?
Man, incredible heat, Liam. Thanks for having me on here. It's awesome to watch from the booth and see the guys throw down.
Yeah, no, always good to just sort of come up here. And up next, we've got some big heats as well. But conditions, it's a little bit lighter than yesterday. As you can see now on the screen, what the beach is currently looking like. Just explain to the people at home a little bit more about, Fuerteventura as a sport. Have you competed here in windsurfing as well as wingfoiling?
No, actually I haven't. But growing up, I was always watching the live streams of the windsurfing event here. I think since I was 16, I was watching literally every single event, and it's crazy to be here actually in person. I mean, the conditions every day, it's like 20, 25 knots or more.
We've had wind all the time, haven't we? Gran Canaria, now in Fuerteventura, it's just every day new
100% spoiled on tour, and I'm loving every minute of it, 100%, for sure.
I mean, Pozo was nuking from start to finish.
That's a dream for a big guy like me, too. I mean, being on a 3.0 wing stacked, super awesome.
I mean, a lot of the riders yesterday as well were on their lower wings. We have now round number 5, heat number 3, Xavi Kor, Jerome Clotens, Lasse Habchek, and Axel Gerard.
Man,
I mean, every heat.
Yeah, it's heavy hitters after heavy hitters now. I mean, like, all these athletes, I think, have a chance to go to the final at this stage. It's the level has gone through the roof by the top, I'd say, 20 athletes. And it's really awesome to see. I'm stoked for every single heat from here on out.
So Xavi Kor is on the white wing. We also have Jerome coming out of running from Tarifa. Well, 2 Tarifa boys, actually, with Xavi and Jerome. And then another youngster as well. I mean, Axel Gerard is just going bonkers at the moment.
Yeah, Axel's been going off. I think he trains harder than anybody, I think, in the fleet. you know, this morning he was just out there already getting after it. I mean, after his heats even, or after the day's done, after the competitions, like I've seen him riding for, and Zabi's boom breaks just before the heat.
No way.
I don't know what he's going to do about that. Hopefully he has a caddy or something that can bring a wing out to him.
Yeah, let's go and have a little look at that replay there, because, I mean, Xavi Core is in a little bit of a sticky sitch. As we can see here, what does he go for? Does it just snap off?
It looks like it just, he wasn't screwed on tight enough. It just, the whole thing just kind of came off after he tacked around. Super weird.
Bomb.
Yeah.
Not ideal for Xavi Core. And you can see the frustration straight away.
It's still fixed in, like the sections where the boom is actually attached to are still fixed in on the wing, and it looks like somebody came to rescue him real quick. That's awesome. That's good caddying from whoever came out there for.
And you can see
the
behind as well with no boom holding on to.
Yeah. Wow. Well done. That's some impressive riding. And Xavi right into his signature front flip right there. Clean as a whistle, huh?
Loves it. And we also saw him, he's really is pushing as well, landing some new tricks, showing the innovation. Seen some good things from Xavi in training, but it's another thing doing it in comp.
Yeah, for me, he's one of my top 6 for sure. And I think like if he has a good competition, for sure, he can make it to the finals. Yeah,
he won the event last year in Tarifa, the Surf Freestyle, his maiden win there. Home spot must have been good, and he's looking. He also took the win in Lucat, but it was joint with Alan Fedit.
Yeah. So unfortunately, not being able to get the full competition done in Lucat, but Xavi was, he was absolutely throwing down, and he's one of the top guys on tour right now.
Jerome as well is a rider that I really enjoy watching. Has that kite freestyle background as well. Comes from a kite surf background, which is always, nice to see those riders transition into the wing foiling. And he definitely is a rider that has, big toe side backflip.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was talking to Jerome about this yesterday. Like, he's super technical and he's super fun to train with, because he's just pushing different moves all the time. And again, like I was just saying about during Alain's heat just now, Jerome's also going for that cork 7, and I think maybe it might come out in this heat if he needs it to take the W.
Little rolling kicker here. Does he like what he sees?
I think it's toe side backflip coming from Clutons here. If you can get that kicker.
Let's see if you're right. He's making us wait. That's one thing for sure.
There he goes. Toe side backflip.
Just about gets away with it.
Yeah, I mean, pretty quickly back up into the foil. Wing wasn't super clean through the rotation, but pretty impressed by Jerome doing that in what looked like tough, light conditions there for him, being a little bit underpowered.
I do have confirmation of who went through on that last one.
All right, so break it down for me, Liam.
First place was Alan. Second place, Capuzzo made it through.
Wow.
So there we go. They are making it through to the semi-final.
So the senior guys in that heat taking the win. Congrats, old dogs.
Would you classify yourself in that category?
I'm 100% an old dog on tour. Oh, wow. Lassa, my old teammate, with a sick front flip back to foil.
Yeah, had a nice week in Pozo as well. Competed in the big air discipline, which is the first time we've ever done big air on the GWA. Thoughts on big air?
Man, super fun. Like, I unfortunately didn't get to qualify for the competition, but watching that was crazy. I mean, especially with my teammate Julian Ritotti taking the W and going to the moon with the as Axel goes to the moon, that front flip. Pretty nice. But yeah, Julian Ritotti going to the moon with what was it, 11.9?
11.2.
11.2.
Yeah.
And like that's him doing big air for the first time. I think this guy could probably go to 14, just like Benjamin.
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, Benjamin the Bulldog May going big. I mean, that's the nickname we've given him. Chris is calling him the Beast, but yeah, he was another rider which was really laying it down over in Pozo. It was great to see sort of some other riders, get into the later stages in that big air discipline that maybe haven't been there in surf freestyle or FreeFly-Slalom. So it was nice to see a little bit of a mix-up.
Yeah, definitely some big surprises during that event. Xavi, sick toe side backflip as that completes. So we have Xavi with two scores coming in now, and then everybody else has done one. But yeah, I think for Julian, he's coming from a pure windsurfing racing background.
Okay.
And I think what's really interesting is, going into wing, he hasn't really done freestyle at all. He's actually just learned how to do a 360 like a couple weeks ago. And for him, I think it's interesting because I think being so race-oriented and race-focused, he can go into his moves, being completely overpowered with control.
Yeah.
I think that was a big difference in, him being able to go as high as he did. And maybe some of the other athletes maybe not training racing as much and being a little bit more tentative going into those big kickers. So stoked for Julian, one of the nicest guys I would say on tour, and you deserve it, man. You crushed that.
Jerome now, second trick attempt, coming into the shallows, one-handed backflip.
Onto the beach.
You can see the sand by the foil.
Literally on the beach. And he hits the beach. That was super stylish, though, Jerome, with the nose grab. I think one of my favorite moves right now, for sure.
Look how shallow he is.
And just grinding that foil onto the beach. Man, savage one.
Judges liking what they see, because he did ride out of it, although he did sort of hit the foil on the sand at the end. It still rode out of it nicely. So up next, Lasse.
Man,
second
what a
trick
show
attempt.
we have today.
That's so good, huh? Every heat is like a final when it comes to this stage. I mean, even in like round one, in the whole ladder, it's just crazy level.
Yeah, it's been epic. And so Lasse, like, shaking his head, hyping himself up. What does he want here? Big back loop. Back on the foil. Man, this guy
looks to be on a big wing.
A lot.
Yeah, looks to be on one of the bigger wings.
I think that's 3.5.
Okay.
I saw him. You can see there's a little bit of tape job on the tip there. He was repairing it earlier today. So I guess it's his go-to size for these conditions.
Yeah, I doubt that Axel Gerard here is going to be on a 3.5 as he goes up, front side 720. But yeah, a little bit of an unforced error there for Axel.
Yeah, uncharacteristic of the Grom, as he has been absolutely on a rampage this year on tour. But I'm sure he'll put down some more scores in his next trick attempts.
Yeah, made the final last week in Gran Canaria. He was up against Chris McDonald and Xavi Core now. I bet he wants a combo. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, not this cleanest one, but for these conditions, not bad, Xavi. Not bad at all.
Yeah, he's on. Obviously, the wing that he's now on is not the favoured wing that he wanted to start the heat with. It looks to be a little bit smaller in the size. So,
yeah, maybe he's on a 2.5 now, and the other one was a 3 or something like that. The other one looked like that. Yeah, 3 or 3.5 prototype.
Yeah.
So,
Jerome now, first place. Got a big 8 for that last manoeuvre.
Yeah. To flex that in front of the judges like that, it's hard not to give a couple extra points, especially when you're riding right into the beach.
So Jerome Clotons.
Toe side one-handed backflip is coming up for sure, and another one of his signature moves, one that he brought to Le Cat for the first time. Stylish again, back on the foil. Man, I really like this guy.
He loved that one as well, you can see.
Man, I really like this guy's style. Like you're saying, coming from kiting and just, bringing that variety. Him and Balls, I'd say, bring the most variety to the tour. And it's cool.
It's great to see.
Guys. Yeah.
We always like seeing new moves. We can pretty much guarantee seeing a new move at every single event we go to now. It's just crazy.
And again, it's interesting because it was a little stagnant for a bit, but, working with the riders, working with you guys, and really pushing innovation completely changed the sport in about 3 months.
It did, didn't it?
Yeah, which is really cool. I'm loving every minute of it. Lasse.
That's nice.
Front flip into 360. Unfortunately, just missing that 3. And then, again, this individual rider here is really leveled up. And for him to make it into round 5, I know he's super fired up. And fortunately going down on that front flip 360, but that one would have been a banger.
Yeah, Lasse actually wasn't in the original start list. And a rider pulled out, and he was next in line, and he was stoked to get in. And as you mentioned, round 5, it's perfect. Great to see. And it just shows you that even if you don't get into the confirmed start list, because we only have a certain amount of spots we can give originally, and there's plenty of wingfoilers now that want to be competing on the GWA. But here he is, and he's doing a great job. But he's got the likes of Axel Gerard to face. But at the moment, Axel in 4th place.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of work cut out for him for sure. But let's see how he does. And Axel, the perfect 7, back on the foil, standard for Axel.
Axel the Axe Gerard is the name that we've been giving him as he comes around nicely there. So scores dropping for Axel. It's looking like it's going to be around the mid-sevens. So definitely wants that. But now Xavi Core, we're back in sequence. Trick attempt number 4. So this is now, once they have these tricks underway, we're going to reach the halfway point in this heat. We've got a maximum of 26 knots, lows of around the 17. So a little bit gusty out there, but that's nothing that we don't know. We know it's a gusty spot, but we haven't really seen it breach up towards the 30 knot mark just yet. Probably is a little bit windier out on the water. Have you noticed that when competing, Max? When you're out on the water, it's a little bit more out there?
Yeah, 100%. It's super interesting because like you're on the beach and you're like, it doesn't look that windy, and you get out there and you take your 4-0, let's say, and it's 3-0 conditions almost every time. You're like, oh my gosh, like why am I always choosing the wrong wing here? And but yeah, it's I think it's just a little bit sheltered from that big what do they call them? The big carpa.
Yeah, the carpa.
Yeah. So it's sheltering the wind on the inside a little bit, but once you get on the outside, yeah, you're pretty lit up most of the time.
Xavi Core now, toe side. What has he got for us? Doesn't like going that way, so going to come back in right foot forward.
Yeah, so Jerome's toe side one-handed backflip comes in at an 8. Massive score for that.
Wow.
Toe side one-handed backflip.
So 2 8s.
Oof. Yeah, 2 8s for his one-handed backflips. So those are big scores. So riders take note. That's scoring really high. If you can do it like Jerome, maybe start consider doing that.
Xavi Core going trailing edge, clue first.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And this so this one is like the trailing edge first. Front flip. We're actually classifying it as. I know it looks like a back flip, but it's almost like he does go over the front. His body does go forward, and a lot of the time it's been scoring as a back flip, but it's a front flip. Almost like a cork 0 actually.
Yeah.
It's almost like a side flip. And we got Jerome. Nicely in the lead, actually, just ahead of his training partner, Xavi, from Spain, with 22.7, and going for that ride 7.
Right in front of Xavi as well. But doesn't land it. That'll be Jerome's first crash. He's allowed to have a crash too, isn't he?
No, he doesn't crash very much at all. He trains to land all his moves, and he pretty much has everything on lock, it seems like. And deservedly in round 5.
So let's just have a little look at the scores. 4th place at the moment is this guy on your screen, Lasse, with the 12.03. He does have a crash.
He's definitely going to try and go for that front flip 360 combo again. Oh, no. Another back loop crash. And I think maybe not the right decision. I know this guy definitely is going to need some big scores to beat the likes of Axel, Xavi, or Jerome.
It's a tough heat.
So yeah, it's a stacked heat. Like the fact that right now Axel is in 3rd is super surprising. This kid was 2nd in Pozo.
Yep.
And one of the tour leaders right now, and could be knocked out in this round if he doesn't throw down some better scores soon.
Yeah, sitting in 3rd position, and we're now on trick attempt number 5. So just past now the halfway mark. All riders still have 4 trick attempts remaining. Xavi Core, what has he got for us? What do we think he's going to do? Is it going to be a combo?
Yeah. And a little bit better, I think.
Yeah, better pop there, so we can try and see that one on a replay. You can see here, coming in, nice bit of speed, back flip, gets a nice pop.
Yeah, the fall comes out nice. I mean, obviously not planning away, but it's light, and I think the judges will probably reward that still pretty well.
All right, current heat leader, Jerome now. I would try and guess what he's going to do, but to be honest, I don't really have a clue. You don't know what you're going to get from Jerome.
Yeah, I mean, just need one more point to fill out his score sheet.
Trying to tick another family.
Yeah, let's see what you got, Jerome. Maybe that ride 7 again. Scoring nice last heat.
Yeah, he wants it.
He wants it. Oh man, to foil. Man, this guy's on form. He could win. He could win this heat.
Yeah,
right
you're gonna.
now.
Yeah,
he could win this heat. Man,
It's
and
important.
That's not expected right now. I think Xavi and Axel are definitely the favorites in this heat, and for Jerome to be throwing down like he is right now, getting these kinds of scores, it's going to be really hard for Axel or Xavi to beat him right now. So I think, one of my picks might be getting knocked out here.
Yeah.
I did not pick Jerome as a top 6 guy, but he's proving me wrong right here. So Jerome, keep charging, buddy.
That's another crash there for him. Now it's going to be a little bit more of a challenge now for that rider because, as you mentioned, Jerome is
Jerome's stacking the points.
Yeah, he's in a league of his own at the moment.
Yeah, so I think that's the heat score of the day so far. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you are right.
30.8. I think like Malo did a 29 something. So I think Jerome, you're crushing it right now. And Axel with the trailing edge first backflip. Should get a decent score for that one, I think.
This guy needs to put it together now. Xavi Core is in second place, so he is in a comfortable position. But when you've got Axel Gerard chomping at the bit behind you,
wow,
that is what you need.
That is the combo, the front flip combo I've seen of the day. Well done, man.
Great pop as well. Let's see that one on the replay.
Yeah.
Xavi Core, you can sort of see. Maybe just asking his caddy what's going on the beach, but big move here for the Spanish rider.
Yeah, some tasty scores coming in for that one for sure.
Coming in hot, nice front flip, great. Look at the pop there.
Yeah, stylish low wing placement on that 360 as well, and I'm a fan of that one, Xavi.
Jerome.
It's another toe side backflip, cleaning up his earlier moves. I don't know if he can score any higher than the toe side backflip he already has at a 6.7, but back up to the foil, really nice height, stylish.
He has the cork 7 as well in the locker, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does have the cork 7 in the locker. Will we see it as one of his last moves? I hope so.
So here we go, currently in last place here. Front flip.
Oh, and not bad, Lassa. Pulling out the front flip 360.
It did well to get that, actually. I thought that maybe he didn't have enough pop, but
yeah,
you can see he gets a decent amount of pop, actually.
Yeah, the board was sinking. The nose sunk a bit after that front flip, but he managed to save it, pop back out, get the 360, and it's going to help him fill his score sheet a little bit more.
If you compare that to Xavi's, I think Xavi's was a little bit more well executed.
Yeah, and you can see the difference in the totals. So Xavi getting another point, full point for his. And Axel, backflip 360. I think Axel's a little underpowered, and it's making it really hard for him to put down the heat that he wants. I'm gutted for the little kid because I think it's going to be really hard for him to come back right now.
Yeah, trick attempts number 7 now. So 2 trick attempts left here as we return to sequence with Xavi Core. Currently in second place with the 28.33, as you can see on the screen. Jerome in first place with that 31.14. As you mentioned, Max, score of the day so far.
Score of the day. This guy's a sleeper for sure. And yeah, you surprised me, Jerome. Keep sending it.
Xavi Core doing the old switcheroo. Pumping the board a little bit, trying to get some momentum through the foil.
Oh, man, there it is. Trailing edge first, cork 0 thingy.
Well, that can go on the trick list. Cork 0 thingy.
Well done, Xavi.
Kept it together just about. I mean, to get around and in that, didn't get any height really at all there. Quite impressive. I don't know if that's going to be an increase in anything that he has on the table just at the moment. But this guy is enjoying the water time out there.
All right, Jerome, what else do you got for us?
Just come all the way into the beach, Jerome.
Just do it again, man. Right on the sand.
He is.
Also dropping that cork 0 thingy.
Cork 0 thingy.
Trying us first.
Judges are going to be killing us.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, super nice.
Sort of have to choose like doing them on like getting the back of the wave,
Yeah.
Trying to find the right little sort of ramp off the back of the wave.
These goofy riders are impressing me this heat. Xavi and Jerome obviously not having the kickers, but still having some of the scores of the day. And it looks like they're not really liking that trailing edge first front flip It looks like it's coming in like in mid-5s, and I think, yeah, I think the guys might have to adjust in their later heats with that one.
So when you're out on the rider, when you're out on the water, Max, is there a big game plan that you have? You're like, I'm going to do this first, this second. I like to open up with this trick. If I can land all these ones, then
1,000%, Liam, for sure. And it's like, you know, always kind of, depending on the conditions, obviously you will adjust, but I'm pretty consistent with it. Yeah. Wait, hold up here. Lasse.
Not getting the pop.
Not really getting the pop. I don't know how they're going to score that. Definitely not as high as some of the other combinations we've seen, but he definitely does a stylish back loop. Unfortunately, linking that into a really, really wet 360s is not going to cut it in this heat.
No.
But yeah, I would say, like, for my heats, I would say typically, you know, in these conditions, I was like, okay, first I'm going to do my backflip, then I'm going to do a one-handed backflip, and then a front. Like, that was kind of my rhythm. And I think all the riders, they think about their heat, depending on the conditions, before they hit the water 100%. Otherwise, you know, I think it's just too much to think about on the water. You know, just kind of lock it into your mind and do your best. And then, you know, if the conditions aren't giving you what you need for the specific moves, then you can readjust a little bit. But having those moves locked in and not trying to come up with stuff while you're on the water is super important. So yes, it's freestyle. I know we're, you know, freestyling, but we're also, you know, being smart with how we approach it.
Javi there, last trick attempts for him.
Another front flip 360, but you know, not really going to upgrade any of his scores. But man, it's super close against Xavi and Axel. I'm very surprised at how close it is, actually.
Yeah, look at those scores. Just dropped for Axel's last move, 27.65. He is chasing Xavi on a 28.33, who can no longer do any more. That's Xavi, done and dusted. So that's Xavi's final score. Currently, he's going to sit in second place. This guy, Jerome, is, you know, looking good. It's still not secured because, you know, we don't know what Axel can do.
He doesn't need anything else.
I know he doesn't, does he? He's going to stay in first.
I wonder what he's going to do. Maybe he's going to flex on us with something else. Anyways.
So Jerome, 8th trick attempts now. He opened up really nicely with some big scores. As you can see, you know, 3 scores up in the 8s. Very impressive. I think my favorite one that he's done is that one where he came right into the beach.
Yeah. Well, that was one of the highlights of the day already, for sure.
But here we go.
Jerome, I guess he's just, you know, cycling back and forth, waiting for his flag. The looks of it.
Yes, you can see all the riders on the water wear different colour lycras. So on the beach, you've got the flag marshal that lifts the right colour flag up when it is your turn to jump or to do your trick. And that's, yeah, like you mentioned, Jerome just sort of hovering in the shadows at the moment, waiting for that red flag to be raised. And it looks like now it has. So Jerome, yep, you can see there changing the hands around a little bit. What are we going to see from him?
All right, looks like we're going to see another toe side one-handed backflip.
Yeah, brings his hands really close together.
With the nose grab, perfect. Super stylish, man. Like, I'm really a big fan of the grabs and kind of mixing it up when it comes to, you know, doing different moves. And that was one of the most stylish moves, I would say, of the day. Fully grab that nose, like, proper. You know, like some guys can tap the nose or whatever and say they grab it. No, he grabbed onto that nose and, you know, rode away with style. Well done, Jerome. I think that's going to upgrade your scores even more.
Yeah, from a 31.14 to upgrade that, he's could be going the man to currently beat.
Yeah.
All right, Lasse now 4th place. You've got to do something, you know, pretty extraordinary now to try and get close to these guys.
On Lasse, let's go for the 10, bro.
Yeah, let's see the 10. What scores are 10 now? It's a perfect 1080.
Oh, and I taught him this one actually. Just in Pozo, the one-handed backflip attempt there from Lasse. Unfortunately, going down.
This is where it comes down to now. This trick.
Yeah. So
Can
this
Axel Gerard get Xavi Core?
And Axel's currently sitting in second on tour, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So our currently second ranked in the world might get knocked out in round 5 unless he throws down something massive with this trick. So Axel, gotta send it huge, buddy. Going for the 10. And it looks like he got it. And that might just do it, Liam. What do we think? Wow.
Where's that been for the last 15 minutes?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be close, but the scores are coming in. It's high. You can hear the buzzer there going. Axel Gerard pulling out the stops as we watch the replay. 1, 2, 3. 1080 landed there. One of the first, if not the first, that we've seen of the day. Big scores coming. What a heat we have there. And just while we're waiting for our judges to confirm those, let's go and throw it to those heat highlights.
Incredible.
Un gesto puede despertar tu felicidad. Podemos sentir amor a través de una fragancia. Un pequeño detalle tiene un valor incalculable. ¿Y si pudiéramos despertar el alma de las cosas poniendo toda nuestra pasión, todos nuestros sentimientos en ello? Bienvenido al lugar donde todo tiene alma. Meliá Hotels and Resorts. Soul Matters.
Olvídate del reloj. En esta isla no hay plazos, sino momentos. Esta es la isla de los horizontes. Y tu única tarea, coleccionar atardeceres, pasar tiempo con los tuyos, contar estrellas fugaces. Puedes estar aquí en un instante y saborear la quietud de sus días. Llenar esos días de historia. Un cielo azul sin límites, donde el mar es puerta.
Okay, and welcome back everyone as we're going to continue to go through these men's freestyle rounds. Round number 5, heat number 4, we have Noé Kuyala, Solin Gal, Benjamin May, and current number 1, Christopher McDonald. Huge riders once again. It just doesn't stop, does it?
Yeah, the Solin Gal kid actually was in my qualifying heat, and he's also another sleeper, I would say. He might throw down. He won his round 4 heat.
Yeah.
So,
Noé's as well, one of those riders that just sends it. I mean, starting off there with a big backflip.
yeah, you can see now the guys aren't even thinking about just doing backflips. They all want the combo. And super clean backflip, still going to score nice, but I think he's going to want to link that to improve his score on his next trick attempt. And I don't know if we've confirmed last heat yet or not, but Axel dropping like 9.5 for his 1080 last heat for his last trick. And currently, unofficially, I guess, he has moved on to the next round.
Yeah, I'm just getting it now, confirmation. It was Jerome that was in first place, and then Axel Gerard just snatching second from Xavi Cour. So Axel and Jerome are going to be the riders that are advancing through. It's the end of the road now for Lasse and Xavi.
So definitely gnarly for Xavi there, especially throwing down that whole heat and then just with that 10 from Axel, unfortunately getting kicked out of the competition.
Yeah, the 1080s is sort of the move that are scoring pretty high. We're seeing, you know, definitely a handful of riders attempt those. You know, Chris McDonald, who's in this heat as well, is pretty consistent now when it comes, if the conditions line up for him. Yeah, he throws down those 1080s. And this guy as well, Benjamin May, I mean, if there's a guy that does front flips, you know, it's this guy. I mean, he always starts the heat off a backflip, though.
And a massive backflip. The thing is, he has a technique where he can keep going up for a lot longer than other riders. And I've been actually picking his brain about it a little bit. I'm like, man, how do you stall your moves so much? And, yeah, so especially for one of the bigger guys on tour, he's getting some nice height.
This is the rider, though, that's maybe the rider to beat at the moment. I mean, on form, Chris McDonald is, I mean, he had the heat of his life in the final in Gran Canaria.
Yeah, what
huge
a show.
backflip there. Going for the combo. Maybe, I don't know why, maybe necessarily going for the combo. They didn't get the pop that we know Chris is so famous for, but nonetheless, a nice opener.
Yeah, definitely some of the nicest combos on tour from Chris. And unfortunately here, it looks like maybe his foil re-engaged a little too early, so it made him turn it into a sliding 360 instead of a pop one.
Yeah, and that'll be hindered with the score as well. May not score as high as what it could have. But Noe as well, teammates for Chris.
Yeah.
The F1 buddies out there just shredding, as always.
Exactly, and yeah, Noe is no joke. He's also throwing down quite hard, just like Chris is, and he's going for a 10. Looks like.
Yeah, he did go for it. Maybe tried to stop that third rotation just in the end. He thought maybe thought that he wouldn't be able to get all the way around. If you watch the replay, goes for the first and the second. Tries to keep it together after just slightly over rotating, but
definitely a powerful style for his age, especially. Like this.
I love the tweaks that he does at the start as well.
Nice back loop 360,
Oy.
man. Sol Gao with a sick combination. Not many people doing like a tweak back loop in the 360 like that. I know Lassie was trying, but you know, Sol Gao actually stomping pretty clean too, pretty quickly back up onto the foil. I like that one.
Yeah, Vinny Martins as well has got a really nice back loop. I feel he's got that, he sort of extends it out, and another rider that I like watching.
Yeah, Vinny really leveled up this event, and yeah, we're training a little bit together when we go to competitions. As Benjamin goes for a big front flip. I know he can do bigger, but that was still
We
not
saw it
bad,
a week ago.
Well done, yeah.
8 meters on a front flip he did once.
Yeah, in case you guys are wondering, Benjamin May here, the guy you're just seeing on your screens do this front flip, went to the moon doing a front flip last week in Pozo. Near the biggest front flip ever recorded.
Yeah, I think it was absolutely bonkers. I mean, and it was like crazy seeing him do it like straight away. You know, we were just like, oh my god, that thing is huge. And Chris McDonald,
stylish front flip into 360, on lock as per usual.
Trick attempt number 3 now for the riders. Noe is up next. He is the first rider to jump.
Yeah, I know he's got this clue for his backflip. Pretty locked in.
Perfect. Nicely done there from the youngster.
So a lot of these kids back in the day, you know, yeah, and he switches the wing as he takes off, like Balls was doing the other day. So, interesting style. I wonder how the judges are going to score that one.
Solingau next to jump. Another Frenchman in this heat. Trying to get a little bit of momentum going through there. As you can see, left foot forwards. Trying to find the kicker, trying to find a little bit of a ramp out there. And what has he got for us? Trick attempt number 3, crashed his last one. Goes for just a back loop there. No, nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy, but I think it's going to help him fill out a score sheet, maybe give him a little bit more confidence moving into the latter half of this heat.
It's also about ticking families, isn't it? You've got to tick the right tick families. You can't just do the same trick over and over and over again.
Exactly.
You've got to try and show a bit of variety.
Exactly. So with combos, it allows us to do the same moves maybe into another move. So that's one hack that we definitely have in the system a little bit for sure. But you definitely want to be, especially now that we're scoring 4 moves per heat, you got to be mixing it up a little bit, and you know, just doing a backflip and a front flip isn't going to cut it now. You gotta mix it up with some variety. And I like seeing that a lot of the kids now, like for instance Noe, crazy. I was just thinking about this now, but I met him last April in at the Roca Cup in here, and this kid could do a 360. So to think, that's it. You could do a 360, maybe a wet 360. So to think about how far this kid, who's in round 5 now, doing trailing edge first backflips and doing 1080s, has come in a year and a half. Like, it just shows you that this sport is exploding, and it's just gonna get wilder and wilder quite quickly. Because if that's a year in a couple months of training, I don't even know what's possible. I really don't.
Going for the frontside 7 there, no, but just going down as a crash as we watch the replay. Not being able to link that together, but yeah, definitely one of those riders to watch on the water. Likes to continue to push the limits. Up next, Solingao. Benjamin May, big backflip.
Well done, Ben. That was a sick backflip into 360. Good height on that backflip, good height on that 360. Should score well with the judges. And those 2 combos actually pushed Benjamin all the way in to the mini final at last event. Yeah, just doing that front flip 360 and that backflip 360 for him. He's going bigger than everybody else. He's really pushing those moves, and yeah, that pushed him all the way into the mini final last event. So keep charging, Ben. Chris, signature 1080, perfect. Right now he's got the best one in the game, and stomps that cleaner than we've seen all day. I think that those scores are going to come in pretty hot. Maybe the highest scores of the event for this one.
He just goes round, doesn't he?
Ridiculous. So clean. And he spins so perfectly horizontal. It's like he's falling. It's like he's parachuting the wing so perfectly that it just looks, when he just lands so softly, and it's not easy to do that, Liam.
No, not at all. And a nice pop there for Noe.
Backflip 360 from Noe. Super nice as well. He's
Chris McDonald's got an absolute missile coming in.
Yeah, I think that's the best one of the event right there, no?
Oh, easily. If that's a confirmed score, as you can see, he had 9.93, a pretty much near perfect score.
Man, crazy. Crazy to think that we were just breaking into 720s just over a year ago.
We've also seen him land a, 14?
He's done a 14. He's got a 14 on the gram. And I'm sure he's going to be, cleaning that one up too and landing it. Maybe even like he's landing his 10s pretty soon. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. This kid's charging.
Solingao now. As you watch the replay there. Up next, Benjamin May. So let's have a little look at the scores. Benjamin May is in 3rd place. Noe in 2nd. Christopher in 1st. So Solin just chasing now the rest of the wolf pack, let's say, is Benjamin May going for that signature front flip.
Front flip 3. He kind of came down a little too hard on that front flip to make that combo as clean as he wants. He's going to probably go after that one again. Especially since he already has that backflip 360 combo. He's going to want to stomp a front 360 combo to really, solidify his heat score. And it's going to be, right now it's a battle between Noe and Benjamin. Chris still hasn't filled out a score sheet entirely, but I think it's going to be hard to beat this kid. Huge front flip from Chris.
Huge, yeah.
Laid out as well. I mean, look at how straight he gets just to slow down the rotation.
He always just bounces back up to the floor. It's like a trampoline, isn't it?
Yeah. I think, he's light, he's agile, he goes in with a lot of speed and commitment, and
Nice.
Noe Kuyala, stylish 7 with the tweak like you were talking about earlier. Stomped.
Yeah, one of my favorite. Just that tweak there you see at the start. Can help with the rotation itself though, can't it? Just sort of maybe shifting the ball one way and then spinning the other?
Yeah, so when I was first doing 360s, I noticed that tweaking the board back actually allows you to counter-rotate the wing.
Yeah.
So then when you pull the wing back to start the actual 360, it accelerates your rotation a lot, and you end up going in with a lot of speed. Interesting enough, though, Chris doesn't do that on his 10s, and he seems to have them on lock, so...
He does, yeah. He just got him on tap, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So we see a replay there of Solon just going up. Nice little bit of a Rayleigh. Gets to pop. Oh no, I thought he was going to do a little 360 there. Yeah, he does, but it's not pop to pop.
Yeah, so I mean, it looks like he tried to do a little, like, almost like a Rayleigh Air 360. I don't think the judges are going to like that one.
No.
Unfortunately. I mean, like you were saying before about Chris, he has done triple combos, but we want to see some proper moves during those repetitive pops. So not sure if that's going to score very well for Solengal. And this is that front flip that Benjamin really wants. He wants to combo that, and unfortunately just not getting the front flip that like we know he can. He's a little underpowered here. Not getting the takeoff he wanted.
Seeing the likes of like him and also Xavi Cool, they really are hunting for that front flip with the front side 360 after.
Mm-hmm.
I think if landed and well executed, for sure it's going to score well, but it seems to be a little bit of a challenge.
Yeah, well, I mean, Benjamin got some big scores for his massive front flip 360s last event. I think he just is trying to mimic that, as Chris has a... Oh, he tries to go for the triple combo again, like in Pozo. Unfortunately going down, but he dropped the first triple combo in a heat in Pozo as one of his last moves. And everybody on the beach went, wow, we're like, man, this kid just keeps leveling up.
Yeah, I think he landed every single trick as well in that final. It was 7 trick attempts.
Yeah, I don't even think he got his hair wet like you were saying. Yeah, so.
But now we're just switching up, and the big difference as well is in this surf freestyle event, we actually have a final of 4, which is exciting.
Noe Kuyala, perfect trailing edge first backflip. Arms crossed, so it's interesting. Like, he starts trailing his first, but because he's crossed his arms, it unwinds in the air easier than it would if his arms weren't crossed. Like how balls used to do it. So weird. There's so many variations of everything, and I love it.
Yeah, it's great to see as well. This, just as we mentioned a few minutes ago, the sport is just every event just reaching new heights, new limits, and Solengal now going down for his 7th trick attempt, because now we're starting to get into the latter stages of this heat, the final tricks now for all of our riders.
So it looks like it's going to be a battle between Benjamin and Noe, with Chris really having a solid heat.
Yeah,
so these last couple tricks between Ben and Noe are going to be important ones.
Benjamin May now, what are we going to see from him? Is it going to be that famous front flip? But it's 4 tricks counting.
Find some breeze out there, Ben. Let's see that big front 3.
No, he's gone for the back.
Going for the back. Back 360. Surprising, because he already had a nice one, but that one was maybe even a bit better. So maybe he just needed to land a trick, and he has one more after this, so maybe that's just to boost his confidence into the next maneuver.
Chris McDonald now, current heat leader, with the highest highest score of the day for one singular trick with that 9.93. I think Jerome is actually a little bit higher in the combo, but here he goes. Does he want the triple? No, he just goes for the combo.
You need a little bit more speed to get that triple, Chris, but still a perfect one. Huh?
It still is, isn't it? Great pop into that front side 360. Lines it up nicely. Great backflip here. And then you just realize, look how much pop that is. Sometimes people are going that height on the, some of their back loops.
Man, that's how high I go on my regular 360s. It's comboing that. After the seat.
So here we go. Last trick attempt for Noe. Trailing edge backflip.
Unfortunately going down there. I don't think he needed another one though. Unfortunately. Maybe not the...
He is in second, so he's still, let's say, safe, but not safe fully just yet from the likes of Solid and Benjamin. We saw it in the last heat where Axel just nipped it in the bud on the last trick with the 1080.
I mean, Ben can put down some pretty decent scores. He's got a backflip, a front flip, a backflip 360, and a front flip 360 scoring. And he only needs like a point and a half to catch up to Noe. So a backflip 360 again from Solan.
Don't think it's going to be enough though to get him into the top 2.
No, unfortunately not. But good heat from Solengal.
He should be pleased with this performance.
I would say so for sure to make the round 5. I think it's one of his first events, or maybe it's his first event ever.
Yeah, no, he wanted to. Yeah, he was keen. He was last week in FreeFly-Slalom as well, also wanting to do the freestyle, but unfortunately not being able to compete last week in Gran Canaria, and then this event in Fuerteventura has been given the chance and has certainly delivered.
So here it is, Ben. This front flip 360. If this is what you, unfortunately, just getting stuck after that front flip, and I don't think that's going to be a night for Benjamin May. We'll see though. It's a nice one.
Scores coming in. Yeah, it's a nice front flip there. Scores coming in.
So it's not going to upgrade his front flip that he already has. So I think, unfortunately, that might be it for Benjamin May.
Celebration run now for Chris McDonald. He knows it as well.
Oh, for the foil, trailing edge first. Backflip. Savage.
Yeah, that's one word to describe it. So there we have it. I mean, Chris McDonald is by far the heat leader there and the winner of that one. But some good action went down, so let's go and have a little look at those heat highlights. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because very shortly we're going to be back underway with more competition. But for now, we are going to be going on standby for roughly about 20 minutes. So local time at the moment is 2:40. We'll be back in 20 minutes, starting once again at 3 o'clock.
All right, welcome back, everybody, as we are now back in action here for the GWA Wingfoil World Tour, as we have the semi-final of the women out there. Eva Wies, Isabel Trevino, Orancelis, and Bowen van der Linden.
Here we go, first semi-final. Looking forward to this one. The women have been waiting patiently after that round number 5 from the men, and now they're going to be taking centre stage because local time is just coming up to 3:30 in the afternoon, and if you've just joined us, you can see that the scores will be on the top left-hand side of your screen, and the live wind meter is going to be on the top right-hand side of your screen. The way that the heats are going to play out for the semi-finals is the riders are going to have 8 trick attempts, and 4 of those are going to be counting towards their score, which you can see on the top left there. There's 4 little white boxes by each of these riders' names, so those will soon be filled with hopefully some big numbers, because we know that the women are pushing the sport in the right direction with the new addition to some of these backflips.
Yeah, we already saw it out there in Gran Canaria. Kind of, I reckon, was a before and an after when it comes to the level of the surf freestyle of the women discipline. They really were throwing down. Orancelis definitely having a lot to say, getting a lot of those backflips and with a big amounts of style. And then we suddenly saw Nia doing, we also suddenly saw Bo doing, we saw Viola doing them, and I reckon we're going to be seeing every other athlete pushing up the game. Sofia Machetti, this morning we saw her grabbing the board, so adding aspects of style and kind of execution in the mix. There we can see the 4 ladies getting ready to rumble. First athlete that is going to be jumping is going to be the blue lycra, Eva Wies, and then we're going to see Isabel Trevino in the orange. Orancelis is going to be in the yellow, and Bowen van der Linden, the winner of the surf freestyle from Lucat, is going to be in the white. And I tell you what, she's looking very confident out there.
She has had a training session last night with Mallow as well, Bo, and they were sending it to the moon, doing some backflips in the swell. But you can see there, she's just waiting for the green flag to get raised. She's just waiting on her board at the moment, chilling in the competition area while the other riders are just sort of mooching around, mowing the lawn, as I like to say.
Yeah, the old squash tennis ball match, back and forth, back and forth. But yeah, it is one of the things I love about Bo. She always has a smile. Yeah. She's just there chilling. She always has a smile. Such a good ambassador for our sport, the North Wingfoil rider, and really, you know, she's been a world champion herself. She comes out of Holland and has a lot to say here. But I will say it, the underdog, the surprise of the moment is how Orancelis competition mode has changed since Pozo Izquierdo. She was normally not the most consistent athlete, but suddenly something changed in the Canarian waters. I don't know what they put into it, but I tell you what, the New Caledonian athlete has liked it and got the secret sauce and is now going to be pushing. All right, that is the green flag in the sky. We're going to be going for the first trick attempt. Front side free here forever. Nice and easy.
Nice opening trick there. I mean, look at the colours of the water. But here is the replay of that last one. Frontside 3, gets around nicely. Wingtip just catches the water ever so slightly. But now we focus on to Isabel. She also has her sister that she competes with and travels with, which is Lucia. Can't remember which one of them trying the front flip earlier, but we also saw that attempted by numerous riders. But here we go. First trick attempt for Isabel.
All right, let's have a look. Semi-final number 1 of the women. Just kind of airing it up there for her. So we already have a 4.23 on the scorecards there for Eva Wies. Let's not forget 8 trick attempts. Top 4 moves are the ones that count. As we are down here for the second day of competition for the Fuerteventura World Cup GWA Wingfoil World Tour.
Orancelis now, look at that fighting mode as she goes for the backflip. Clean as a whistle there from Aran. Great first trick there to stomp. Really putting her mark on these waters.
Bada bim and bada boom there. Orancelis up and around, nice and controlled. Going to get the high scores there. Opening up with an absolute banger. And now let's see. Bo here going toe side, front side, free. Yep, nice and easy. Coming down, not quite planing off of it. So obviously not going to get the high kudos from the judges. But keeping it calm, cool, and collected. Let's not forget 2 athletes will be making it round into the grand finale, as we are now having semi-final number 1 and number 2 of the women. Then we have a resale of one of the heats, as there was a protest of the 2 last jumps, and then semi-final number 1 and number 2 of the men. After those semi-finals, we will be introducing our players out here on the water, where we will go down to the beach and we will get the crowd hyping and getting them to their feet, so we can make sure that the whole of the Canaries can hear the roar of what is going down here for the surf freestyle. But as it stands, second trick attempt, your current leader, Canaries.
It's very good to actually mention that, Joe. You were talking about the crowd and the roars. I mean, this is definitely one of those events where people are coming down and checking it out. We've got a little stand as well by the competition area, which probably fits, I don't know, maybe 60 to 80 people. But then you've got the beach, which is absolutely rammed as well. It's also important to mention as well that this is the 35th anniversary of this prestigious and historic event.
I swear to God, if you say you weren't even born, I'm going to absolutely turn you off,
Do you know what?
mate.
I wasn't even born then.
Yeah, thank you. Just making me feel old. But I can say I've been coming to Fuerteventura since 2001 for this event. Competing myself back in the day when Noah had his arc. And yeah, this place.
Saw you on the poster.
This place has a special, definitely a special place in all of the, the young Spanish athletes coming up, because we did come over here as it was quite close to, a lot of us living in Tarifa. Perfect winds and very similar to the Levante kind of strong offshore winds that we can get over there. And of course, little details of the Carpa, the nightlife also kind of brings the athletes over here, and it is so good to be back. It's 2019 was the last time, and then when the world went crazy, unfortunately couldn't have this event, and it is so cool to be back and debuting the GWA Wingfoil World Tour here in Fuerteventura.
Yeah, it's important to have a little visit to La Carpa, just check it out, and all of our riders, but sometimes they're focused on the competition. It's not time to go to La Carpa just yet, because it is finals day here for Surf Freestyle. We'll be crowning our champions in both the women and the men's division. And right now we have the semi-final number 1 underway. Currently on your screen, this is your heat leader at the moment, Canaries, linking up yet another nice maneuver.
Yeah, frontside free there with a bit of a wing pass spinning underneath it. You can see she kind of, instead of wrapping the wing and turn it around, she actually changes her hands and back. Nice landing there from her. So already 2 big moves out there for her. She's got an 8.43. And then here we have Bo, who has a 5.33 for that toe side frontside free. Looking like she's going to be going out port tack. Having a little look-see back, because let's not forget the way the athletes know when it is their turn. We have exactly the same color flags as their lycras. Here we go. All right.
Go on, Bo.
Oh, now we're talking. That's what I call firing one out of the chamber.
What we're seeing as well as we're coming into the later stages of the afternoon, or sorry, the day, is that the swell now with the higher tide is bringing a few more waves. I mean, great shot there, Bo, but also in the horizon, you can just see a few more ripples out there. And now this sort of location and event sort of setup is turning into a little bit of a sort of a skate park feel, with all of these little ramps that these riders can try and, initiate their moves on.
The Canarian playground, mate.
It really is.
Oh, going down hard there, Eva. Just unfortunately missing out on that one. Going a little bit off axis. Not quite getting the pop that she wanted. You can see starting off the board already down. So that's going to be a crash for her. Trick attempt number 3. It's about Triviño. Vamos a darle fuerte. See what the young Spaniard has.
So we've seen as well that yesterday's conditions were a little bit stronger. Riders still on the 2.5 wings today. But you can see from the top right, we're sort of breaching around 23 knots. Low is around 13. Frontside 3 there for Isabel. Not straight back onto the foil, but she'll be pumping away from that one. That will be a scored trick.
All right, so let's have a look. Oran already 2 for 2. Let's see what her third move is. Let's not forget 8 attempts. Top 4 moves are the ones that count as we're coming into the semi-finals. Going to be the same for the guys. Going right foot forward here on that starboard tack. All right. Getting some high. Oh, going for the air into a frontside free. Even surprising our cameraman there.
Yeah, enjoying those combos. That's definitely the combo we're seeing most frequently from these women, is that big sort of air railie sort of style. And then straight into the pop for the frontside 3. But it's up now with Bo van der Linden, who had the crash last trick, but that was on a backflip. Deciding against a backflip that time. Frontside 3, very nicely done. Pretty much textbook there.
Yeah, really nice and clean. Got the height, the foil completely out of the water. Wrapping that 2 point, what is that? That is 2.5 North Nova around. And there it is. Bada bim. Very nice, liking what we see. Bo currently in second position with a 10.40. We have in first Arancelis with a 13.33. And in third position, we have Isabel Trevino Delgado with an 8.50. Here we have Eva Vies on her, going for her fourth trick attempt. 2 landed moves so far.
So this is nearly the halfway mark now in this first semi-final that we have of the day. And we can see just trying to get a little bit more momentum, a little bit more speed as coming into this trick now. Looking over that shoulder, trying to maybe look at if there's any sort of kicker coming her way. But that's going to go down as a crash. You sort of, I think she wanted to go for the frontside 3 there, but you got to get a little bit more pop.
Yeah, not quite sure what she was going for there. Unfortunately, didn't get what she wanted. All right, Isabel Trevino, trick attempt number 4. She has an 8.50, so has an opportunity here, only 2 points off. So if she lands this move in another family, she will be going into maybe even second or third place. Let's have a little look-see. Looks like she's going to be going for something here on the right foot. Gaining some speed, the F1 Spaniard. There it goes. Also, frontside 3 with the wing pass. Spinning underneath it. And trying to get back up. Is this going to count? Let's have a little look, because she did land it, but obviously did not have the power in the wing to continue around. I reckon she is going to get scored, but maybe not as high as she was expecting.
Arancelis now, trick attempt number 4. She has that really nice backflip that she did to open up her heat. Seems to be the way that she opens up those heats now. Just absolutely sending it and getting the 8.43 there. One of the highest backflips we've seen scored, actually, generally. I think in Gran Canaria she got maybe around an 8.5 for one of her backflips as well. So it's a sign that they're getting that a little bit more consistent now, scoring obviously very well if they can be landed. And we know that Bo has tried it as well. That was where her crash came from. But it's Arancelis now, currently in first place with a 13.33. Trick attempt number 4, coming in right foot forward there. And what has she got for us? Are we going to see another backflip, or are we going to see something else?
She's definitely got some speed, I can tell you that. Look at the 4 flying through the waters, going up, so railing it out.
Oh, no.
She was looking for a combo.
She was.
Also, the thing I see of Aran over the last 2 heats, last 2 competitions, she's calm. Look at her face here. She's calm, she's relaxed, she knows she's in control, and that's going to be a third score. So now Bo looking to bump her way up to second place, as Isabel Trevino just took out that place for her. So she's currently in third. And coming in close to the shore, I reckon she's going to be doing something on the way out. Here we have Bowen van der Linden. What's it going to be?
So you can see there, just engaging that backhand now, powering up that little bit more. Going for the frontside 3 with the wing spin as well.
Does look like the wind's dropped off a little bit though, Liam. I can see it's looking like 25 knots out there at the moment. They're on 2.5s. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see some of the girls and the guys get bigger wings. Talking to Francesco this morning, he said he was out there on in between a 500 to a 700 foil, depending on what the conditions are. Obviously the smaller foil for when it's stronger, and out there on in between 35 to 55 litre boards going by, depending on the weight of the guys and the girls. So quite small equipment.
Yeah.
But if that wind drops off anymore, I think we're going to be seeing some changes up in the gear.
Yeah, we've seen the 3.5 speed on the water. I think next time when the guys go out, if it stays like this, we'll start seeing those 4s, 4.5s, because they want to be powered. But you can just as well see from the top right, you know, the big difference between the lows and the highs that we have here at Fuerteventura. It's sort of a cross offshore breeze, and it's also sort of filtering through, you know, the big hotel here, the event site, the car park. There's another hotel behind, so it is a little bit gusty. But that is why there's such a big difference, as you can see, from 11 to 31 knots. As Isabel linking it nicely there. She'll be happy with that one. As we watch the replay, pops up frontside 360 with the wing spin. Very nicely done.
Yeah, she's definitely battling out. I mean, let's not forget semi-final. You know, this is for the entrance into the big final. Only 2 athletes will go through. So Isabel at the moment battling in between her and Bowen van der Linden. This lady here, nice little tweaks out front side. Free, calm, cool, and collected for Oran Sedis. She's looking dangerous.
Yeah, she tried the big air into the combo on the last 2, and 2 of those went down as a crash. So maybe that was for her, you know, a trick that she knows she could get locked down. She knows it's going to score. Taking the more tactical approach.
Yeah, waiting for that to be confirmed, because obviously being another family, so that's going to up her scores even more. 20.73. Toe side, front side, 3 there for Bo. Little wiggle, little wobble, but making it through.
Yeah, it was a nice one there from Bo. You saw her prep nice and early with the switcher hands. Up she goes, pops around. Nice and controlled in the air, spots the landing. And away she goes. You notice as well, when they go for those rotations, you know, where they look, they're looking over that shoulder to try and be a little bit faster. Okay, so currently in 4th position, the rider on your screen now. A little bit of work to do as we are now going into trick attempt number 6. And the 9.5 isn't just going to cut that 2nd position at the moment, as we see Iran and Bo a little bit further out in field.
Yeah, Isabel trying to catch up at the moment, but it definitely does look like the New Caledonian and the Dutch athletes are in those first positions. Here we can see Eva just going down one more time. All right, Isabel. So opportunity here for her. She does have 4 scores, so now it's improving one of those 4 scores. All right, looks like she's going toe side. Is she going to turn it up? No, she isn't. Let's see. Well, she has a toe side air at a 2.13. Crossing the hands. We're going to be seeing a front side 3 here. Are we going to get the landed toe side, front side 3, and manage to keep it together? So that is definitely going to improve on her general scores. 12.37 as she stands, looking to get something above a 19.53. Isn't going to be that, but is going to start to apply a little bit more pressure.
Someone that's not feeling the pressure just yet. Aransari is comfortably out in the lead. I know she's close with Bo there, but she does have some big scores. You know, that 8.43 opening up with what a way to open your semi-final heat with a nice clean backflip. So I don't think she's going to be wanting to tick that one off again. I think that Iran is going to, you know, look at going down the combo route. But let's have a little look. As we can see there, her flag is up in the sky. And focus now goes back into Iran. I think that was the red flag, actually. So maybe that was soon to be changed. Because it's also timed, isn't it? It's not like they do their trick and it goes down straight away. Absolutely.
It is timed, so we have enough time to change from one athlete to the other. Looking by how she's engaging, I reckon we're going to be swapping over to Iran here. 20.89, your current leader in this heat, semi-final number 1 of the women. All right, what's it going to be? Up and away, Rayleigh into a front side 3 combo, and she gets it. All right, up and away. Rayleigh it out. And then into that combo, so that is another big score. Big score for Ranceris. All right, so here we have Bowen van der Linden. So it is Ranceris in first, Bo in second at the moment. Trick attempt number 7. So 2 more trick attempts for each one of these athletes. Here we have Eva. Let's see what she's got. 9.5 at the moment. Could still do it. Has 3 scores on the boards. Anything can happen. Anything can happen out here on the water. Eva just trying to get that one, but unfortunately going down. So that's going to be a crash for her. Next up, Isabel Trevino trying for that toe side, front side free, but not quite getting the landing there, unfortunately. All right, Isabel, she is currently in 3rd position, battling it together with Bo to try and get a place into this final. Needs to get some big moves if she wants to have the chance of going through. Here we have the young Spaniard. Aprieta las tuercas ahí. And, oh, I can see someone who wanted to go for a front loop, but aborting, hitting the old eject button midway. So Isabel trying to go for that front loop attempt, but unfortunately that is not going to be it. So next up, Oran Ceris. All right, Oran. Waiting for her yellow flag to hit the sky. She's crossing her hands, so we're going to be seeing something on the toe side. Toe side, front side, free, but goes down. She has a 24.36. Next up is going to be Bowen van der Linden. So Bo wants to improve on her lowest score of a 3.80. That was for the front side free with a wing pass, kind of spin underneath the wing, excuse me. Going toe side here. I wonder if we're going to be seeing a move, or are we going to be going the other way? No, it does look like we're going the other way. So she has 2 attempts. There's some good kickers. We saw her try a backflip. Will we maybe be seeing that now? She's currently in 2nd position, wanting to improve. Yep, she is looking for a kicker. I reckon we might be in for a backflip tricky here. Get in the kicker. Here we go. Bo. Eyeing up. A little ramp to take off on. There it goes. Backflip. Oh, just missing out there. Just missing out. 2nd attempt there of the backflip. So good to see the girls pushing the limits. Now, final move of this semi-final, number 1. So Eva here for trick attempt number 8, excuse me. Pop, trying to pop into, okay, little combo, pop into a front side free, drag through the water. Just sliding that along. All right, Isabel Trevino needs to improve her scores by about 4 points, 4 and a bit points, if she wants to have a chance of making her way into the final. She's going toe side on her way out. Lowest score is a 2.13. And I tell you what, I reckon we're going to be seeing another front loop attempt. So here we have the Spanish young athlete, one of the twins. Vamos con ese front, vamos con ese front. All right, loading up. Going Rayleigh. So opening up with a Rayleigh there, that is not going to be enough. That is definitely not going to be enough to take the kudos home. So it looks like, unless something big changes on Bo's score, it is going to be Oran Ceris who's going to take the win here. And there, toe side, front side, free. See the replay of that. Maybe even, not sure she even got it round to 5. I might be mistaken. It's a hard one to tell there because they really do have to rack it all the way around. And now everybody back home, I want you to send the love and send the shouts out for this young lady here, because we want to see a landed backflip. Would be the first landed backflip for Bo in competition. She's been training them out there. She knows it's the move to make the difference. But it is going to be her final trick attempt. There's some waves coming her way. Come on, Bo. All right, going downwind. She's seen it. Starting to power it up. Let's do this. Up and over, Bo, missing out. So that's going to be it. So, but still making their way into the semi-final. A big congratulations to Arancelis and Bowen van der Linden. Let's check the highlights of that heat. And welcome back, everybody. As you can see, I'm missing my co-commentator here as Liam is just making his way down to the beach as we are going to be interviewing the winner of that heat, Arancelis. And there he is. You can see, I can see my man. Looks like he's just waiting for Aran. And there she comes, there she comes. So the winner of that previous heat making her way into the grand final.
This is a live one. Aran, another week, another final. You're clearly very happy. Just talk to us how that heat went for you.
Yeah, I'm super happy. I think I did my best heat of the week and maybe of my life. I learned a new trick, so that's cool. And let's go for the final.
Yeah, you're in the final now. It seems to be you're starting off with the backflip, and also one of the tricks you're trying to do is that big air into the frontside three. So will we see those two tricks again in the final?
Yeah, for sure, the backflip and the combo, and maybe a toe-side backflip. That's my goal.
Toe-side backflip. Now me and Joe are getting excited. Look forward to you seeing in the final. Best of luck. Back to you, Joe.
And thank you very much, Leon. There we could see the winner, Arancelis, and it looks like she has some stoke in the shackers coming at her, so she just took the win in that one. And now we continue on as we are going to go into semi-final number 2. In the water, we will have Maria Camila Montiroli, Sofia Machetti, who had a very nice backside free with a indie grab, Viola Lipships, who has been throwing down, and the woman to beat out the moment on the surf freestyle, your current leader, Nia Suarez. Let's have a little look out there as we have the blue flag in the sky. And here we have her coming towards us. See Maria. All right, nice extended Rayleigh. Just to start it off, the Italian getting in to the mix as this is semi-final number 2.
Great to get a few words there with Aran on the beach. I mean, she had a smile from ear to ear, and rightly so. As she mentioned, one of the heats of her life. But now it's time to see who's going to be joining Aran and Bo in the final, because we are underway with the second semi-final. And some of these riders now are putting down their tricks nice and early. First trick attempts now, that was Viola Lipsitz there with her first one. Up next, we have the current tour leader in the white lycra, Nia Suarez. What does that very talented Spaniard have for us in store? She is another rider who is now pushing the boundaries of the sport. She even tried a frontside 720, but you can see here, riding toe side, switching those hands around, so we're probably going to see that frontside 3. Yes, we are. Does she make it? Yeah, not the landing maybe she was hoping for, but nonetheless, it will still be a landed, counted trick. And now we have Maria. First time on the tour for Maria. So what can she do for us? As now trick attempt number 2. Nice move there from Maria, but she unfortunately went down. Would it be nice if she was able to land that? So probably we'll see her attempt that once again. But now Sofia Marchetti, 2.70 for that last trick that she did. You can see her just trying to get a little bit of momentum through that wing. Looking to try and get on the back of that wave. And does she manage to stick it? It's a little bit messy. No, unfortunately not. So there's a crash for Sofia. Had one of the heats. Best heat she's ridden actually in the last round in that quarterfinal. Viola now looking for her second trick. Starting off with that 2.33. So what does she have in store for us? Number 8. Riding a 3 meter. So previously we've seen her on the 2.5. So yes, clearly a drop in the wind out there. So here she comes, right foot forward, coming back into the box. Viola lining up, going up, little tweak for the front side 360. Does she keep it together? Yes, she does. That's a nice clean trick there for her. Probably going to score around the high 4s as well. Nice little tweak at the start. A little bit of style coming into that one. Next up, Nia Suarez.
So Nia, current number 1, she was the winner over there in Gran Canaria, Pozo Izquierdo in that last event. Going very high and getting some big moves. Also being hit in the back loops as well. Kind of the move of the moment, the backflips, when it comes to the women's surf freestyle. And going out toe side. She already has a toe side front side 3. Interesting that she's continuing on this tack. It looks like it's okay, so she is going for a toe side front side 3 with the old spin underneath the wing. Maybe trying to improve her score?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, she's got plenty of trick attempts to attempt that backflip as well, and with it now being 8. Previously it was 7 and only 3 counting, but now it's 8 with 4 counting. So just up in the ante a little bit in the semi-final rounds. As now we move over to Maria, who's currently in 3rd place. Coming in right foot forward. Last trick attempt was a crash. Wonder if she'll go for that same one again. Powering up now. Looking for the spot.
Oh, going for the backside 3. That's what I love that though. I love coming out of the water with a smile, enjoying herself out there. First time we've seen her in competition, but it is cool to see athletes just having a good time. And she's been putting on a show so far. Let's see what happens in this heat. At the moment, it is looking like Nia Suarez in the lead. No surprise there. And there we can just see Sofia Marchetti get another move.
Yeah, here's the replay of Sofia Marchetti. That wing pass as well. Wing spin, sorry.
Yeah, backside 3 there. We saw her do that with a grab in the previous heats, though.
Viola now up next. She is in 2nd place. Nia Suarez in 1st. So what does this rider have for us?
Yeah, Viola is kind of the silent but deadly. She's very shy, but tell you what, she has some power when it comes to the moves. Frontside free, also once again, kind of different variations of that frontside free. Sometimes you can see them changing the wing, changing their hands, throwing the body, but in the end, the basis of it is a 360 of the body underneath the wing.
See there, one of the other men just enjoying some of the waves out there a little bit more now. The high tide is coming towards us, so a little bit more swell, a few more kickers for our riders to choose from. Nia Suarez now, trick attempt number 3. What does she have for us? So she's coming in right foot forward, likes to do her jumps right foot forwards. We see now tweaking it out, that front side 3. She's one of those riders as well on those front side 3s that really does get quite inverted at the start. You can see here really getting that board nice and high and twisting round.
She was trying that yesterday and wasn't actually able to land any of them, if you remember. So it looks like she's maybe the lighter wind's a little bit easier for her on that move. It's going to be a third trick attempt. 3 out of 3 landed. Good start here for the Spaniard.
Up next, Maria, currently in 4th place. A couple of crashes to her name. But we saw that she's loving her time on the water here during the competition. The semi-final of the GWA Wingfoiling World Cup. We're in Fuerteventura. And we're in the last moments now of the day number 2. We're going to be wrapping up Surf Freestyle today, but at the moment it's all about semi-finals as we're going for a big front side 3 here. Lots of height, but not being able to link the landing together.
Yeah, definitely got the pop off of that one. All right, Sofia Machete. Let's have a little look, see what she's got there. She got a 2.70 and a 4.80 for that backside 360. And now she is out there on that toe side on the way out. Let's see if she crosses those hands, which would be meaning she's going. There it is.
Oh, great call.
Going for that toe side, front side 3. She does have it. Oh, but a little bit too back foot heavy going down there. So she is currently in 3rd position. It's all about Viola and Nia at the moment. Here we have Viola having an opportunity here to overtake Nia.
Yeah, she's going to be looking to improve that 2.33 ideally. Bit of an air there. Does she want? Yeah, she wants a combo, but you know, you've got to go pop to pop on those combos. That's the important thing. You can't have any delay. As you see here, there is a little bit of a delay. Goes up, comes down, bit of a delay, then goes into the pop, and it's got to be, you know, proper pop as well.
Yeah, and also you've got to go into them with speed if you want to be able to get that whip. But yeah, nope, that's going to be a crash for her. So Nia, opportunity to get a little bit more dominance in this heat. Backflip on the flat. Oh, just missing out there.
Oof.
But a nice backflip on the flat there. And she looks like she's having a little look-see. I wonder if she's okay. Let's have a look at the replay there. Really
Scorpion
throwing herself into it. But yeah, that unfortunately just missing out on that one. So that's going to be a crash for her. Trick attempt number 4. So halfway through the Ecuador of this heat.
Maria now. What has she got in the locker? Right foot forward. Goes up. Front side 3. Nicely done there from Maria. Good height on that one.
Yeah, that was a beauty. Really keeping that wing close to her body. Rotating and flipping around. Let's have a look at this. Gets the height. A solid, 3 to 4 foot in the end. It's this moment. Wraps it. Keeps herself close. Nice low center of gravity. And getting the score out there. So let's see, that is going to be a 5.37.
Sofia Marchetti now. Yep, switching the hands again. So she wants to do the same trick as she did last time. It's not quite going in with enough beans.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely. She does not have the nitrox engaged there. You can see just a little bit slower. And I think that's going to be one of the issues she has out there. Still, Viola missed that last move, so still in firing range for Machete to get into that top 2. But Viola now is going eye of the tiger. The Polish athlete trying to chase down current number 1, Nia Suarez. All right, Rayleigh, does she get it this time? Into a, nope, Rayleigh into a splat, losing that front foot. So that is going to be a crash for her. Did seem like she was going into that with a little bit more speed though, Liam.
Yeah, a little bit, definitely. You could see the pop was a little bit better, but that front foot just came out there and completely lost all composure on that board. So that'll be another crash for Viola, but she still does sit in 2nd place and is hunting down this rider on your screen, the current heat leader, Nia Suarez. Will we see another backflip attempt from Nia? Maybe we will, but here is the pop. Just going for the air there. Nia Suarez, we watch the replay here, goes up, maybe looking to go into that combo, but landing was a little bit heavy.
Yeah, not quite getting the whip out of it, unfortunately. All right, Maria.
Come on, Maria. Here she comes, right foot forward.
Going for the backside three there, but unfortunately going down on that starboard tack, so that's going to be a crash for here. So now, Sofia Machetti once again has an opportunity of getting into second position because Viola has missed the last two moves. She's going to be going out again. Are we going to be seeing third time lucky on that toe side, front side three?
I think, yeah, she's just looking over her shoulder, waiting for that red flag to be raised, and then she knows it's her go.
All right,
Turning
deciding
around.
against it, coming right foot forward now.
What are we going to see? So Sophia now fourth position with that 7.50. That is just made up of two scores as she goes up. Just ticking another trick family there.
Yep. Just going for the air. She does have a 2.33 for a Rayleigh, but yeah, that was a single air, so that's going to add a couple of scores. But that's going to be very low. I mean, you're looking about the ones, I would reckon, on that. There it is, 1.17. So Machetti a little bit closer, but now Viola. Surprise there from Sofia. I would have gone for something a little bit bigger. All right, Viola's going to be trying this combo again, but just getting against it. Let's have a little look. So she has a Rayleigh, she has a frontside free, and she has a frontside free with a spin underneath the wing. Looking for a combo, and then we've seen some of the backflips also now. Here we have Nia Suarez. Good amount of speed coming towards us.
Yeah, Viola just needs more speed going into those, so maybe that will be something she takes into the next trick. But up at the moment, plenty of speed coming into this one. Nia Suarez just bears off a little bit downwind, a little bit more front foot pressure there. She goes up, nice pop. Again, wanting what Viola is looking for as well, but none of these riders just can't link that combo together just yet.
Yeah, you can see looking down at the water to try and get it. Did get the placement, but as the ball came up, it was just completely off axis, and that's going to be a hard one to get. Trick attempt number 7, 2 more to go for these athletes out on the water. Semi-final number 2 of the women, as we are waiting to see who is going to be making their way and joining both Orancelis and Bowen van der Linden, who already are 2 finalists.
A bit of a toe side there.
Camila at a 8.27, 2 tricks on the board, so she is also in striking distance. Anything can happen. Nia pretty much has this one wrapped up, but Sofia, Viola, and Maria, anything can happen. I will say it looks like Viola was looking the most consistent at the beginning of this heat, but so far all of these athletes have been crashing most of the second half of their maneuvers. Let's have a little look-see here as we have Sofia Machetti. All right, so she is going to be going for that frontside free again. Let's see if she can get it this time. Goes around and just hasn't got the speed.
No.
Hasn't got the speed, Liam.
No, needs more speed to engage better pop, and then with a little bit more height, she can whip around that little bit more. But that's another crash there for Sofia. I think that's maybe one of the third times we've seen her try that trick. So still has another attempt because it's 8 trick attempts, not 7, and they are now on their 7th trick attempt. Viola there going in once again, really hunting that combo down.
All right, so Nia Suarez here on a second to last trick. She is currently in the lead, 17.77. It's all about the 7s out there at the moment. So Suarez going for the backflip, but just not getting the height. You can see as she is a starboard tack rider, so she is right foot forward is where she has her strength. And you can see doing those backflips on the flat is a lot more difficult than off of the kicker. But hey, that's why you got to be a complete rider. So Nia just testing it out. Comfortably in first position at the moment, and now final tricks. All right, a crash there from Maria, so that means unfortunately she is not going to be continuing on in this competition. Now, Sofia Machetti has an opportunity to apply some pressure to Viola. So she needs to get, let's have a look, she needs to get I reckon she's going to be going for that toe side free. If she can get that landing, she will probably catch up to Viola, and then it will be coming down to Viola if she lands that final move. So Machete, here we go. Vai, Sofia, vai. Having troubles of getting this. Looks like she's got a little bit more speed. Trying to make this one happen, as she knows how important it is. It could be the entrance into the final. Going for a toe side air. Now that is not going to cut it. That is not going to cut it. And unfortunately, that means that Sofia is not going to be making it through. And it is going to be this young lady who started off with fire. Let's see if she can get on this final move. Let's see what score she can get. A very talented young athlete coming out of Poland here, Viola. Okay, Rayleigh, let's see if she can get the combo. Just not getting it there, so that's just going to be a normal Rayleigh, so it's not going to be increasing her speed. So it is going to be Nia Swardiath and Viola Lipsius are going to be making their way into the grand final. Big congratulations to them. So Nia having just a little bit of a victory run here. I wonder what she's going to be going for. Rayleighing it out into that combo. Rayleigh frontside free combo for Swardiath. And there you have it on your screen. The winner and making her way into the grand final coming out of Spain, Swardiath. Big congratulations to her and to Viola Lipsius. Let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody. So we just saw the semi-final number 2 of the women. In number 1, we saw Ranceris and Bowen van der Linden making their way through into the grand final, and they are going to be joined by Viola Lipsip and Nia Suarez. An absolute banger of a second semi-final. And let's have a little look. As I can see, we are going down to the beach as we have Liam Drake and getting the interview with the winner, Nia Suarez.
Heat winner Nia Suarez is joining me, literally just come out on the water. How did that heat play for you?
It was super nice. I'm super stoked and happy to have won the last heat. And yeah, let's see how it goes the next one.
The one trick that you weren't quite able to tweak out and land is that backflip. I saw you practicing out the back. You know, it must be tough there. It seems to be most of the riders now pushing for that backflip. Just how hard is it, especially right foot forward at this location?
Yeah, I couldn't get the backflip because we're riding goofy, so it was a little bit more difficult for me, and I hope to get the backflip in the next heat.
Really excited for the next heat. Can't wait to see you on the water. Best of luck. Hopefully you can land that backflip. And back to you, Joe.
Welcome back there. Great to catch up with Nia. She looks very happy making it into the grand final. So now on the water, we have the rerun of heat number 20 in between Francesco Capuzzo, Anko Sosa, Luca Vimet, and Alan Fedit, as there was an error on the scoring of one of the moves. It wasn't scored correctly, so there was a protest, and they are repeating. So we have the rerun out there. They're going to be having 2 more moves. So blue Lycra, Francesco Capuzzo. As it stands, it is Alan Fedit and Francesco Capuzzo in first and second position. All right, Luca going, and he does get it. There it was, that toe side, front side, 7 or 9. I'm waiting to see that one be scored because he does pretty much get 2.5 rotations around. Let's have a look at the replay of that one. 1, 2. I would say that's going to be counted as a 7 as he does that extra 180 in the water. So waiting for those scores to come up. That could make a difference here in this heat. Alan. Front side 7, nice and big there from him. And let's have a little look-see on the scores, as let's not forget this is the rerun, as was a mistake on one of the moves. They are getting and doing this one over again. Hitting the old refresh button here to see if we do have those scores coming up. So one of the 2 moves are going to count. They have 2 moves each, and it is going to be very, very close to see who is going to be going through. All right, so there it is. Competition is on standby as we have the AP flag in the sky. So we just reran that heat number 20. So we're waiting to results to see who will be advancing through. So who will be continuing through there as that quarterfinal? Will it be Francesco Capuzzo, Anko Sosa, Luca Vimet, or Alan Fedit, as they have done 2 more moves, as we will get that information to you ASAP. So I'm just going to stick my head out of the booth as we continue on. 10 minutes. All right, so information in. We will be going back into competition in 10 minutes time with semi-final number 1 of the men. So in 10 minutes at 5:35 local time, at 4:35 local time, excuse me, we will be going back into competition sequence semi-final number 1 of the men.
So here we go, the first semi-final now of the men's surf freestyle. The 4 guys taking to the water: Jerome Clotens, Bastien Escofet, Christopher McDonald, and Luca Villamette. So those are your 4 riders.
And there it is. There is the buzzer, meaning that we are going into that red flag sequence. Look at that jet ski flying across the competition area. So the first man to jump is going to be that man there, Jerome Clotens, El Torito Tarifeño. He has been putting on an absolute banger of a competition so far. This is the first time he has been in a semi-final.
Yeah, he had a pretty unreal heat, that last heat from Jerome. I was in here with Max and we were just like pretty gobsmacked, really. I think he scored a combined 4 scores of around 31 or 32.
Yeah.
It was a big score. One of the biggest we've seen.
Yeah, very much so. One of the biggest heats out there. He has been very consistent. Now, Jerome, you know, he comes from a World Championship kiting background, a very talented young man. And one of the things with Jerome, he always has some of the style. He always likes these tweak outs. You know, one of the guys tweaking out the KGBs back in the day and now getting involved in the wingfoiling. And also he has his own company called Palau, where it's an application that is all about the carbon footprint of, you know, what products you can use or not use, and the different products depending on the footprint. And he is really going full steam ahead on that one. So great to see the youngster coming up. And there it is. The smile says it all. Let's see what he has for us. And he has a very good opportunity. And I'm going to say he's the underdog and the one to watch in this heat.
Yeah, he's very technical as well, Jerome. You don't really know what you're going to get sometimes. He goes into, you know, different moves. A lot of it is toe side maneuvers as well, and he's got that amazing toe side backflip with a nose grab that he loves to do. That score's pretty high. I think we saw that around the 8. So Jerome, yeah, don't take anything away from this guy, but you also have 2 big heavy hitters in Bastien Escofet, and also the guy to really beat on tour at the moment, Christopher McDonald. I don't think he has had a bad heat in didn't have a bad heat in Gran Canaria. Didn't have a bad heat here so far. Scored a massive 9.83 or 9.93, I think it was, for that 1080 he did in the quarters. So Chris is on fire. Luca as well made it through the last one. Don't know who's gonna win.
I mean, you know, any heat can be a final when it comes to this point in the competition. It will always have the top guys, the top heavy hitters out there on the water. But now we're just getting ready to start. As you can see, the gust going up to about 25. But I'm going to say it's around 30 knots out there. It looks like he is out there on a 3.5. So there we can see out there on the 3.5 at duotone. And just getting ready to rumble here. Jerome Clotens representando Tarifa, and it looks like we are going to go. As I see body language, I'm always a big fan of body language. It says a lot about a person, and I'm going to say it. Jerome looks engaged, he looks chilled, but we are just waiting for the action to get on cue as we are waiting for these. See those flags down there in front? As soon as a color flag hits the sky, is the same color as the lycra out on the water. There is 8 trick attempts, so each rider has 8 turns, and the top 4 moves are the ones that are going to count. So just getting ready to go, and all right, we are on a blue flag, starting off Jerome Clotens. Dale, Torito.
What are we going to see Jerome open up with as he's coming in now? He's probably going to go the toe side. Goes around, riding that slick from duotone with the boom, as you can see. Which does come in very handy, especially on those one-handed backflips. But Jerome now waiting and looking for the right takeoff point, as you know, it is a little bit more rampy out there now. A beautiful toe side backflip there, straight back onto the foil.
Ese, mi niño. Yeah, very nice. Nice and extended all the way up. Look at this. Head completely engaged. The legs following. Where the head goes, the body will follow. And really pushing off of that one. Good move. Nice opener there for Jerome Clotens. And now let's have a look. Bastien Escofet. He is a starboard tack rider. And just look at the speed. One of the things I love about Bastien, it is all in on every single move.
He absolutely charges. Big backflip there. He wants that combo. He gets the combo. Little bit of a sinking landing there. Not sure if that was a crazy pop after that backflip, but Yeah, absolutely. Just charges into these tricks.
Going to be interesting to see the difference of scores in between that technicality move there from Jerome with the toe side backflip and the combination there from Bastien. I reckon it's going to be very, very similar. Let's not forget quality versus quantity. So Jerome's was a little bit more extended. There is a bit more technical difficulty when it comes to Bastien's, and now Chris just demonstrating how to make those ones look easy. He has those absolutely on tap. That was a backflip into a frontside free. So the young American just looked at the control, lands perfectly, and then whips himself out. That's going to be another good move for him. So far, Jerome in first place, but now Chris just edging him out, an 8.13 on that opening move. And now, Luca Villamette, he has landed in that last heat, as there was a rewind of his heat. He got the toe side, front side 7, the only guy doing that maneuver. And he is a very talented young man. Front flip, ooh, but not getting the height, not getting the rotation. That's going to be a crash for his first move.
Yeah, no height there for Luca on that first move for him. So now we go back to Jerome, as all riders have taken their first tricks. 8 tricks are going to be the amount that the riders can do. 4 of them are counting. Jerome now coming right foot forward. Last time he came right into the beach, and he's looking like he's not slowing down anytime soon.
Yeah, deciding against that. It looked like he wasn't quite a fan of what he was seeing there.
Oh, I wouldn't be a fan if I was that shallow. So here we go, toe side. You can see both hands now in the center of the boom, so that tells me he might go for something with one hand, just to keep the center of gravity good between the wing.
Yeah, grabbing the
nose.
Jerome.
Stop it.
Ese tío. Very nice. Grabbing the nose. Beautiful kind of seatbelt grab there. All the way across. Look at that. Smack. And he is holding on to that. Gets it around. Adding the style. Adding the sleeves. The Spaniard absolutely on fire. No está mal, Xavier? No está mal.
Absolute filth there from Jerome.
Yeah.
The style. So good. No one's doing it like that on tour at the moment. You know, the way that he grabs the nose. You can grab it from the rail of the board, but he's really reaching over the front of the board, grabbing the tip of the nose. And he's not just like grabbing it. He's like properly holding it for at least half of the maneuver. But here we have Bastien Escofet. He's going into gear 6 now by the looks of things, as he's got plenty of speed.
Yeah, involved in the development of the foils for Gong here, recently joining their team. Going for the front flip. I'm not quite sure. Almost keeping that together, but going a little bit too shallow. And look at that score from Jerome, an 8.43. 8.43. Judges really rewarding that execution. And that says to the riders what they're looking for. They're looking for that execution to give extra points to people who are paying attention to detail and really tweaking it out. So far, Jerome Cloten's in the lead, and now we have Christopher McDonald here in the yellow going for his second trick attempt, port tack on the way out. Let's have a look. See, you can see there with the Renegli boy, as we are here in Sotavento. Front flip, easy. Oh, unusually missing out on that combo there for McDonald. Had a very nice pop off the end of it.
He always gets a good pop, doesn't he?
Yeah.
The signature there from Chris just goes up, absolutely sends this front flip, tucks his way up.
Has so much control as well, but there, yeah, you can see just caught the edge of it and just went off the side, going over his front edge. Anyway, let's not forget 8 tricks, top 4 moves are the ones that count, but at the moment, let's see now Luca, as he failed his first maneuver, and let's see what the young Frenchman has. So much talent. This guy spins like no tomorrow, throws himself into it. Now you can see Chris in the background having a look at Luca to see what is going to get thrown down.
Luca there lining up, front flip. Does well to save that one. I thought he was going to lose it, slightly over-rotated, but managed to just sort of use that wing as a parachute, extended it out, as you can see here on the replay, rotates, slightly over-rotates now, but yeah, extends the wing, and very nicely done.
Yeah, sheeted himself out to stop the rotation there, so good move. All right, so Jerome has an opportunity to get some ground here. If he gets to another good move here on this third trick attempt, he's going to put himself far ahead of the rest of the pack, which is going to give him some breathing room. And considering the quality of riders that we have out there, that will be a very good thing for him. All right, he's been looking for a move. He's got hands in the middle again. I reckon we're going to be seeing a one-hand maneuver. All right, going for the grab. Backflip again. Jerome Cloten's absolutely on fire.
He's loving it, isn't he?
He is. I am very impressed. Look at that. Grabs it again on the nose, lands it, holds it together because he did over-rotate that ever so slightly. But that is a backflip one-handed with a grab. That's going to be another big score. The Spaniard is definitely ready to rumble.
He was looking like Cape Verde there with Ayrton riding the kitesurf, and he grabs that surfboard and he really looks over the back of his shoulder. Pretty much identical. Frontside 7 for Bastien Escofet, but again, a little bit of an over-rotation on the landing as we'll watch that replay very, very shortly. Coming in, you see here, plenty of power, finds the top of that wave in front, goes up, nice start, 1, 2, but just in this landing here, you can see just tweaking even further around, and that's where he loses control.
Yeah, all right, so Jerome, an 8.13 for that one-handed backflip with a grab. So another big score there for him, 23.99. Now, Chris, I want to see this guy. When he gets angry, big things can happen. He's already missed second trick. There he is. He's going for it again. Front into a front side 3 combo. Toned it down a little bit, but I think that's also a good move. Getting some confidence back, making the landing, dotting the I's, crossing the T's, as we like to say, and another good move up there for him. But not going to be a big scorer.
No, the big score would have come if he had a slightly better pop. But yeah, as we mentioned, and Emilio spoke about this morning, you know, with these combos, because they're so common now and they do score well if performed well, these riders are pushing the limits with them. But it's got to be pop to pop. Luca now, front side 7. Beautiful there, Luca. Landing it clean, great height. And as we say, the tornado just whipping around in the air.
Yeah, no, look at him. Look how he throws his body in, yanks that wing around. And he has a very good technique of stopping rotations. The same as on the front there. You can see him sheeting out, making sure his body stays nice and centered. Good move there for him. That's going to be a big score, putting him back into contention. Now, Jerome Cloten's looking for a 4th trick. He has a 7, a high, a medium 8, and a low 8. 3 big moves out there. And now he is going toe side. He has the Radiculo 7. Is that going to be the one now? Yes, it is. 1, 2, round. Oh! And he gets it. Radiculo 7 for Cloten's. Si, senor. Now we are talking. He is absolutely thrown down. I tell you what, Jerome is in the scores to be in the final and maybe to take this event so far. He is definitely looking like one of the top seeds and one of the men to be. Let's not forget, this is his first ever semi-final on tour.
Yeah, and he's really not here to mess around at all. Bastien Escofet at the moment is in 4th place. Big front flip there from the Frenchman, but just a front flip. Very well executed. I think he's probably wanting a little bit more, but you can see Bastien just struggling, being that goofy foot rider coming in with that right foot. It's making a big difference here in Fuerteventura. Chris McDonald now, trick attempts number 4. Number 4. So this is the halfway point for McDonald.
Yeah, so we have Cloten's already 32.46, 4 big moves. He has put himself in a very safe position so far. More than double the points of anybody is out there on the water. Now Chris here. Oh, he's got the speed. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. He just makes it look too easy. Christopher McDonald, 1080 out there. Oh, he just, look at it. 1, 2. Dancing with the wind down here in Sotavento. McDonald with yet another big 1080. Huge move there from the American. Solid 1080, frontside 1080. He just makes those look too easy.
It's actually a bit of a joke how much he makes that look easy, as Luca just keeps that backflip together. That won't be the best score there, but it will score. As you can see there, a little bit loose on the landing. Finds the right kicker, goes up, leans back, and comes in. And wow, we've got some scores dropping for Chris McDonald. A massive 9.23 for that last 1080. Huge.
Yeah, no, very big score. Now Jerome looking to improve on that toe side backflip. He has a 7.43. Oh, nice kicker. What's it going to be? He's trying to improve the Rally 7, and I reckon that was better.
Yeah.
Didn't quite see the end of that because we had the wave in front of us, but it did look like he had a little bit more height. Here's the low. 1, boom, spinning, getting the wing around and pulling himself into it. I don't know. To me, it looked better. We don't have the same angle as the judges. If it's going to be better, it's going to be very close. And just waiting for confirmation there on that one.
Oh, plenty of power. Bastien Escofet goes round. Oh. Huge frontside 7 there for Bastien Escofet, one of the biggest we've seen of the day. Clean landing as well, and the fact that he's doing that right foot forward as well. Look at the height. He goes over the line of where the sea meets the sky. That's where we know these riders are going big. And Bastien Escofet there, big frontside 7.
Yeah, he needed that. He needed that to get back into the mojo here. So now, Jerome there with an 8.30, so not improving on that radical. So I think the landing that we couldn't quite see here on the stream was a little worse than the one before, but still showing that he has that move locked and loaded. Here we have Christopher McDonald going for his 5th trick attempt. Up and over, front flip. Just going for the big front flip. That is going to be his score number 4. So now, as he has those top 4 scores, is going to be when he's going to start to try and improve on them. Currently, first position, Jerome Cloetens, and second position, Christopher McDonald. Those are the 2 athletes that would be making it into the final. Let's not forget, only 2 men will continue on. All right, is he going to get the 7 again? Yes, he is. Toe side, front side 7 there from Luca. He is the only man to do that move. Look at this.
He tucks in, doesn't he?
1, 2, yanks it around. And kind of in between the 7 and the 9 there, waiting for this to come up, because once again, the judges have a better look at if it is all the way rotated around. I have a feeling, looking at some of the numbers coming up, I have a feeling that it is actually going to be a toe side, front side 9.
No way.
Because he did get that second 2.5 rotations. It's a tough one to call. But the judges having a look at the replays as well, as they're double checking to make sure everything is A-OK. And now continuing on. So Jerome Cloetens. McDonald already starting to catch up at 31.32. Jerome 32.46. So his lowest score is 7.43 for that toe side backflip. What's it going to be now?
Well, we've got the score, maybe as well jot for Luca's last trick. That's going to be finalised. That could also shake things up a little bit. But Jerome now, trick attempt number 6. So 3 tricks left. Goes for that backflip with the nose grab as well. Very clean, very stylish, and very speedy, covering a lot of distance.
Yeah, that was more powerful, actually. You can see, just look at the entry and the exit speed. All the way, the dedication in, and lands exactly on the foil with power. The last one he had for that was an 8.13. It's going to be close. I mean, he already has big scores up there. So to improve him, you're looking in the excellent range. And Bastien trying to answer back there, but going down a little bit too hard. So we're looking for the score on that last move there. And Bastien just over-rotating that one, going down. And an 8.10 for that last move from Jerome, so he stays with the same score. Now let's have a little look-see, as it is about as close as it gets. We saw innovation, so it was a 9. It was a toe side, front side 9 there from Luca Viamet. Only guy in the world to do that move. All right, going into the front flip. Whoa. Oh, that is what I call a perfect combo. Just look how he pops back out of the water. Chris on the combo, but he has already an 8.33 for a combo. So is that going to be more?
Pop is so impressive.
Yeah, and let's not forget you can score 2 combos. 2 combos can count. So he has an 8.33 and a 6.83, so he's definitely going to improve his score. So Chris is probably going to be moving through to first position now, second position Jerome. 2 trick attempts each. Luca, very important moment here for him, as he is currently in 3rd place. Looking to improve on his smallest score of a 6.0 on a backflip.
Definitely doable. We've seen him do big backflips before. I wonder if he knows that. Here we go. 1, 2, wants for 1080. Does he get it?
Gets it. Yes, he does. Front side 1080 there. Now, that is going to put him forward. I reckon he is going to be moving in. He has a 7.63 for a front side 7, and that is a front side 1080. So Jerome at the moment, it is going to be very close. Jerome has a 32.46. We're waiting for that last score. I reckon it is going to be close. 31. So Jerome is still in second position, but Luca 31.57. Look at the scores in this heat. 3 athletes above 30 points. It does not get any closer than this.
This is unbelievable. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a judge right now as we're coming into the last section now. 2 tricks remaining for all of these riders. Still anyone's game in this men's semi-final. Top two will be making it through to the grand finale as Jerome going for the Radiculo.
Oh, getting a nice clean one there as well. Trying to improve. His Radiculo 7, 8.47. Trying to improve on that score. He has those moves very nice and easy. This did look a little bit cleaner, but it is hard to say. I don't think that is going to improve on that 8.47. And just waiting for confirmation. No, it does not look like it does. But, I mean, Jerome putting in the groundwork early on. So Bastien really needs to get something big in these next two moves if he wants to have a chance. Okay, going into the trailing edge backflip. Nice and easy.
Yeah, he gets a good amount of pop here. Pretty much just straight back onto the forward after one pump of the board.
Yeah, that's going to be in around the high sevens, I reckon, seeing some of the scores come in. So now, Chris, he's got a 9.10, a 9.23, an 8.33, and a 6.93 on a front flip. All right, going for the trailing edge. Trailing edge backflip. Trailing edge backflip there for him. Trying to improve on one of those moves. So waiting for some numbers to be dropped. As it stands, Christopher McDonald, first place. Jerome Clotenz, second place. Luca Vimet, third. And Bastien Escoffet in fourth, but only less than a couple points in between them. So now Luca, lowest score of a 6.0. He has a good possibility here of improving. If it were me, I would be going for the backflip to try and get that family and improve it. Backflip or front flip are the families he's getting out there at the moment. He also doesn't have a combo. Front flip, but comes down. So he's going to be leaving it to the final move. So now, final tricks, final moves for each one of these athletes. All right, so Jerome, second position so far.
He might be going for a toe side maneuver here.
Yeah, he's been going for that Radiculo time after time again, and I got a feeling he's going to be trying to go for that one more time. Because he has a very nice score. Either that or the toe side one-handed backflip, but he has 8s across the board. It's going to be a very hard one to... Oh! Losing the back foot strap, and it going out. Jerome, so now he has to sit down and wait. You can see just missing out on the back.
Breaker.
Yeah, absolutely. Flying that board into the sky. So he has a 32.46. So Bastien Escoffet, smallest score of a 6.90 for a front. Also has a combo at a 7.10. Can he make it happen? Are we going to see the elusive buzzer beater? Coming close to the shore, I tell you that. Going for 1, going for 2. And he does get the front side 7. On the inside. He's got a 7.73. I'm surprised he went for a front side 7.
And that's shallow as well. I mean, that is crazy. You can sort of see the sand in the water as well. That's how close he is to the beach. But score is still to drop for Bastien. Don't know if it's going to be enough. Maybe it will for that 6.90, but I'm not quite sure. Chris McDonald now, last trick attempt for our current heat leader. What has he got for us? What are we going to see from the man in the moment, the man to beat? Backflip, comboing, frontside 3. He wanted the triple combo.
He did want to go for the triple. So he's going to, so first position we have Chris McDonald. Second position we have Jerome Clotenz. So it all comes down to this move. There is less than a point difference in between Luca and Jerome. If Luca can improve this ever so slightly, he will be making it through to the grand finale. Keep your eyes out there on the water. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? He's going to be taking his time, making his way back out.
Back foot goes in the strap. Going trailing edge.
Oh, almost coming off. Almost coming off there. Deciding against that.
It's going back now. No, oh, he can't link it together. Is it going to be a bit rushed, or is he going to be able to do this trailing edge backflip?
He's taking his time. He is. Oh, no! Oh,
Luca
goes down and misses out on the opportunity. So that is official, and a big congratulations, Christopher McDonald and Jerome Clotenz making it through to the final.
And welcome back, everybody. As you can see, Joe's just stepped outside of the booth very, very shortly. But what an amazing first semi-final we just had there. And Joe, right now, is down on the beach with Jerome Clotens.
All right, I am standing down here on the beach. Jerome, congratulations, making it into your first final. Second place, Christopher McDonald in first. How does it feel? You are on fire out there. El Torito dándolo todo.
It feels damn good. I felt so comfortable out there. I just got into that state of flow. I just missed my last trick. From the 8 attempts, I was landing almost every attempt. So I really enjoyed that heat. And it was getting tighter and tighter because Luca was ripping. When he threw that 900, I was like, all right, I really need to stay focused here. And it was just, for me, it was the most fun heat I had during the whole event.
Yeah, one of the things, I mean, you did the first 4 moves were the scores that actually counted on your overall. You were trying to improve on that Radicular 7. Chris, we know, comes with power. Halfway through, unusually missed his second trip, but then once again starts to get an absolute clean 1080. But Jerome, you are into the final. But I think we also have to say congratulations to Luca, because I know he had you breathing heavily from the end.
I don't know how tight it was, but it was like crazy because we know Chris is on fire at the moment. This event, he's just been controlling it. So it was between me and Luca for second place. And I don't know the scores, but I guess it was really, really tight because he, like the 900, like he did so many cool tricks.
But I can tell you, Jerome, it was less than 1 point difference in between you and Luca. So congratulations, you are through to the final. Liam, back to you.
Thank you very much, Joe. Absolutely stoked to see Jerome in the final. I mean, some of those moves, the innovation he was bringing to that heat with those nose grabs off those one-handed backflips, incredible stuff. But who will be joining Jerome and Chris? Let's find out in semi-final heat number 2. Manuel Guenolé, Axel Gerard, Alan Fedit, and Noé Kuyala. Look at that, 4 French riders in this heat. It is a battle. Top 2 will be going through 8 trick attempts. 4 of them are going to be counting. Let's see what we have in store. So underway now in this semi-final, and now joining me in the booth for the remainder of the day, none other than the famous now Chris McDonald. How is it down there? You've just told me it's dropped a little bit, the wind's a little bit lighter, your son is also through to the final. You've been on the beach all day, how are the vibes?
Well, Liam, the vibe is fantastic. Fuerteventura has just been amazing, but boy, the level is through the roof right now. I mean, look at Axel right here, let's see what he's got. It definitely has gotten lighter. I can see a lot of the riders pumping and looking for. So Axel just going down on that. Everyone is on undersized wings, I can tell you that. Every rider in the semi number 1 was having a problem. So it's probably about 18 knots right now is what I would say. There's Alon with one of his signature back loop 720s and going down on that.
Yeah. Up next, Noé, but as you mentioned, Chris, it's definitely, you can see the white caps. They're not as frequent or as noticeable sort of closer into the shore. There's definitely a little bit more wind out the back, but where these guys are riding, they need to probably go up a few sizes.
Yeah, there's Noé. It looks like he's on a 3 meter now. He's been competing for the last 10 days from Pozo to here on like either a 2 or a 2.5. So there's looks like a nice. Oh, he goes down on that 720. Noé is one of the nicer kids on tour. He's Christopher's teammate. He's from Corsica, and his English is getting so much better. I'm actually really proud of the young rider for trying, and he speaks English quite well now. So in the last 2 years, I mean, he's close to being fluent. So here we go back to Malo Guenolé, the current world champion. Looking like he's going to just go with the little toe side back loop.
Yeah, trailing edge
as well.
Oh,
he goes down.
Yeah, not like Malo there. I mean, he's going in there. Left foot forward, trailing edge first, gets a nice backflip there actually, switches the wing around, but a lot of weight going around to the back, goes down. Next up is Axel Gerard, who crashed his first trick, goes for a big front flip there. Does he want a combo? Nope, he's going to stick to the solo front flip.
You know what's interesting, Liam, is in this lighter wind, I think all of the riders right now are being forced to readjust to this style of riding. So not only are they they're underpowered. They all should be on 3.5s or 4s now. But it's also that we've been in Pozo and here, and it's been just like 30 to 40 knots every day. So when you switch down to 18, it's totally different. So there's Alon.
Cork 7.
Is that what we're calling
That's
it?
the Cork 7. Yeah, he's taking it from the skiing is what he told me this morning. He really tucks in there. Similar look to a Radiculo move. But yeah, the Cork 7 is what it's got its name for.
I think that's perfect. So back to Noe. Noe is, I think he's just 16 or close to it, from Corsica. Super passionate rider. He's really good in the surf. I know he's pumped to go to Brazil. He did extremely well in Cabo Verde. He's on that Strike V3, the dark with the green. Let's see how this F1 rider does here.
Some nice kickers coming their way as well now that they're able to make use of. I mean, the tide is now pushing towards more of a higher state. We do have a little lagoon as well forming behind us, I can see. Noe, nice there, frontside 7.
Yeah, that was super clean, right back on foil. So right now we're, things have changed a little bit, Liam. We are in 8 trick attempts, but 4 count.
Correct.
So what that does to these riders is these guys that have had 2 crashes or even 1 crash totally changes the game. So Noe crashed his first time, but then he lands at clean 7. So he's filling his scorecard.
Malo now, after that crash where he had the trailing edge first for that backflip, he's now not looking like he's going to go into that. Rumour has it Malo did a backflip into a frontside 360 yesterday afternoon after the competition. So maybe we'll see a little bit of variety from him there. But a nice big flip there from Malo, as you can see here, going nice forward rotation. Pretty much jumps back straight onto the foil. Probably going to be around the low 7s.
Yeah, Malo wanted the combo out of that, so he wanted to do a 360. He did get a little pop, but not enough. So here's Axel, the Axe Gerard, who was in the finals in Pozo against Christopher, and this kid has so much game. He's only 15. I mean, that's can you believe now that a 720 is considered like a slow rotation?
Yeah, it's crazy. But it looks like a little bit slower now, especially when you see them going for the 1080s.
Right. Axe landing that 1080 in his heat earlier to advance. His last trick, it was amazing. Like
buzzer beater.
Yeah, we've had a couple buzzer beaters. We had, Luca Volaman, who just unfortunately was barely eliminated by Jerome and Christopher in that last summit. But hats off to him. The Southern California, U.S. French rider has just been shredding lately. So Alon seems to be liking the lighter wind on that back loop 720.
Yeah, very nice there from Alon. He's really linking it together. It's Battle of the Frenchies out there in this second semi-final of the men. Who is going to be taking the title here in Fuerteventura? We're very close to finding out because we also have the women's final coming up very shortly, and then it's all systems go for the men's final, which is actually now a heat of a final of 4 rather than a mini final of 2, then a final of 2. We now have a final of 4, so nice, exciting stuff coming your way. But who is going to join Chris and Jerome? Very nice there from Noe.
So there's that toe side backflip for Noe. I think he may have been looking again for the combo. That's going to score super high. People aren't doing a toe side to combo yet, or I haven't seen it. So it's funny, Malo's literally just riding around in boardies. That's awesome.
I'll be out there in boardies as well, being from the UK. This water is very warm.
Yeah, these are a bit different than Pozo, huh, Liam?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Pozo, I was getting windswept from sunrise to sunset. I mean, I had sand in the eyes, everything. It was just, I felt like I was in a battle with the wind. Malo wanting the combo, I think. Yeah, you can see the frustration there. Sort of just didn't get the pop. I mean, still, it's a very nice backflip, nice and extended. But here, you can see just after, lets that backhand off. Yeah, frustrated.
Yeah, Malo, it's like, the combo is very elusive. It's one of those things where, I've talked to a lot of riders and they say, like, sometimes I can do 10 out of 10 and then some days I can do 0 out of 10. There just no one has unlocked it. No one's figured out which foil's better. Is it bigger? So here goes Axe going toe side. Unfortunately, going down on that, I think Axe is maybe underpowered.
Yeah, definitely looks a little bit underpowered. I mean, on this smallest wing, it doesn't have all that branding on it. It's just like white and red. But you can see now he has gone up a little bit of a size, but definitely looking a bit underpowered. Not as many white caps as we mentioned closer into the shore, but just look at those beautiful watercolors here in Fuerteventura. We've gone from the rocky Pozo to the sandy beach of Fuerteventura here. And these riders making use of the conditions. A little bit of a lighter day on day number 2 as Alan Fedit goes big on the backflip. Maybe again one in the combo, but you know, these riders, if it's going to be a combo, it's got to be pop to pop.
Yeah, so everyone is, like I said, trying to unlock that move because it scores pretty high. I mean, we saw Jerome Clottens in the last semi.
Unreal.
He's having a run at it. So I'm happy for Jerome. He's, you know, one of the veterans on tour. He had a lot of success on the kite side. You know, he's got this super cool eco app that he has that he presented to all the riders and competitors at the last Tarifa event. And it's like this thing that tells you, you can scan the label and it tells you if it was sustainably packaged and harvested correctly. So it's pretty cool that, you know, he's thinking about what his next step is. He's been a pro for years, and, you know, like I said, I believe he's only 27. I mean, that's definitely not old, but it's nice to see, you know, oh, there's Malo. Oh, Malo not going to...
It's messy.
Yeah.
Messy from Malo there. That's not Malo. That's not the Malo we know. And it's not going to score very well at all for Malo. He's not having the best start to this heat. That is trick attempt number 5 there for Malo. He has 2, you know, he's going to have 3 scores. 4 scores do count. But we can see Malo currently in that 4th position. And up next we have Axel, as you say, the Axe Gerard.
Yes,
what a nickname.
Axel is one of my favorite young riders. He's, you know, he's a little quiet. He's working on his English. So that's a clue first backflip.
Yeah, training. Yep, clue first backflip.
So that's going to be a good score for Axel. But Axel put up a great fight against Christopher in the finals in Pozo. Christopher, you know, had his dream final.
Yeah, didn't put a foot wrong, did he?
Yeah, so that was, I mean, but, you know, it's cool to see. He's only 15, Christopher's 17. A lot's going to happen in 2 years for Axe. He's going to grow. He's going to mature. He's going to get even more experience. So Axe is one of those guys that's definitely coming.
Alan Fidit now, trick attempt number 5, currently your first place in this heat. Number 69, big backflip there, definitely looking for that pop, but not able to get it, a little bit losing on the balance on the way down. As you can see, what I like about Alan is he's always super extended when he does those flips. You know, really looks over the back of his head and spots his landing.
So take a look at the scores between Axel, Alon, and Noe. It's like 0.4, if that. So Noe Kuala wanting to push to get into his first final, I believe. I'm not sure on that.
Yeah, no, it would be his first final.
Noe is really improving. We've been riding all together, the F1 guys, and they call it the Grom Squad, all the kids. So there's a... oh, darn it. All right.
Yeah, wing's gone.
I think he just got his wing.
Wing's turd.
All right. Well, that's the first one we've seen in this competition, but let's watch what that foil... Yep, the foil right there at the end.
Yeah, that's a ripped wing there for Noe, so I reckon he'll be coming in, changing that, because that looks like quite a big tear for him. But it has happened at, you know, not the worst time on trick attempt number 5. He still has 3 trick attempts remaining, but he's got to go in quickly. Malo now up next. Malo needs to do a little bit of work. Goes for the front side 7. What I like about that move there is it looked nice and sort of delayed. Normally we see, you know, them going super quick, super spinny, but Malo there just slowing things down, showing the control as he goes up here. Gets a nice pop. Little tweak. 1, 2. Nicely done there for Malo.
Yeah, Malo is the 2022 world champion for a reason. He's incredibly smooth and fluid in everything he does. And he's also a very well-rounded rider. He's an incredible surfer. So, Axe with a nice combo there, Liam. That was a clean backflip to a good little pop 360. So that might differentiate him a little bit. So Malo's got some work to do. So does Alon.
Yeah,
I mean,
they all have work to do.
It's so funny. Like, I don't know when things changed, but there are no easy heats in the GWA anymore.
No, never. I mean, when I was in here with Max Robinson early for the quarterfinals, I mean, we were just listing off the riders, and we were like, God, this, you know, a year ago, this was a big final, and now, you know, the fact that it's a quarter and the level is just through the absolute roof,
right,
is nuts. As Alan Fedit going there for his big back loop.
Unfortunately, Alan going down on that one. He was back looping into...
He wants a combo.
Yeah, the combos are really hard. And then when they do them, sometimes even to me, I'm like,
No,
okay.
he's sticking with his wing. There you
well,
go.
He's on a 3, it looks like. So now he's on a 2.75, we'll call it.
2.75. Let's see how he does. Nicely done there from Noe. Unfortunately going down. Wonder if he'll decide to come in.
A lot of it is the time to be able to come in and to have the wing ready, etc. You know what I mean? Like for these riders, he's been riding for the past month and hasn't nicked a wing, and unfortunately. So look at that. Axel's sitting on a 30.05 with that last combo. So that's going to be a big score for him. Malo has some work to do because I feel like Alon is going to drop another big combo of some sort.
Yeah, Alon might drop a bomb. Big trailing edge backflip there from Malo. That is what he was looking for. Cool, calm, and collective there. One of the moves of the heat so far, as you can see here. Coming in trailing edge first. Big backflip, then switches the wing around as well, mid-air. Going to be in the 8s.
Wait till we see that with a combo. That's going to be cool. All right, what's Axel going to do to respond? The Axe.
Yeah, currently in first place, Axel Gerard. But Malo's score, I do think, will bump him up into first place. 4 tricks are going to be counting for our riders. Axel Gerard going up. 1, 2, 3. Axel Gerard. That is a 1080. The landing maybe could have been a bit cleaner, but 1080, have a little look at that.
Look at those scores. Malo just edged in front of him, but Axe is going to jump back with that score. Axe is one of the only other riders that is somewhat consistently doing the 1080s. Look at that. It's Malo and Axe right now, but Alon still sitting on 3 scores, high scores, but I don't know if he's going to have enough to get in front of Malo. I don't know what trick attempt we're on. Do you?
Yeah, we're on trick attempt number 7, so they all have 1 left after this. Well, Alan Howell now has 2. Backflip, combo. Yes, it is. Frontside 3.
Oh, boy.
Alan
that
fed
changes everything.
8.10 score from Axel Gerard on that frontside 10. Probably because of the landing. Maybe it wasn't in the 9s, but Alan fed it here. Don't know if it was crazy pop, but I do think maybe, I don't know if it's going to push him into first place, though. I mean, it's very, very tight. Maybe just under 30s, but look how close it is between Axel Gerard and Malo as well. I mean, there's 0.02 of a point between those two.
And you said 1 trick left.
After this trick from Noe, because he is the last one to jump, all riders will have 1 trick remaining. Yes, so it's going to come down to the wire, Chris. Buzzer beaters, this is what you want. This is what gets us on the edge of our seat.
Yeah, it's been pretty exciting, this contest. I mean, Pozo was great. I mean, La Palma was great. We've been on this little adventure for a while, haven't we, Liam?
Yeah, it's been great. We've enjoyed it.
It has. I mean, we're coming
around
up
the Canaries
on 5 weeks. This is like the Gran Canary tour. But Noe Kuala, one of my favorite riders out there. I love this kid from Corsica. He tries so hard, and I'm hoping he can land something to get him back in this. Last trick here.
He's changed wings.
He did. Okay, good. So he's back onto the, that's his 2, I think. That's the only 2 in production, or in existence. So what's he got for us? A nice backflip.
Oh, no way. Big combo there. I thought maybe he was going to over-rotate on that backflip because it was so big as you watch this one. Gets the right kicker. Big backflip. Nearly over-rotates, but uses that wing as a parachute to keep his balance. And then there he goes, frontside 3, calm as you like.
Ooh, I can't wait to see that score.
It's going to be coming in nicely.
All right. So 1 more trick each, right?
1 more trick each. It's looking like Noe, not fully confirmed. It's going to be around the high 7s. So once it drops, yeah, Noe's 1 more score. But Malo, I think regardless of where these riders are, it needs to be big. You know, I mean, look at the scores. Noe just waiting for that last score to drop. As you can see, he has a 0, but that will very soon change. Backflip. Oh, no.
Oh, he's pissed. I understand. Malo.
Still in first place. Okay, scores drop now for Noe. So, Noe 29.84, Alan 29.62, Axel 30.08, Malo 30.10.
And there's still 3 jumps to go.
Yeah, Malo's out. So Malo, they can't do anything more other than sit in first place if it all stays the same.
So look at that. Axel Gerard, the Axe, comes in, casually turns, looks to see if his flag's up. That's what the riders are looking at. So a lot of times the judges will stall the flag person. You guys can't see this from the live stream, but the flags will not change because the judges want an extra 10, 20, 30 seconds to really review the last tricks. So what they're doing is they're stalling. They're saying, okay, so Malo Wow, a 30.10.
Yeah, he wanted to improve on that backflip.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to, oh my gosh, Alon looking like he could be eliminated here.
I reckon Alon might go for this cork 7.
I feel like he got a high score from that already. So the problem is,
you're right.
You know what I mean? That's such a hard trick, and it's so 4 tricks to me is a bit challenging. But again, it changes the game so much that I feel like the level slightly actually goes down because the riders aren't risking their trick attempts, right?
Yeah.
So 8 trick attempts to have to land 4 things is hard, all from different families. You can't do the same trick.
No, you can't. I think we're going to see Axel, if he plays it smart, his lowest score is a front flip with a 7.27. So he should go, I mean, for Axel, he can get a front flip dialed down very nicely. Is he going to go for it? Does he know he needs to improve on that front flip?
So Liam, there's the problem. The riders don't know the scores. So until we have a beach scoreboard that's big enough that they can come in and go, oh, I need to improve my... So I don't think he knows to do a front flip.
Big kicker coming his way. No, 1, 2. He wants a 1080. I don't think that's going to be enough, Chris.
Yeah, see, I don't think that's going to up his score. So, I mean, I understand what this young rider's thinking, but I wonder if we're going to get to the point where there's some type of signals from the beach or, teammates sending signals somehow, like if I hold my right fist up, that means you have to improve your backflip, but... So Axe looking good, but he is on the edge there. So.
Yeah, very much on the edge.
Wow.
Their scores are coming in. It might actually improve on that 8.10 he originally scored. Axel Gerard, if he gets a better score, which I think he might nip it here, go into first place.
You're right. That was a little better. So that would put Malo in the catbird seat. That's my phrase. I don't even really know what it means.
No, I like
catbird means like he's on the edge. So Alon needs to land something big.
Yeah, Alon wants
look at that. The veteran comes in, says, I'm cool. I can take my time.
Axel Gerard, first place, change, 8.55 for that frontside 10. Bumped Malo into second. Alan Fedit now in 4th place at the moment, but he's looking to improve on his lowest score, which is a backflip, 6.47 for Alan Fedit. Maybe he might even go for the combo. Who knows? But it's messy.
Oh, darn it. You know what, Liam? He didn't know.
He didn't know.
He didn't know. So he went for a super risky, innovative trick, which I love about Alon. But the reality is he just needed to improve a 6.4. So, I mean, that is so insane. That should be a 10 if he even water starts out of it because of the level. But the problem is, I mean, what do you think he lands out? 1 out of 10?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, no way.
So here we go. All comes down to this trick. Alan Fedit is going to remain in 4th place. Noe needs. Let's have a little look at his lowest score. It's a backflip, a 6.50. This guy has really been through it. He's had a broken wing. He's scored some big scores. 29.84. He is chasing Malo on a 30.10. So he needs a big trick here. Lowest score, as I said, backflip. What's it going to be? Noe Kuyala waiting, looking, hunting, searching for those kickers. Big one on the horizon. The youngster.
He needs a quarter
goes
up.
Up 1, 2, goes for the 1080. Does he come out of it?
No.
No, he doesn't.
Wow.
No way. That's going to be a crash. So I think Malo has used his get out of jail card there and just about managed to squeak his way through to the final. If it all stays the same, Axel Gerard is going to be going through in first place with a 30.53. Malo Guenale is going to be on a 30.10. Yeah, it's a crash there for the last Alan Fedit and Noe. So no change of scores. Big hats off to Axel the Axe Gerard. Malo going through as well. What a heat. Only one thing to do now before we get underway with some more wing foiling action. Let's throw it to those heat highlights. So welcome back everybody, and we can see here now our finalists are getting ready to go, because in the final we're going to be starting with the final of 4 with the women. Viola Lipsic, Bowen van der Linden, Alain Solis and Nia Suarez. They're going to be the 4 riders. You can see there the tour manager Tom Hartman, all these riders just getting their flags together. We're going to get those lovely media shots. On the far left, it's Viola there on the blue lycra as well, just waiting for Alain Solis to come into picture. You can see there Julien Leloup, our cameraman, on the far left. Joe there with his ski goggles on. He's gone out and just having a little bit of beach emceeing action. We also see Lucas there, our photographer. So all the GWA crew down on the beach. You can see there, just those flags just give you a really good understanding of just how windy it is at the moment. Yes, it's a little bit less than what we've seen and what we've had yesterday, but very exciting stuff. So welcome everybody. If you're just tuning in, it's finals time, baby, here in the GWA Wingfoil World Cup, Fuerteventura. You can see there Joe talking to the public, and those are our 4 riders. Now, if you're watching, I want to know who's going to take it. Fire it through in the comments now. Who is going to take the final here in Fuerteventura? Let me know where you're watching from. I'm looking at the comments section now. Let me know your winners. Who's going to win? Nia Suarez, Viola Lipsic, Bowen van der Linden or Alain Solis? Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be? Cast your votes there. Nia Suarez going to be going in the water very shortly. We're also going to have Viola Lipsic there. One of the first times she's been in a final in the GWA. Next up we have Bowen van der Linden from the Netherlands. Always has a smile on her face. And then the rider to potentially watch out for, Alain Solis. She is also going to be making up the 4. Exciting stuff ahead. Can't wait to see what these ladies produce, because it's been backflip city out there for them. Really are pushing the limits. And there they are, the 4 riders going to be taking centre stage very, very shortly. It's all systems go. Game face is on for our riders. And next up, we're going to be seeing who our 4 finalists of the men are. And we can see there Joe and Tom and Julian. Also Ines, our media coordinator. Everyone just getting ready now for the final. And now the 4 riders for the men are starting to take centre stage, as we're going to get some shots before they go out the water. So a little bit of a presentation going on there for the crowd, Chris.
You know, Liam, it's really interesting. The GWA has gotten so advanced in their media coverage, like the difference in the highlights and the production. I mean, it truly is a production now. Joe is really kind of segueing into being the boss and producing this amazing content. I mean, I heard some numbers for Pozo, like over 1 million viewers of the live stream. Like, that is nuts. Absolutely fantastic.
Crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, I mean, you can see those are our 4 riders for the final. Chris, talk us through them. Who have we got there?
All right, on the left, starting from Hood River, United States of America, Christopher McDonald, next to his buddy, Malo Guenolé from France, next to his buddy, Axel the Axe Gerard from France also, and then there is Jerome Clotens, absolutely on fire today, sending the Rad 7s as well as the multiple backflip variations. He's from Spain, and what's that other flag? Germany. Jerome, one of the nicer riders. He's one of the senior guys. He was very successful on the kite side, so he has made, you know, a name for himself on the wing side, and here he is in the final.
Chris, I can't wait. It's a final of 4. Normally we'd have the mini final, then the final. Axel Gerard there with a big old smile on his face, but I reckon we're going to see some new moves. Maybe I'm going to call it now. I'm really excited as well to see, you know, the women push the flips. I mean, the back flips that Iran is doing are mega stuff. But 4 riders there going to be taking on the water very soon. We're going to have the women go first, and then these 4 guys are going to be battling it out for the win here in Fuerteventura. Probably the favourite going into it is Christopher McDonald after that win in Pozo. He's looking good out there, but Jerome Clotens is showing great innovation. Axel Gerard as well, pushing the limits. And then you obviously have Malo, who knows how to win. He is the surf freestyle champion. I don't know how to call.
Yeah.
It's very, very close indeed to getting underway, and we're just going to keep you on the edge of your seats just for a couple minutes longer as we take a very short commercial break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time for the final. Here we go. Viola Lipsic, Bowen van der Linden, Aran Solis, and Nia Suarez. Those are going to be the 4 riders coming up very, very shortly.
All right, this is an absolutely stacked heat of women here. We just got a great shot of Viola Lippic, and she's the new kind of star for the women from Austria. She rides for Takun, and she came on the scene in Pozo, Liam, and just absolutely kind of set things on fire. The youngster, I think she's 15 or even younger, handled the 40 knots, handled the very tricky get-in at Pozo, and did quite well in big air, really well in freestyle, and had so much fun that she's like, Chris, I went out and learned backflips. So it's like, she's going to push. So any new force on the women's side, I think, is really cool. I also saw that out of Sofia Marchetti, the Italian gong rider, earlier today. She didn't make it into the final, but
she had a good heat.
She had a great heat. So I'm excited about the women. Oran Cerise, I was corrected on my pronunciation. I was told it's not Orain, it's Oran. So I'm working on that. Oran came out of, I don't want to say nowhere because I know she has the skills. She was a gymnast in her future life. But what she did at Pozo really kind of absolutely just changed the game. It's really the only way to put it.
Yeah, and since then she's sort of been on this one-way ticket, and she's just, you know, sort of paving the way when it comes to the flips on the women's division. Just saw Nia Suarez practice there. I had a little chat with Nia. She hasn't yet landed one in competition in Fuerteventura. Aran always pretty much starts her heat off with a backflip. Likes to get that backflip out the way. Score in the big 8s, we're seeing 8.5 and above if cleanly done. Nia, we saw at the end of her semi-final, she was out there practicing backflips just then as well. Before the final, she's out there practicing. So she was saying that now the tide's a bit higher and there's a little bit more waves, it's harder for her to time actually going for the backflip. That's what she was saying to me. Aran seems to be doing it quite nicely, has it all sort of figured out. Let's see how it goes. Aran, Nia, Bo as well, and Viola. We have a past world champion in Bowen van der Linden. Viola Lipsic, as you mentioned, is this sort of new new star that's now bringing some heat into the game. Aran Cerise pushing the flips. Nia Suarez knows how to win. Pretty dominant at the moment in the women's and had a good result over in Pozo. But it's anyone's game, especially now the winds are a little bit lighter. Can be a little bit more technical.
So Nia Suarez, from Tarifa, from a wind family. Her parents, Nicole and Kuro, and her little brother Leo's coming for sure. He is a force, absolutely shredding on the wing. Nia has a really good team around her. She knows how to win. She knows what she needs to do. She's got, she's duotone. She's backed by Roxy. She is, she's one of the big names on the women's side of water sports. Oran, on the other hand, I would say is a bit more of a diamond in the rough at this point. I feel like if Oran was able to, work on just a few things before the next event, that she could come in and really give Nia a scare or a run for her money. Oran is definitely hungry for, to be on that top step of the podium. She's been in third. She was in second in Pozo, so she's due. So if she keeps training with Alon, which they train together, which is great because Alon is obviously one of the best riders in the world. So it's going to be super exciting to see how she develops. If she tightens up her program a little bit and works on like specific tricks to just get those slightly higher scores, I think she can beat Nia.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be close out there. I mean, the rider's just circulating the competition area at the moment, waiting for the green flag. Because at the moment, red flag was up, and then it goes yellow flag, which means it's just under a minute to go. And then as soon as we hear the buzzer beat, then green flag goes up, and these ladies are going to... It's also going to be a little bit different as well, Chris. There's going to be another trick attempt. So it's now not 8, it's 9 trick attempts. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be 5 counting. I'm just going to confirm that now. So let me have a little look. So it's going to be 9 trick attempts, but we're going to stay with 4 counting.
Right.
So we're going to have another trick attempt now.
Yeah, so, for the finals, we want to give these women the chance to show their stuff. So, I know Nia, I've been talking to her, and she has been doing 720s in training and landing a bunch of them. She's landing most of her backflips when she has a kicker. So it's one of those things. The backflip is this elusive trick. It's very hard to mentally do for people. But once they do it, they start with it doing it on kickers. Like Bo is landing them on foil, but she needs a kicker. So that'll change. By the next competition, by Denmark, these ladies will be doing it in flat water because it becomes way easier. They've already done the hard work, which is doing the first couple. So who's jumping first? It looks like...
But it's red flag has just gone, so that's what the buzzer was. We have red flag. So first to jump is going to be Viola in the blue lycra. But we have a couple of minutes yet to wait for the beginning of this heat. So there she is. She will be our first rider to jump. And let us know who's going to take it. Who's going to be the winner here in Fuerteventura for the 4th event of the year when it comes to surf freestyle. We started off the year in New Zealand. We then went over to Lucat. Then we were in Gran Canaria. Now in Fuerteventura. After Fuerteventura, as you mentioned just then, Chris, we go to Denmark. After Denmark, we head over to Tarifa, which is in the middle of October. And then to wrap off the year, we go to the one and the only, the warm waters of Brazil.
Yeah, boy, Taiba last year sure was a showdown. For the 2022, World Championship, it came down to literally the final. And Goito had been leading all year, and I felt terrible for the guy. He's a 9-time world windsurfing champion and a really good dude. But Malo had been, chipping away, and Malo had to win, and Goito had to, go out fairly early, and all the, stars aligned for the French gong rider, and, in a way, I really appreciated Malo's win and actually winning the championship because he was so dominant in Taiba.
Yeah, no, we had a wave element as well in the surf freestyle because of the conditions, so I think it was 2 freestyle tricks, 1 wave trick as well, if I remember rightly. And Malo in the waves is very, very, very good. So big hats off to that event. That was last year in November. It feels, this year is just going so fast, eh?
Yeah, well, one of the fun facts about, Malo is that he originally wanted to be a pro surfer. So he is a madman on a shortboard. And he's really excited for Rio, Liam, because he's bringing a whole quiver of shortboards because as he says to me in his, his great French English, Chris, I want to get the proper barrel. Because that's where the WSL Tour is, where the wave event is taking place. So
super close now for this heat to be getting underway. I do apologise as well. I've just been told in the comments that the flag being raised by Jerome was a Belgian flag. Big mistake there from me.
Well, just a little fact for the viewers at home. I mean, Liam and I are in the lap of luxury here. We are in the back of a container with a banner and a screen. So we are not beachside. We are watching the screen and commenting from that. So we apologize about being wrong on our flag.
So we're underway now. Green flag, frontside 360 from Viola to open up the account. Nicely done there for her. As we watch the replay of Bo, but we're going to go over to Viola very, very shortly. Okay, Bo now running toe side. Linking it together nicely, pumping it onto the foil. Bo van der Linden loves that to open up her heat.
Yeah, Bo is a very seasoned competitor. Like you said earlier, that she was the 2021 world champion. Unfortunately, she had a training accident. I believe it was doing 720s and tore apart her shoulder. So she had shoulder surgery and was out for over a year. But Orain, on the other hand, likes to start feisty. So let's see what Orain can do here. I suspect we're going to see an early backflip.
Yeah, early backflip, but I think there's a little twist of the board on the way down there. It looked like a bit of a nasty landing. As you watch this one, when it's a little bit slower, gets a decent amount of pop, nice extended, but yeah, actually sort of the foil landing completely the opposite way around.
Yeah, she's on a bigger wing, and there's just not a lot of kickers. So there's Nia with a clean 540. So, there's a different strategy here. So Nia and Bo both doing the tricks that they've been doing for 2 years, but fill in the scorecard because they get 9 attempts, and 4 count. So back to Viola Liptich. I'm challenged to say that. The Tikkun rider from Austria came out of nowhere, really, and just stormed Pozo, one of our rising stars.
Going for... Oh, no, it's going to be down as a crash.
That was one of those, off-axis wing passes, which would have scored high, but back to Bo van der Linden from the Netherlands, the North rider. It's interesting because she's on her 2.5, and that is a tiny wing for this win.
But you can see really nicely executed there on that 2.5. But it's gone down as a crash.
Yeah, so she just didn't have any power to hold herself up there.
Yeah, we watched the replay. You know it's going to be that move when the hands are sort of crossed on the wing and then coming around. Bo not able to keep the balance on the board. Orain, does she want to try and get the backflip again? Let's wait and see. Wind's definitely dropped since the semi-finals. So here she is, looking pretty loaded as well, actually. Going for big air. There we go. Oh, Orain, nicely done. Nice, clean backflip. I thought maybe she was a little bit off axis in the middle of the air there. As you watch now, extends just there. Little tweak, but kept it together. Scores are coming in. It's looking good for Orain. Definitely going to be up in the 8s.
Yeah, that's a giant move for the New Caledonian. I'm really happy for Orain because, I know she's been pushing it, and it's not the best conditions for them, and she's the one sending it. So right now, she just absolutely dropped the hammer on Nia and Bo, and Viola for that matter, that you're going to have to land a backflip to beat me. So now it's up to Orain to have her trick sheet just packed with stuff she can do. You know what I mean? Don't go out and try the crazy stuff yet if you don't have to. Now you just need to land 3 more tricks, and you should be good. You now put the pressure on Nia and Bo.
Yeah, Viola there going down for a crash. So not too good there for her. But as we mentioned, there's been a little change. Firstly, it's a final of 4. Secondly, there's 9 trick attempts. 4 of them are going to count. So there's an extra trick attempt now for the rider. So just show a little bit more variety, maybe a little bit of innovation. As Bo van der Linden now, he's swapping the hands around, wants to go for that same move once again. Any moment now we're going to see her pop. And then maybe land, because last time she went down. Can she keep it together? Just about managing to stay on the board, but it's sinking. It is sinking. Are the judges going to score that? I do think it's going to be scored, but it's going to be low.
Yeah,
so it's coming in.
If we look at the wind meter, it's 13 right now. disgusting to 22. So it's that 13 that's just absolutely hurting these women right now.
Iran.
She's going to go to combo. Come on, Iran. Oh.
She wants that combo. You can see their smile on the face there as well. I said to her, actually, chatting to Iran after her semi-final, the two she really wants to get nailed down is the backflip, which she now has, and it's a very good backflip as well, being an 8.63. The second one she wants is this combo here, big Rayleigh into a frontside 360. You can see there trying to initiate that frontside 3, but not really getting the pop. The pop is so important when it comes to that frontside 360, and these women just looking like they've got to pump it around a little bit. Frontside 360 there for Nia Suarez. Now Nia's playing this quite sensibly, actually, Chris. Looking at the scores, she's got 3 now coming in above the 5.87, a 5.4, and now a 5.87. Nia is in a good position.
Yeah, I mean, like we discussed earlier, that Nia's camp is very strong. They know what they're doing in Tarifa. There's been a lot of champions that have come out of Tarifa on the kite side. The duotone family is very strong there. So Nia has some really smart people helping her with what she's doing. So she's on a program now. Nia's not going out and just being like, I'm going to send it to the moon just because Orain did. Bo is doing the exact same thing. Both Bo and Nia are packing those 4 tricks in, hopefully on the first attempts, and then they have 4 tricks to land a backflip.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. They want to try the backflips. Maybe they're not as consistent as landing at the moment as Iran is. So they do what they know they can do, what they need to land. As Iran going for this combo. Carl, she wanted it. She's getting the height on that first one, but the pop is something that she is currently struggling with. We saw her land it in the last heat as well. Great height, though, from Iran here. You can see carving upwind, big extension there with the foil, but just coming down a little bit heavy.
Well, we're getting to the point where I think that, you know, the GWA is evolving. Nia going for the combo, not quite getting it. The GWA is getting to the point where it's so close, like we saw between Francesco and Luca, and at the end between Alon and Malo and Axel, it was like, you know, and Noah is down to, you know, half a point. That I think that riders are going to start needing to know their scores and what they need to improve.
5th trick attempt now for our riders. Viola, does she manage to stick it, grab that backhand? Yeah, she does. It's going to be a low score, though, because of the landing. Judges will be deducting points from that. Bo van der Linden now looking over the left shoulder. Does that mean she's going to do a little turnaround and go left foot forward? Let's have a little look, because she is coming in towards the shallows now. Yep, looking like she's going to turn around. So, Bo van der Linden now, trick attempts number 5. What has she got for us? Maybe after having now 3 trick attempts on the scorecard, she's going to try the backflip. Yeah, I reckon so.
I think she needs more of a kicker.
It's good.
Whip it around.
Oh, Bo, so close.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, you see anyone trying a early backflip, it's funny because I've never tried one and I never will try one, but I feel like I've watched enough that you can tell you can't be timid. If you go 80%, you're going to go 80% around, which means a crash.
Oh, Iran going for that front side 3, but just again crashing down. So Iran, we know she has put heats together above the 20-point marks, well, above the 30-point marks. Now we have 4 tricks counting. But right at this moment in time, the only real thing that's keeping her super close to Nia is that backflip that she has. If Nia can go land the backflip, it might just be, you know, one nail in the coffin. Trick attempt number 5 here for Nia. Big Rayleigh going for the combo. She gets it.
Woo, that was fantastic, Nia Suarez. Wow, that's a great one. That's a good combo. It's a nice air Rayleigh to pop, and boom, whips it around, finishes with her body. Yep.
Yep, scoring well.
Especially in this light wind. So there's Viola. I feel like Viola is one we're going to be seeing a lot of in the future. Her parents seem excited. They both wing, which is very important. Whole family has to have fun. There she goes. She decides that she's not going to be left out of this party and goes out and sends it. So
the backflip party.
Yeah, look at Nia Suarez sitting on a 24.34, so she is just killing everyone. Oran on that 8, she's sitting on the backflip and basically a Rayleigh. So how many attempts are we at, Leon?
We're at number 6 now. Bo van der Linden going for the front side 3. Does manage to stick it. It wasn't the cleanest of moves, but I do think judges will score that one. As we watch the replay here, just switches a wing around as well, mid-trick. But Iran Cerise now coming up next. Iran really wants to try and land the trick here because 4 tricks are counting, and the second she has, it's not the highest scoring trick. Can she grab that handle? Oh no, not in time.
Yeah, it looks like she was just in a lull there. You know, this is part of what I was talking about with Oran earlier. She has the skills, she has the drive, and all it's going to take for her is to just clean up her finals program a little bit, which just means going out and practicing those moves like the 3s or whatever her 4 scoring tricks are going to be. So everyone wanted to switch to 4 scoring tricks, but it's actually really hard on these athletes.
Nia Suarez now going for the backflip. Nia Suarez with the backflip. That is now one nail in the coffin to the other 3 riders. It was clean. It was very, very elegantly done there. Really nice extension with that foil bang above her at 12 o'clock. It is looking like it might give Iran's 8.63 a run for its money.
Yeah, that was a brilliant backflip by Nia. There's a reason why she is, you know, on her way to a world championship in both FreeFly-Slalom and in freestyle. You know, she narrowly lost in Taiba to her teammate Paula, who, congratulations to her, she was the 2022 world champion. She deserved it and did great. But Nia was going for it all year. And I feel like Nia went and trained. She has a hunger and a desire now where, you know, Oran stepped up in Pozo, but what's interesting is Nia answered. She answered with a back loop in Pozo, a back flip, and some other tricks to have a huge score. So I feel like everyone is really chasing Nia right now.
So Iran Cerise, trick attempt number 7. She would have seen that backflip attempt from Nia because it scored an 8.03. So Iran's was a little bit better. But what Iran doesn't have is those backup scores, which Nia does have. So Nia is quite comfortably out in the lead at the moment. Iran currently in 3rd place. Manages to grab that wing there. That's a little bit nicer there for Iran. Needed that. Good timing. Good timing.
So that's going to change everything because we're seeing 2 totally different styles of competing here. Bo van der Linden, very meticulous. You know, she has a world championship under her belt. She totally knows what she's doing. And she went out and stacked up that scorecard, 5.4, 5.1, 4.6, and 2.83. So now she has the freedom to go out and try and send that backflip and potentially give Nia a run.
Nia just catching the wing on the way down there. It was a shame because that was one of the bigger frontside 3s we've seen from her this whole comp. I love the big tweak that she has at the start. And there she is, Nia Suarez, currently in 1st place after that huge backflip attempt, which she really nicely landed. Up next, we have Viola coming in, trick attempt number 8.
All right, this is... Wait, do we have 9 attempts?
Yeah, we do. So 4th place here for Viola. She had 2 more attempts. 2 more attempts for all riders, in fact. So getting down to crunch time.
Oh, she's kicking herself for missing that combo. That's the hard part. Like, when it doesn't work, it's really obvious right away to the rider, and you can tell they're so frustrated. Like we saw Malo earlier trying those backflip combos and just missing them. But
go on, Bo, yes. Not able to link the landing together. You can see just how much those kickers make a difference. If you can get the right kicker, like Bo did here, you just get that little bit more height.
I think she actually was starting to foil out of it, and it startled her. So Bo getting that nice steep ramp and just going for it. So Olan has 2 more tricks here. So let's see what she can do. If she lands that. Oh, darn it. So close.
Unfortunately not.
Well, she's going to have 1 more chance. I mean, she's in 3rd place, and she only has 3 tricks.
She can't do it, Chris.
Well, she has 1 more trick.
Yeah, she's got 1 more trick, but Nia's on 26.97. Iran is on 15.63. Even if she scores a 10, Nia is still winning.
Yeah, I think it's for 2nd right now.
But the one person that can do it is Bo van der Linden at the moment. Frontside 3 there from Nia, just getting that wing caught up once again on the landing. Going to be scored, but it's going to be scored low. So the only one that can do it is Bo. And I reckon if she goes for a perfect backflip, it could maybe switch things up. It needs to be pretty much a really high 8, early 9. No, I mean, yeah. No, I don't even know if Bo can do it.
I don't think Bo can do it.
No.
Oh, Viola going for it. Unfortunately crashing. I hope she's okay on that one. All right, Bo. I just want Bo to land one because
yeah, no, I want to see a big backflip.
I just love seeing these women getting some confidence on some of these tricks, and I know they're absolutely capable of stepping up the level on this side. Like 720s are Nia's doing them. So it's just to the point where a lot of times riders with a new trick in their repertoire will need a very specific wind condition. There we go.
Oh, Van der Linden. Oh, again, so close. You can see she's so frustrated there. And inches away from landing that backflip. I think that one she had just before was that little bit closer, but amazing effort as we now have Oran Cerise going for her final trick attempt.
Come on, Oran. I'm voting for you. You got this.
Yeah, even if she gets a 10, she can't do it, but she's going for the radial into a frontside 3. But no, unfortunately for Oran, only going to be scoring for the radial there.
So, Oran, when you rewatch this, Liam and I really feel like you're very close. Like, keep training with Alan, and you're about to break through on that. You know what I mean? As soon as you lock down those other moves, like you get so stoked on the backflip, which absolutely you should, but landing those other scoring tricks, and you're in a dogfight with Nia. So,
yeah, Nia just going down on the last trick there. So that is it now. The final is over. 9 trick attempts done from all of our riders. Nia Suarez, lady on your screen there, she is going to be the champion, but soon to confirm just 2nd, 3rd and 4th place. Right now, it's time to check out those heat highlights from what was a very impressive final.
The Fuerteventura World Cup looks back on a long tradition. World speed records in windsurfing have been set. Legendary slalom races held. And freestyle world champions have been crowned.
So there we have it. We have the results, and it's Nia Suarez who is taking the win First place, Nia Suarez. Second place, Bo van der Linden. Third place was Alan Cerise. And in fourth was Viola Lipstick. So big congratulations to Nia Suarez. As you can see there, Kuro, her father, just coming in. You can see the smile on Nia. She's super pumped. Tom Hartman there giving the flag to Nia. And Nia there, super chuffed. That's another win, 2 for 2, Chris.
Yeah, Nia's on a roll this year. You know, she was determined after losing to Paula, and, you know, she's now, you know, currently unstoppable. She's super fast on the racing side. You know, she's very strong on freestyle, obviously leading that as well. You know, there she gets a hug from her team, from everyone came over from Tarifa. That's Beat. He's such a nice guy from Tarifa. He took all our gear from Gran Canaria in his van on the ferry, so we didn't have to deal with the airplane. He's a great caddy. Look at Nia. What a relief. You can see her face, like her expression.
And Iran here and Nia. You can see Gemma there, social media for the GWA with Iran there, the stoke from both of them. There you go. That's the embrace we love to see from our riders. And great community we have down here on the GWA. They battle on the water, but off the water there is that friendship.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Francesco Capuzzo. He had a really tough one against Luca Villeman where they did a resale, 2 tricks, 1 counted, and you know, Francesco ended up losing, so he's out. And I saw him walk over to Luca, who's only 14, and give him a high five and tell him congratulations. And it was like one of those moments as a parent that I'm just like, man, that's A+ right there to the Italian stallion, to be able to, you know, keep his chin up, chest out. I don't know, just hats off to you, Francesco. You know, you're a gentleman.
Nia and Bo there, just having a little embrace after that final. Bo there always has the smile, and it's great to see those two once again battle it out. Bo finishing in second place. Nia, the champion here in Fuerteventura. Joe down there on the beach MC, creating all the vibes down there. It's a pretty busy beach, actually. If the camera was turning around, you'd see, actually maybe now, there you go, the crowd there on the left-hand side. We've got the little seating is up for those guys. And there we have it, your women champion, Nia Suarez. But final heat of the day, final heat of surf freestyle action in Fuerteventura. Christopher McDonald taking on Malo Guenole, Axel Gerard and Jerome Clotens. That is a final if I've ever seen one. What a lineup, what a heat is going to be on our way. Exactly the same, 9 trick attempts, 4 of which you're going to be counting. This guy on the screen, Christopher McDonald, coming off a very quite exceptional win in Pozo over in Gran Canaria just a week ago, scoring nearly a perfect 30. I think he got 29 points out of 30 in the final, so very impressive. He's up against one of his sort of friends, but also rivals, Malo Guenole, but also Axel Gerard, familiar with competing against Chris, because those two were in the final last week in Gran Canaria, and then a little bit of a new face and a little bit of an older rider. I say older, I mean he's only 27, but Jerome Clotens, can he, you know, put a bit of seasoning in the pot and stir things up?
Yeah, Jerome has been on fire in Fuerteventura. Yes. I'm a big fan of Jerome's. He's figured out that there's something in his genes that makes him really backflip well. So he's the innovator. He's doing the first one-handed ones. He's doing all kinds of crazy stuff on the backflip side, and he just gets these monster scores. He also has been landing some really big rad 7s, which that's one of the harder tricks out there, and getting a very high scores for that. So here's the boys. These guys are totally buddies. They joke around constantly and laugh, and it's like, I know, look at Guenole, 2022 world champion in his board shorts. He's just out cruising, you know.
He is, isn't he? A little bit frustrated, I think, Malo, with his finish in the semi-finals. I've got to say it was tight with him getting through. I mean, a slight error there from Alan Fredit, you know, when he didn't land that cork 7. You know, it was very, very close. Luca had a sniff at it as well, but Malo did edge through. Is he going to be able to pull through here? We're going to find out very, very shortly. As you can see now, tide starting to just push in a little bit higher. Riders now on the water. Red flag is currently up. We're going to be a couple of minutes now until we get underway, because shortly the yellow flag goes up. And then the green flag. Once it's green flag, we'll be getting underway with the final heat of the day. Day number 2 here at the GWA Wingfoil World Cup. Fuerteventura, the 35th anniversary of this event. I mean, this event is older than me.
Yeah, it's so cool in the Malia Hotel, which is the hotel right behind where all the riders and we are staying. And they, on the first floor where you walk out to the pool to come down, down here, there's like this whole like almost windsurfing history museum where there's every jersey from the 35 years with the winners and pictures and trophies. And it's so cool to walk through. It's Robbie Nash, it's Bjorn, it's Laird Hamilton's up there all over the place. The Pritchards are up there. Goito's all over. So Nia's jersey and picture are going to be up there for the 35th. So pretty special to be a part of this Florida history.
Yeah, amazing. You can see just there on the bottom left-hand side the embrace with Dad and travels the world with her as well. I mean, Nia pretty much goes through every single event. Soon she'll be going and taking a one-way ticket over to Rio de Janeiro. And there we have it. You probably heard that at home as well. The buzzer has beat. That means green flag up in the sky. Up to jump first, Christopher McDonald.
All right, let's see what the kid from Hood River has. He's on his favorite wing right now, is 3, the Strike V3. He's going to look for a kicker to start this one off.
Christopher McDonald, left foot forwards, looking for that kicker as you just mentioned. Pumping through. Back flip into the front side 360. Textbook there from McDonald.
Yeah.
Doesn't get better, does it?
I know he wanted more wind on that one.
Mm-hmm.
So here he goes. Does he get the good pop? Yep, he gets the foil out of the water and gets that 360, and he almost over-rotated it, but he did pull it back. So I know starting out and landing your first trick in these things is so important.
Mallow there just waiting for his flag to be raised, because at the beach you can see the flags for the riders do get raised, and it's looking like now the red has gone up. So Mallow, you can see back foot now in the strap. That always means business. So what are we going to see from Mallow? Is he going to do a similar start to what Chris did? Are we going to see a combo or just a singular flip? Maybe we're going to see something like a front side 3, front side 7. Let's see. Goes up, back flip into the pop 360. Mallow.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah, a little bit more height on that back flip than what Chris, and definitely more pop as well. It's going to be a big score there. Huge opening backflip, and then look at the pop.
Yeah, that's the best I've ever seen Malo pop. So he saved it for the finals for that one. That's going to be a high score for sure.
8.07.
All right.
Axel Gerard, front flip. Singular front flip there from Gerard.
Yep,
nice opening trick as well.
He was looking for the combo out of that one and just couldn't get it.
Yeah, you can see he's trying to force that board back up for the pot. But up next, Jerome. Okay, so how does he like to open it? If the hands go close together, he's going to be going for a toe side backflip, one hand, I reckon. Hands now actually separated. Always going to go for the radiculo. Not quite sure, but there's a kicker coming his way. Looks like he's going to go for maybe the radiculo. No, goes for that backflip toe side. Straight back onto the foil. Jerome Cloten's opening up nicely. Toe side backflip.
Yeah, Jerome is just a master of the backflip, so he probably wanted to pop that into a combo.
That would have been one of the first we've seen if a toe side backflip goes into a combo. Chris McDonald now, number 2 for tricks. Currently in that 4th position after everyone's first trick, but that doesn't faze him. We know what he can do. He's having some amazing heats. Front flip into the front 360 combo and just going down. Real shame there. Had some nice pop, but not being able to keep the balance together.
Yeah, he was looking for a little more wind out there, so still 7 more attempts to go for these riders. There's plenty of time in these finals, but that was a good pop. He just couldn't quite get it all the way around.
So crash there for Chris. Mallow up next. Kicker coming his way. Mallow goes up, front flip. I think he went bigger than expected there.
Yeah, he was trying to slow down that rotation and try and get a little pop out of it. So unfortunately, Malo going down on that one.
Up next, Axel Gerard. Second trick attempt here. Front side 7 for Gerard. Nicely done. Pretty much back up onto the foil. So that will bump Axel now into first place, because that will be a second trick scored for him, whereas the other riders have crashed their seconds. But Jerome Cloten's now is going to be the next rider to jump for his second trick. What are we going to see? He's locking and loading those foot straps up. Maybe We've seen him go for the nose grab as well, that stylish nose grab. Yep, 2 hands going towards the middle. I reckon we're going to see that one-handed backflip with the nose grab. Jerome Cloten shaping up, getting some speed. One hand with the nose grab. Slight over rotation, but still does stick it. We've seen him do cleaner. Replay
Yeah,
here.
that's such a crazy trick. Like,
so stylish.
yeah, I've seen him foil out of that before, but we'll see how he does. All right, back to McDonald. He's got some work to do. 7 more attempts. Plenty of time.
Yeah, just waiting for that flag to be raised, Chris there. Just mowing the lawn a little bit, waiting for his opportunity. You can see they're looking over his shoulder, trying to maybe look at what kickers are on the horizon. Definitely a little bit of motion in the ocean out there. Christopher McDonald now going up, front flip. Into a pop 360, lands it beautifully that time. That's the McDonald we know.
Yeah, that one will score high for him. A nice big forward, sends it. Gets a giant pop, rotates super clean, almost went for a third one, decided against it. We'll have to wait and see what that score does. Here comes Malo, going for that clue first backflip.
Malo, very nicely done as well. Straight on the foil. Chris there scoring an 8.53. That's confirmed now, so big score for that combo. Malo now looks like it's going to be around the mid to high 7s for that clue first backflip. But yeah, Christopher McDonald now in first place after that huge third trick. Axel Gerard now is in second. But if he can land this trick here, probably go into third just because of the crash that Malo and Chris previously had on their second attempt. Axel Gerard there going for the trailing edge backflip. Landed, but we saw that from Malo. I think Malo's was a little bit cleaner. What do you reckon, Chris?
Yeah, that's a pretty low trick for him, but again, you never know how these judges are going to score these moves. So back to Jerome. Jerome's kind of the wild card on this one. It looks really light out there, at least from inside the booth, so I'm not sure what this does for these riders. So this looks like the two-handed thing. This just hurts my shoulder
Yeah,
watching.
one hand's going to come off. There we go. Goes for the nose grab as well. That's a lot cleaner. Straight back on the foil. Very nicely done there from Jerome. Toe side one-handed backflip with a nose grab.
Man, that's a crazy trick. It looks so cool from the cameras.
Fourth trick attempt now for our riders. Back in sequence as we return to our first rider to set things off, Christopher McDonald.
So there's definitely some more kickers out there, so they're going to be happy about these little waves. The question is do they get it in the right amount of time, etc. So that's one of the things the riders say about that they don't love the flags because it kind of messes with their flow.
Yeah, especially if there's some good kickers coming during their turn. Here we go. Fourth trick attempt. What are we going to see? Gets a nice kicker. Goes up. 1, 2, 3, 1080. Unfortunately there, not being able to link it together. Had it all lined up there. Got the height, had the rotation, as you see. 1, 2, and 3. Not quite being able to see what happened.
Just going down on that one.
Yeah, the landing there. That won't be the last time we see him attempt it, though.
No. That's the first one he's crashed on in a long time, though, so we'll see what that does.
Okay, so Malo, fourth trick attempt. The Frenchman, what does he have for us? Current Surf Freestyle World Champion. 1, 2, frontside 7. Nicely, cleanly done. Are those frontside 7s going to be enough in this heat? That's the next question, because if the 1080s start getting played out, they're going to be overtaking those like no tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's so funny because they are just such a slow rotation. So here comes Axel. Axel's looking pretty good, and he can 1080, so we'll see what the kid's got.
He can 1080. Yeah, I forgot about that. He's landed a few of them. Actually landed one in La Palma as well in the Youth World Championships. We've seen him do a couple during this comp as well. Axel Gerard, third place at the moment, in quite a nice position. We do have 4 tricks counting, so a lot of these riders still have plenty of scores to hit those tables. Axel Gerard now, what family is he going to tick? He's had 3 for 3 at the moment. He's in a very nice position. Goes up, back flip. Is it going to be a combo? Yes, it is. Nice combo there from Gerard. Good amount of pop.
Yep, that's going to be another high score for Axel. So we'll see what the AFS rider from France can do. He's only 15, so he's playing it smart here. The riders still have 5 attempts, and Jerome with 6. So these are long finals we're in.
Jerome, that 8.33 for that last one-handed toe side backflip with a nose grab. Very good score. So very, very good. He's going for the radiculo. Just about keeps it there.
I mean, that's a super insane trick that he's doing, and he's doing it with some consistency. Balls isn't this consistent. So a bit of a hard landing, but again, that's going to be a big score.
Yeah, I think it's going to be around the 7s. Okay, number 5 now, 5th trick attempt. Here he is, Christopher McDonald. The rider that comes from Hood River, riding for F1. Really setting the bar when it comes to surf freestyle in wingfoiling. What has he got now? 5th trick attempt. Maybe wanting to go for that 1080 again. Maybe he's going to go for a combo. Who knows? But now the flag looks to be raised. Looking a little bit more energized. Chris going to do the old switcheroo. Yes, okay, here we go. Christopher McDonald, trick attempt number 5. Looking ahead. Kicker coming his way. Goes up. 1, 2, 3. 1080. But no, not being able to land that one as well. Very unlike Chris there, but going huge. If he landed that one, that would have been up in the high 9s, maybe even a 10, because the height that was generated there, one of the bigger 1080s we've seen attempted so far in this competition. But as we know, 9 trick attempts, so still plenty of time. Malo Ganole, next to jump. Currently your 3rd place rider in this heat. What has he got?
What's Malo going to do? There's a big front flip to combo.
He wanted it.
Can't get it, but that's still going to be a high score. I mean, that is a big front flip, so that's going to be a 3rd score for Malo, or 4th actually.
Yeah, it will be his 4th. He hasn't ticked that family yet. Axel Gerard in the lead in this heat. The Axe.
I think Jerome's leading him with a
29.59.
29.59. So what does Axe have for us?
Axel Gerard now, the young gun. Nearly stacking it there. Goes up, 1, 2, wants the 1080, but again.
Oh, he just misses out on that one. So
maybe wanted a little bit more height as he came down. Not being able to link that landing together. Okay, up next, Jerome Cloten. That's actually the first crash of Axel's heat. So all have a crash now, except for this rider, Jerome Cloten's. One-handed nose grab with a backflip. Just caught the back end of that one. It'd be great if we can have a replay of Jerome's last move. We can see here the replay. Takes that one hand off. Yeah, big nose grab. Look at the style. As now we focus over our attention to Christopher McDonald.
He's going to get the 1080 on this one. I can feel it.
Yeah, you got it. You can feel it.
Here it comes. Waiting for the kicker. There it is. 1, 2, 3. Yep, rides out of it.
You know him better than anyone, eh?
He says, I'm going to stomp that one.
Very nicely done there from Christopher McDonald. That is exactly what he needed, because he's actually had 3 crashes, which is a little bit unlike him. But he has now landed the only 1080 in this final, and it's going to be in the 9s. It's going to be in the 9s. Probably is going to push him up into... Don't think he's going to get into first place just yet. But it's looking very, very good. Yeah, there you see 9.27. So still in that 4th place. But huge score, and also still has a trick to count. Only has 3 tricks counted towards his score at the moment, Christopher. Up next, Malo. Lowest score is a 8.07, sorry, for a front flip. Goes for the back flip with a frontside 360. Very nicely done there from Malo.
Hanging around here. That's going to be a high score for him.
Yeah, he's linked up those pops very nicely. It's going to be close, this one. It's going to be really, really close. Okay, Axel Gerard, third place at the moment. Trick attempt number 6. 9 tricks, 4 of which are going to be counting. Second final in a row now for Axel Gerard. He was in the final last week in Gran Canaria against Christopher McDonald, finishing second place. What can he do now in this competition? He's enjoying his time in the Canary Islands. Can he enjoy it that little bit more? Will his trip be that little bit more sweeter? Just waiting for the right moment to eject. 1, 2, 3, but going down by the looks of things. Yeah, Axel Gerard, that's going to be a crash. Up next, Jerome Clotens, but here you can see the replay of that 1080 attempt. Yeah, it just doesn't come down very well there. Okay, Jerome Clotens, riding out of Spain. Local town is Tarifa. Similar conditions to what we have here. That sort of cross offshore wind. So, Jerome, what do you got for us? Ah, the first crash of the heat for Jerome. About time, eh?
I feel like that's the first crash I've seen from Jerome all day. Like, Jerome has just been on fire. And, I mean, I've never seen someone land so many rad 7s.
Yeah.
So, back to McDonald. Let's see what the kids got. What are they? He's going for a clue first backflip here. So, nice clue first backflip, back on foil. Yeah, he's going to be stoked on that one.
Yeah, it's going to be that fourth trick that he was looking for. So now this is where it's going to get interesting. This is where Chris is probably going to go from fourth up into either first or second place. Maybe even third, because it's very tight at the top. It's looking like it's going to maybe be around the high 6s or even in the 7s. So let's just have a look. Keep your eyes on Christopher McDonald's fourth score there. As Mallow now. There we go. So Christopher McDonald now in first position. After that, Mallow, big delayed front loop. Wanting the combo, not getting it.
Yeah, that's a really hard trick. So looks like Christopher jumped in with a 32. 2 more tricks for these guys. Axel still is in this.
Oh, for sure.
Jerome is in this.
They're all in it. I mean, look at the fourth place is Axel Gerard with a 28.94. I mean, when would we be saying that? Third place, Jerome, 29.83. Second, Mallow, 31.49. Chris out in front with a 32, bang on the money. Axel Gerard, trick attempt number 7. Do we think he's going to go for the 1080?
I think he has to at this point, Liam. I mean, there's 1, 2.
He lands it.
Oh, he lands it.
Axel Gerard lands the 1080. That is going to stir things up. Big 1080 there. Don't know how it compares to Chris's, which was a 9.27. Don't think it was as big or as clean, but it's still going to be a very nice score, which is going to knock out one of his lower ones. Axel Gerard now definitely going to be moving from fourth position. Might actually put Jerome in that fourth place. But it's looking in the 8s. It's going to be a good score. Maybe even bumps Mallow down a bunch.
All right, Jerome. Pressure's on. I love Jerome Clotens, the Tarifa guy, always smiling, always helping the kids out.
Just waiting
Waits for that flag.
Yeah, waiting for the flag. He's doing the white light, Chris, with the white flag. Okay, waiting for scores still to drop from Axel Gerard. Jerome Clotens, 7th trick attempt. Are we going to see a Radiculo again? I think so. That's my call anyway.
Yeah, I think he has to send it. Maybe he'll try a Rad 9. I'm not sure. I mean, again, it's super tough conditions.
He went for the Rad 9.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jerome going down on that one. That's 2 in a row crashes for him. Again, I haven't seen him crash all day. I mean, the duotone rider from Tarifa is such a good guy, has been sending it. So I'm kind of curious to see what Christopher tries to improve on this one.
You can see the scores there as well, changing now. Jerome in fourth place after Axel's 1080 attempt. That scored the 8.83. So current heat leader on your screen now, going for his 8th trick attempt. 2 trick attempts remaining. Needs to try and knock out that 6.93, which was the combo that he opened up with. Backflip into a frontside 3. Very nice combo. I really do think that that's going to bump out that 6.93.
Yeah, I thought he wanted to do that double combo at the end.
Yeah.
You can tell he's
searching for it.
Yeah, he's trying to decide because it's a crash if you miss it. So, boom.
Great pop.
Super pop, and oh, he almost did it.
Yeah. It's going to be an improvement on his score, Chris. I'm just looking at the scores because 2 combos can count as well. Malo, backflip. Also wanting it. Double backflip from Malo. Grenouille.
Oh, wow. That could be the one that got away from Malo. Backflip to backflip in competition. That is insane. He can't quite tuck the landing.
We've seen it landed in training from Xavi Core.
Yeah. Yeah, Christopher improving. Oh, Axel going down. So Jerome. And then there's one more attempt, right?
Yeah, these guys are just absolutely throwing down. I mean, Axel Gerard, they're going for a backflip with a 360 on the way down. So let's just have a little look at this. Run us through the scores. How are we looking at the moment, Chris?
I've got a knot in my stomach, so I'm having a hard time talking. Christopher McDonald, 32.94. Malo Genole, 31.49. Who's jumping now? Waiting on Jerome.
Yeah,
correct?
Jerome's going to be up next. Axel in 3rd, Jerome in 4th.
So Jerome looks like he's going back to the backflip here on the inside. He's just not getting the wind he's had in the past, which I think is oh my God, that's sick.
So good. How did he stick that? I thought maybe the nose was going to go in the water, but he managed to keep it together. Jerome there, you can see one hand, big nose grab, nearly loses it, but keeps it together. How is that going to fair share? Okay, so here we have it. Currently, first position is the man on your screen now, Christopher McDonald, for his final trick attempt. His lowest score is a 7.27. Is he going to advance on that? Let's have a look now.
I think we're going to see a backflip to 360.
32.94 is the score to beat. Can he make that little bit further ahead? Christopher McDonald, 1, 2, 3. He's gone for a 1080, crashed it out. No change now for his score, which is going to sit at 32.94. This guy here, Malo, on a 31.49, has the chance to just nip the lead. Is that going to happen? Are we going to see Malo snatch a victory from Chris on the last attempt? But we still have Axel Gerard and Jerome Clotens to jump as well, so it's not over until 3 more tricks. Malo shaping up here. Big kicker coming his way. What are we going to see? Goes for a backflip into a double backflip. Does he land it? No, he doesn't. Malo not going to make an improvement now on the 31.49. All in Axel Gerard's favour.
Very close. Look at Jerome versus Axel right now. It's 0.01, Liam.
It's a joke. This is a final
Holy
to remember.
cow.
Axel Gerard still has a chance at taking the win, though. He's got work to do. He does have to do a big, big move. Here we go. Axel Gerard. Last trick attempt for him. What has he got for us?
Let's go, Axe. I'm a huge fan of the AFS French riders.
Goes up.
15.
No, not going to be enough.
Oh, he wanted to combo the 720, which is a valiant effort. So it's in Jerome's hand now.
Here we go. Jerome Clotens, final trick attempt. He can improve from that 4th position. Can he snatch first from Christopher, or is he going to find himself in 2nd or 3rd? Final trick attempt now for Jerome. Last trick of what has been a fantastic surf freestyle competition here, the GWA Wingfoiling World Cup, Fuerteventura. Jerome, he's going to go for the Radiculo, that's what I reckon.
A huge one. I think he's going 900 on this. So 1, 2.
Very nicely done there from Jerome. That is as clean as they come. Little claim there at the end. Smile as well. How is that going to shake things up? It's looking very, very nice. Scores are coming in now. They're looking in the high 8s, maybe even the early 9s. It's looking very good. Waiting for scores to drop. Definitely, I think Jerome is going to be passing Axel. Has Christopher McDonald done enough? That is the question. Waiting for confirmation. So confirmation will be coming from me on the stream, not the scores in the top left, because our judges do need to finalise everything that has just happened. That has been a crazy, crazy heat. but just waiting to find out now if it is enough. And I've got information coming my way. I mean, we can see there some scores have been tallied up. Is that the final score? Let us wait and find out. But while we wait, we're going to throw it to some of those amazing heat highlights. And here we go, your surf freestyle champion in Fuerteventura, Christopher McDonald, has done the double. He has taken the second Canary Island event in the last 2 weeks, and look at the smile on his face. Christopher McDonald, first position. Jerome Clotens coming in second. Malo Grenoller in third, and Axel Gerard in fourth. Chris, what a final.
Man, Liam, that was one for the ages. Like I said, I don't think I talked probably 50% of what I normally do, because the whole time I'm just like inside my stomach is in knots. But I'm so proud of the kid right there. You know, Chris from Hood River, he's the only American really, he and Luca, and there's his buddy right there helping him out and raise the flag up. And, you know, he's been training super hard, but, you know, there's still a lot of pressure on these young athletes. Mm-hmm. He's only 17, you know, he's, you know, with me in the booth, I'm not there to caddy, and in a way I actually appreciate this, because it's, you know, he's about to be on his own doing this. Like, I know my time is coming to an end when he needs me to travel, so it's kind of nice, like, that I can, you know, commentate with you in here and let him do his own thing a little bit.
Yeah, and look, he's just there coming in to see the team. That's another win for Chris McDonald, exactly what he needed as well for those rankings. And we can see there Malo and Chris there embracing friends. It's great to see the stoke. Look, the smile as well. Malo probably talking about maybe the double backflip attempt that he was going to try, the combo backflip into a backflip. Not able to link it together. Nearly had it on the last trick. Now sees Jerome. I mean, I've got to say it as well. Jerome Clotens, what a event he has had.
You know, if we were to do the MVP of Fuerteventura like we did in Pozo, my vote is going to go to Jerome.
Yeah, rider of the day.
Rider of the event so far on the freestyle side. You know, a very well-deserved second, and he absolutely could have been on the top step of the podium. You know what I mean? He gave everyone in that final a run, and kind of has cemented himself now as a player, you know, in these semis and the finals. So my hat's off to Jerome. Like I said, he's a real class act and a great, you know, role model for some of these younger riders like Christopher and Malo and Axe. So, you know, cheers to you, Jerome. You deserve it, and congratulations.
What happens now with Christopher? Does he go and have a little session in La Capa?
You know, that's to be seen. I know he's going to be relieved that, you know, slalom's important, of course, but, you know, his focus is freestyle. The kids like to do tricks. So, you know, we'll see. There's Luca V. I got to give a shout out to him.
Big shout out.
He sent it this contest. There's the ladies.
Yeah, it looks like we're doing the ladies' podium now, and we can see there, fourth position is Viola. Third position is Aran Cerise. So great to be able to do the podium straight after the action as well. I mean, as well, bang on the beach.
This is so cool, man. I had obviously heard about Pozo, but I hadn't really gotten any history on Fuerte. So coming here, I've been totally surprised at how cool this spot is. Like, just turquoise waters, nuking wind.
Beautiful.
Really like a comfortable place to go. And then the whole nightlife and bands and music, and this is a scene here.
Yeah, it's an absolute festival for water sports and for wingfoiling. Great to be able to bring the GWA here for the first time on the 35th anniversary of this prestigious event. And we can see there Nia Suarez just taking her first position. So there you have it, the four finalists. We have Viola Lipsic in fourth place, Aran Cerise in third, Bo van der Linden on the far left there in second place, and your champion once again, Nia Suarez, coming out of Tarifa, Spain, taking the title here in Fuerteventura Those are your 4 finalists, and it's Nia Suarez on top of the podium. The girl is unstoppable.
Yeah, you know, what else can you say about Nia? I mean, not only is she just, you know, a wonderful 16-year-old young lady, but, you know, she's super polite. Liam, she came and stayed with us in Hood River for 3 weeks last year and trained with us and Fiona. And it was like she was so charming and polite. Like, everyone in Hood River knew her. They were all totally bummed to see her go at the end of her stay. You know, she's an incredible athlete. I mean, I know she represents Duotone and Roxy amazingly. And, you know, she's only 16. So imagine what kind of career she can have. So, you know, I'm really happy for her and her family, Kuro and Nicole, and, of course, Leo, who is, you know, he's kind of up there with Benji. And they're these little 12-year-old Groms that are just going crazy, Liam. So
yeah,
they're coming.
So good to see. I mean, when we talk about the Groms, I mean, look at the podium we're about to see. Axel
Right?
Gerard there in 4th place. Big hats off to Axel. Another one of the top finishes for him. He's really stepping up the game and pushing the limits of this young and exciting sport. Malo here, 3rd place. Big hats off to him. I mean, he nearly snatched it there, but it was so tight at the top. Up next, 2nd position, someone that we haven't seen on the GWA podium. I'll get it right this time. Coming out of Belgium and Spain, Jerome Clotens. Amazing performance from him, and the variety, the innovation he was bringing was just second to none. And finally here, your surf freestyle Fuerteventura champion is going to be none other than quite the spectacular Christopher McDonald.
Yeah, Liam. So this is actually 3 for 3 on our Canaries trip. So
we
won in La Palma against Malo, which was insane. Pozo, you know, that was good as well. And then in Fuerte, a little bit closer and had to work a little bit harder. But, you know, my hat's off to Jerome and Malo, and of course Axe, who, you know, that kid's getting pretty consistent, and he's 15. So Axe Gerard is one of these guys that's coming, and as soon as he gets a little more experience, he's going to grow. The kid's 15. So anyways, congratulations, everybody.
So we can see there all of our riders now just coming together as one. All of our finalists, both in the women's surf freestyle and men's surf freestyle. Amazing there. There we have them. Smiles say it all around smiles. And what a time to be alive. I mean, another very good event. Amazing stuff there from our riders. And there we have it. Surf Freestyle is over, but the event is not over. Chris, just give us a rundown. What an amazing day. That innovation, new tricks coming left, right, center. So many twists, so many turns. Amazing to see. Christopher McDonald out on top, and Nia Suarez for the women.
Yeah, Liam, I have to say that GWA, it has a lot of momentum right now. And, you know, we go back to like that little data point we got that there was over 1 million views on the live stream on Pozo. That right there tells me that the production value, the highlights that we're seeing from the team, everyone is on their game.
Yeah.
You know, I've really enjoyed getting to kind of be a junior member of the group and get to, you know, I've been doing the beach mic and a little bit of work with you, but I see like the level of intensity, the way people are doing things, they're not taking it lightly. The tour has a lot going on and really positive stuff. And when you get events like Fuerteventura and we get such amazing results like we did today, you know, where on the women's side they were going crazy. Nia and Oran and Bo and Viola, the new star. Yeah. All we want is new stars. We got Ben LeMay coming. You know, he's a new star from Germany. Jerome Clotens, like, congratulations. Like, how much fun is he going to have out tonight?
I mean, it's great to see these riders continue to push the limits. And like I said, Surf Freestyle is over. We have FreeFly-Slalom coming your way over the next few days. But that's a wrap. Day number 2 here for the GWA Wingfoil World Cup. Don't go anywhere. We have plenty more action to follow. But we also have some exciting news because the next event is going to be in Rio de Janeiro. And it's time to have a little quick teaser for the next event to come. Thank you very much.